certainly the best.
Now wetin dey happen? Now wetin dey happen? Now wetin dey happen?
Waiting dey happen.
Therefore, who road? Oh, yeah, see me a woman. Maggie Bobby, you know, oh, yeah, see me a woman. I therefore, who road? Of your northeast. Landlord and landladies, people wake up property for this area. Go slow down. Slow down. People wake up property. The Siloko Road. From Ikwabazua. Siloko Road, you go reach a go. Ah. Okay. This one not be Oku Road, though. This is Siloko Road. See the Oku Road. From here, you go come out for Oluku. From here be the Oku Road. When they pass the crossings. So from here, you go come out for New Lagos Road. This one you go to Road, but make you see. Okay. Edo State Government project construction of Ohu Road off Ugbawa Lagos Road, Benin City. Contractor Heartland. Supervising Ministry Edo State Ministry of Works, Sapler Road, Benin City. Edo State Government project construction of Ohu Road off Ugbawa Lagos Road, Benin City. Contractor Heartland. Who they supervise them? Edo State Ministry of Works. And on the road with this.
Waiting dey happen.
You know, yes, Edo State Government. I want give contract on this road. May they do a series from Siloko Road to look for you.
Last year, the last 2 years, during the rainy dry season, that they were supposed to tie this road. If you see the pace of work, that's the pace of walk. It was very slow. You understand? When they tied it to Laba Junction, there, that was the end. Before the rainy season set in. Now is not motorable.
The contractor not get there again.
No.
Okay.
No contractor.
Even the structures the vehicles are all removed. I don't know. Suddenly they disappeared into oblivion. The whole tractors they were using to construct the road, they removed it. And as you can see, it's very difficult for vehicles to pass this road now. If not that this is a jeep, we cannot drive through.
You understand?
So you see people swimming in the flood when it rains.
I want to see myself.
Go and see.
Say the contractor where he said, come here, not there again.
No oversight function. No oversight function.
He should come and inspect the work.
Come here to come and inspect what is going on.
Oversight function.
Yes. Now it's not
from the governor and the deputy governor.
Yes,
both of them.
If you
oversight
function.
If you are
and the legislators.
Contract, you understand? Go and see the extent
what
of work there. What is going on? This road have been.
Oh my governor, you should be ready to lay good foundation. Earlier the better. Cause in the nearest future, you become one of the leaders. So we are praying.
You said they don't tire
finish.
Now. Lalota.
Oku Road.
Yes.
From Oluku 7 up to contractor not there.
Government give them money.
They start the road.
They not do one.
Okay. They start the road at all.
They start us small.
The
The government give them money. They not do one. They just Lalota. You say governor, I give them money. I want contract. You go check contracts.
Check the work.
Go check the work. Make they give them.
That the governor of those states
Yes.
Monday Pawolo.
You supposed to check the work. Make give them.
Contract.
Go check am. Say you do the work.
This one went there for Oku Road too.
They not do one now.
I not go check out.
Don't go check am. The video up that side, video that side. The live center. So they do work. If you go to Wari, they'll do road everywhere. This road a major road to off road, Sloko road. If road block, here they pass.
If
Ovia block,
Lagos Road block.
Ovia block, here they pass. This was what they do one. That be the first road for those states.
Now I want to go remind them now.
I better remind them.
I want to go remind him.
Yes.
Deputy governor.
Tell her say next name to talk about. Say me do this road.
Oh my governor, you should be ready to lay good foundation. Earlier the better, cause in the near future, you become one of the leaders. So we are praying. Governor, visit some of the places where you give. I know say you dey visit some, but Oku Road.
For this village that we know they say again was Sunu. We know they say. See my store, if they flush water, no water they enter inside my store was Sunu. No be so we talk, when the road even go small, we all of us they cry. Now we dey pay no.
You know, yes, just take come. I don't give contract on this road from Siloko going to look for that side.
Now your mother they hear us so because when they start we not see anything. Now for all those and then they don't do something. For soon the children close for school now wahala. All of us they go stand for road they wait for our children. If buy carry children they fall for water. For soon the man do something. Our governor do something. Do something. I do something. We they cry. Children they cry. You see how this back when they see so. If they close for school, children not they fit call us. Market they shake for Sunu.
Oku Road.
I dey tell you for Oku.
Oku Road.
For inside Oku village we dey suffer o. Yeah, good. Go up that side go see wetin dey happen. For Sunu go that side go see wetin dey happen.
Oh my governor, you should be ready to lay good foundation. Earlier.
For Sunu I said they see you so I suppose hold you but I know say not be you do am. Now to make me leave.
Enter back. I dey for Oku Road for Benin City. I dey for Oku Road for Ovia North East. That be don't want the contract, but we don't see the contract again. They don't want the contract. They don't want the contract.
Waiting they happen.
When I come this road 3 years ago, they never tire me. Oku Road for Ovia North East. Hey, whoa! When I come this road 3 years ago, they never tire me. Oku Road for Ovia North East. So, you see that road when they done the tie they come from that side. Now the road now be the Oku Road so. You see the sandbag when I say where just take come and take I went down to Heartland. Now if a new Lagos Road now block now here they go pass now. This is an example pass here. If new Lagos Road block now, they won't come pass this Oku Road. Go come up for Siloko Road. So if that road when they construct, they come from that side. Come pass all here, Siriri wherever. Magik bovi yeve no vive. Oh yeah, see me woman. You know say when I come this Oku Road like 3 years ago, it take tough. You see I'm saying government don't want them. But Oku people they surprised. Why Edo State governor never come monitor these projects? the Oku community, elders and youth of this community, they surprise say governor they inspect different road. Why never come inspect this Oku project? Since how many months?
What slippers like this? I never said. When I need to open this business, now every week I dey go market. Since April, I never say one slippers. I don't see who they ask me say, Madam, how much they say slippers is not there? No road now. Who can follow me back? Who can follow me back? Look my fence. I'm reaching that fence when I do. One night, therefore yesterday night, I use stroller raise my table to where? I dey sleep when I wake up. As I wake up now, I can't do fence. Original fence, so make sure I not come push me enter war when I take so. That these people are telling they feed though, that they pay us rent. Now I never say one slipper.
Since when this road not good now? You not fit say anything.
I never say who want follow me back.
You know yes, say contractor don't they do the road.
This contractor. Thank God, contractor. Say this road never what they do. They never abandon us. They don't abandon us now. They don't forget us. See now look at they don't forget us. Look at. I beg go, when I go help us. When I help us, go help.
Oku Road. Oku Road. Of your northeast, Oku Road. Hey, whoa. Oh, I know say you did very happy. Say I just take government. They award this una Oku Road. Big community. What you call the sunu? What you call make una they complain now?
You know, no. Hey boy, I said. No, this place now. Look my house here. Now be this.
This very house.
Yes.
This house.
This very house.
This very one where that man stand.
Where man stands. I surprised when they called they award the road. We were happy. In all these 3 months, 4 months, they stop doing that. They carry canapilla, tear all this hole. They say that moat. They call the parks and sand for moat. And they said the land, the sand where they park, I don't know. Look here now. I hear Cosplay. Down from where the tire is, no road.
From 8
now we there now. Look my road, look my house.
What do you want make the executive
make it remember of their northeast Ogun Road.
May we call
Ogun community.
I beg of you.
Now we wait for now.
But you don't want the contract now.
All the
I call to working with here. There's no Pebo. You know award this road.
Yes.
He said you don't know whether Ogun Day.
Okay, Daddy.
Now me they talk.
As I reach local junction for that side, I see one big signboard. Edo State Government project Ogun Road.
They say not give them money.
They say not give them money. That then is the house and I bring people here. Because they pass here every time. Okpebo will never pass here one day.
We never see them.
Yes.
So what we they talk now? We want you this opportunity to beg our governor. Model Okpebolo. I beg. With Dennis Idausa. Denko, our brother, yes, in their own village. We want beggar, make all of them, make they come do the road for us. I beg now we there.
They don't start the road now.
They don't finish now. They don't start and they don't work small. The rest. We know they feel pass here, motor don't they pass yet, every bag don't they pass here. From our junction before now 500 to reach here. But now 1,800, 2,000. Everybody went there here, they cry, we they beg, not before us, we lead down.
Make us complete the project.
Make us complete the
project. It's not clear. However, I don't take government don't award the contractor, but the contractor they don't see him again. Hey, whoa. So, you see that tie road for that side. Now they come like this. Now it's supposed to come, pass here, go reach the end. But they're surprised the contractor not this site again. Some people come they talk cho. Say it be like say the contractor say they never pay a balance. That one a cho. Drop your comment, shut up.
Inside there, 2 people. No enter there.
Okpowese, win away your way. Okpowese, win away your way. You don't feel like I just take comment for the contractor to return side.
Always say, baby, man, no la wo no when man no ma. No come contractor, no work po. Eh, we no swear no never wo do me. No sala body dey no time no la wo no kuma dole uponaji. No, women na bagari oba ima be mujane be na mujano ma. Ama mujano ma be yen ma mujana politically. Yeah, politically. Yeah. No do like ni ma.
Waiting they happen.
Road is don't overdue for tying. For donkey years, they will promise they will come and tie this Okun Road. They will come and tie this Okun Road.
Okay. Before this government sit down, they don't talk about this Okun Road. And when this government self sit down, they can't do small and they don't award this Okun Road to contractor. And that's not the one where you call it.
They award the road. We see the contractor. We not see the contractor. They award the road. They say they want to do this Okun Road. I mean, for me, even when I was even coming this morning, I was telling my friend, I said they use this road, they play politics. Because this one not be road now. You they do road, you know they come supervise them. You know they know how things they go. You know good. And see road, I may travel, I do travel. I don't go many places for this country. I never see where they do road, no gutter. Okay, this road now where the form say that they tie now. If they tie and finish, where gutter not there, where person has them won't carry the water go.
Okay, the water go.
Make I show
where
you.
You go from?
Which person has them won't carry the water go? You see this road. Now very important road where government suppose don't do. They don't want to do one. I don't know why they don't want to do one. And with this, where deputy governor is from.
It's from Ovia now.
He's from Ovia, but I don't know what thing they happen. Where no one talk about this road. This road, see where they go time and reach for that side. And the time no be say na one kind solid time. If like say the contractor they use the road they play. The same road now the same time they award this road and Palace Road for upper mission.
No, wait, you say now the same.
Now the same time now they award this road and upper mission. This Palace Road where they upper mission. They don't feel. You don't see the way that they do that road. Okpebolo they try. But I don't know what they happen for this side. Okun Road. But they see the good work where the governor Okpebolo they do for other area. But this Okun, I don't know why it be like that. Whether they remove in high or your attention come up from Okun Road, I don't know why.
Are you not see contractor?
We know they see the contractor. You see contractor here. This road resemble road where people where things they happen. This road, this Okun Road, it resemble where things they happen. You don't see any contractor. Since where me and you the waka since from all the way from that side.
According to the report they give us,
you don't see where
they say contractor don't start to the tire from Siloko Road.
That one where they tie, that one na road. Where the gutter dey? Okpebolo, Senator Mo, the Governor Okpebolo, he never do road where gutter not dey. Me see Palace Road, you know see gutter. See this road where they this coke me where they call them. On your way to Abuja. Aduawa area. Yes, you don't see road where Okpebolo do there. You don't see this road where don't spoil where did they call and say where they this where they that popular road where Obaseki they do before where Abadan. You don't see what Okpebolo do for them. We got everything. This road no long reach that side. Long reach that one. That road go come out for that very road now go come out for Agbo Road.
So this road now from Oluku, I go come out for
Old Road for Vian Road for Siloko Road.
Let me tell you.
This is a new road. This old Lagos Road for Siloko Road. See now, you see contractor. Since when me and you the waka, you don't see contractor yet.
No, you dey deny say just take government never award this contract.
I hear say they award them, but we know they see wetin dey happen here now. we dey see wetin dey happen. This road driver wetin things for dey happen. He knows that maybe our governor, we now will beg governor. If the person wey give the contract, if he's not capable, make he revoke the contract from the person.
This Okun Road.
If the person wey dey handle the contract, if he's not capable, make he revoke the contract. Because for them to dey use the road take dey do like say maybe like Mababa as I don't know as I call am, like it's serious waiting on this.
Me won't go myself now. I want go check am. I want reach the end.
Oga go check am. Even the deputy governor, me myself, I'm disappointed because this is where it come from. And this if it to say if you
talk about right on about
yes now. If to say waiting. It's good for him people. You dey hear me now? Therefore, don't tie this road. And make I tell you, you.
Waiting they happen.
I don't tire.
I've been made to do this road.
They don't award the road.
They don't award that. They just don't reach up. They just stop her. The road now is swell motor. Every day was sure. And people did this say that they don't even come on because of the bad road. You see this here now. As soon that time when they start and they just finish and by then, but it all turn to express. Look at road now.
You know, see, I say contractor don't they do. They see title from here.
That time will be done, but they don't stop the work now. They don't stop the work.
No, you know they see loader or caterpillar.
I don't see anyone. I don't see anyone. I don't see anyone. As I want pass it, and me myself the fear I want to party my motor pass it. And I side I go, I get work for you. I they go side.
Let me say, person where they build house now for this area to carry materials come this area.
He will first suspend the work. If not, me say this work now my wife will not fit drive pass it. If I pass it, and I will sure by the go now. All this one they spoil Berry, they spoil Danley, everything, sharp, everything.
But what will be the importance of this road, this whole road? How it link?
You know, they look for Siloko Road now.
Let's say of your block now.
Oh, now here you will use now. Come on, you don't from here go where you go.
Go Lagos.
Yeah, you don't go where they go. No wala, sir.
How the country now? How the phone now?
No wala.
Everything
good. No wala, sir.
Now waiting they happen. Now waiting they happen.
You not back for this road, Abby?
Now waiting they happen.
No good now. The car not see that person go. So that's too much for them.
Now waiting they
I take
happen.
for government.
This one done too bad.
Okun Road. Waiting they surprise the people be say the contractor not their site again. Oh, I've been because of rainy season. Sita road for front. Oh, I know say just the government don't award this road Okun Road to contractor. But people the vex. Why deputy governor? Why the governor of Edo State? Why they don't come inspect this road? Why they give this contractor? Some say the contractor na bubu yeye. Some say na because they never pay the contractor money. Now. Okay, now here the contractor work reach. They go. Okay. Sita road now. Sita road. Why don't they complain? Okay. I don't suffer, not be small. Hey! Upon say I get sense. I don't suffer, not be small. Upon say I get sense. Poverty not good at all. Oh. Now make I join this business. Area journalists, area to area, location to location, state to state. And therefore of your northeast, and therefore Ohun. You know, say I don't consist as the road 10 magazines, but this not the road because I tell you, say, Edo State government don't award this Ohun Road to contractor, and the contractor don't they do and they come, but Can the governor of Edo State, can Edo State governor award contract without gutter? Because as governor, they inspect the road. Me, safe area journalist going to inspect the road. But, I come. So today happen. I'm looking for the contractor. You cannot say that. Gutter not there. A big gutter pass your back of your. No,
not come and start. No, talk anything. Just the go.
No gutter?
No.
However, if Ovia bridge block for Benin Lagos Expressway from here, so Igwabazua, this is not the shortcut to Lagos, so Igwabazua Siloko from that side. But 3 years ago or 4 years ago, I come this road everywhere na yama. You know, go fit pass here. This now Okun road. Edo State government don't award this contract to contractor, and the contractor don't they do am. However, as an area journalist, got another left and right from Siloko for a go before Ovia from Siloko. No, if you pass go as well, Siloko, they go come up for Oluku. So the people they say, why the contractor not continue the job again? Why the contractor tools not this site again? But may I go see Mohammed, come. You know, say for this area where I did so 7 o'clock bike not they walk, oh, Abi?
Yes.
From 7 o'clock for this Ovia Northeast, bike not they walk from 7. Now they from 7 a.m. to 7 p.m. From 7 to 12 midnight. I want to take Edo State government when they award this contract. Contractor. This is for road. Edo State government don't award the contract. The contractor, they not see him again. But when the contractor not got them left and right, I think not change the agreement. When I come here 4 years ago, 3 years ago, 3 to 4 years ago, not be so this road be. Agrito. Okay.
Waiting they happen.
This road when I did so from here to Igwabazua, from here to Niro Junction, from here to Okada, from here to Ogbese. Go like this, you're going to come out for a go. Enter like this. Okay.
Now Igwashodi the community, now you there, so.
Igwashodi?
Yes, Nebuti community. See problem what we get for here now.
Baba, come, that's serious problem. That's serious problem.
My brothers and my sisters what we get the community. Let me smart, you see, some years ago, yeah, don't be like this, oh, bro. Wasunu, that's how we say, Amo. The worst part now, our Baba, they pass here. Deputy.
From here, I go Igwabazua.
Yeah, no.
From here, I go Kada. From here, I go Ogbese.
You not get.
This na Siloko.
Upper Siloko Road.
Okay, Upper Siloko Road. Now you
right from Ring Road. Down to Okada. Now the road be this. It's new Lagos Road block now. For that side. Now you all of them they follow. See the way we do. We don't talk, we don't tire. We even tag us say we see you, Baba.
Which particular spot are they so?
Igwashodi in Ebudi, between Igwadalo community and Igwashodi community. After Igwadalo, now Igwadalo you don't pass, so now this just stay there so. From that place to this side is Igwashodi in Ebudi community. That you there so. Well, soon, what do we want to do? That's all we say, Amo. We don't talk.
So if Ovia River block now?
Now here that they follow. What that they see that now so a block now. Emmanuel, one way. As you follow here now, back out, so you for New Lagos Road. Down to Lagos where you they go, you not get problem. The only problem we get now here.
This very road now lead to Okun.
Oh, this Okun now.
Yes, Okun.
Now that one they investigate the corner territory.
Exactly.
Now Okun road that they investigate the corner territory.
Igboshodi and Okun, we get common boundary together. Igboshodi and Okun, we get common boundary together. They even get plot. You know to that place in our boundary not too far for there. We don't talk, we don't tire. Our Baba na here for common.
Oh my governor.
Deputy governor.
Deputy governor.
Yes now.
Denko.
Is that on Aviana? Every day. Now the road where serve you now, where serve us now, the one with the old road where they follow. Sell for back. Now it is small car can they follow now. That road we don't abandon them, but that one the whole road before they do this one 1977. The old road, now they do this one 1977.
1977.
Yeah. If I'm not mistaken, bro. More come this side.
Waiting they happen.
ITV, certainly the best.
Thanks for joining me on this week's edition of the program Environment Watch on Independent Television. I'm Sonny Duke Okosun. Every week, we bring you stories on the environment so you can take action to protect, to preserve, and to conserve the environment. Let's go. A new study reveals that for the first time, areas of Canada's boreal peatlands damaged by oil and gas exploration have failed to recover as scientists and companies predicted, and instead led to a tripling of their methane emissions with global implications. Long parts called seismic lines are cut into the landscape to accommodate surveying equipment. Researchers from the Faculty of Environment at the University of Waterloo measured methane gas from plant stems or the soil surface. They discovered that methane emissions in seismic lines were 300% higher in the bogs and were close to 200 in the fens compared to emissions from undisturbed sections of peatland. Methane is a potent greenhouse gas that traps heat in the atmosphere. And as global warming accelerates, changing conditions in boreal peatlands will increase the rate of climate change and the scale of its devastating effects. The impact is already unprecedented, with the network of seismic lines in Alberta extensive enough to wrap around the Earth 9 times. Similar damage occurs across the boreal regions in the United States, Russia, and of course, the Scandinavia. The Nigerian Navy has frustrated renewed attempts by economic saboteurs to re-establish illegal refining operations in Rivers State. This is contained in an operational report by the Director of Naval Information, Captain Abiodun Folorunsho, on Sunday, June 14, 2026, in Abuja. According to Folorunsho, the operation was carried out by personnel of the Nigerian Navy ship NNS Pathfinder under Operation Delta Sentinel. He revealed that during the operation, naval personnel uncovered 2 illegal refining sites comprising 8 dug-out pits and reservoirs containing approximately 15,000 liters of suspected stolen crude oil and 105,000 liters of suspected illegally refined automotive gas oil, AGO. Meantime, independent laboratory testing commissioned by the African Center for Biodiversity, ACB, has found that pesticide residues are widespread in commonly consumed foods sold in South African supermarkets, including staple foods, fresh fruit and vegetables, and several products intended for infants and young children. The findings are set out in a new briefing based on independent South African National Accreditation System, SANA's accredited laboratory analysis of 43 everyday food products purchased between November 2025 and January 2026. The briefing presents verifiable residue data and examines how those findings compare with South African Codex Alimentarius, European Union, and default regulatory benchmarks. Importantly, the briefing does not allege unlawful conduct by food producers or retailers, nor does it seek to quantify individual health risks. It provides an evidence base to inform public discussion and regulatory review of pesticide residues in food. Key findings include 1.86% of products tested contained at least one detectable pesticide residue on the applied analytical panels. 2. Multiple residues were common, with 37 different pesticide active ingredients detected across the sample set. One widely consumed tomato sauce contained 14 different residues. 13 highly hazardous pesticides, HHPS substances internationally recognized for their intrinsic toxicity, were detected in 26 individual instances, including staple foods and foods consumed by children. 13 product pesticide combinations exceeded at least one applicable regulatory maximum residue limit or benchmarks, including South African MRLS, EU limits, Codex standards, or the default precautionary level of 0.01 milligram per kilogram. Joining us on Environment Watch on Independent Television, where we'll bring you up-to-date information that you need to know on what you can do to protect, preserve, and of course conserve the environment. And I'm your host, Sonny Duke Okosun. The Ebola outbreak caused by the Bundibugyo virus continues to expand in the Democratic Republic of Congo, DRC, with the health authorities reporting rising infections and deaths as regional response efforts intensify. According to the World Health Organization, WHO, the DRC had recorded 676 confirmed cases and 136 deaths as of June 10, 2026. Health officials say the outbreak is evolving rapidly with increasing case numbers and wider geographic spread. Uganda has also reported cases linked to the outbreak in the DRC. As of June 11, the country had confirmed 19 cases, including 2 deaths, as well as 1 probable case that resulted in death. WHO said Uganda's outbreak remains epidemiologically linked to transmission originating in the DRC, with evidence of both imported infections and secondary transmission among contacts and healthcare workers. However, Ugandan authorities have not reported any new cases in the past 6 days, suggesting that ongoing containment measures may be helping to slow the spread of the disease. National authorities in both countries, working with WHO and other partners, are implementing a comprehensive response that includes surveillance, contact tracing, laboratory testing, case management, infection prevention and control measures, risk communication, and community engagement. Our regional preparedness and prioritization framework is also guiding readiness activities across Africa to reduce the risk of further spread. Health experts continue to stress the importance of early detection and rapid isolation of suspected cases and strict adherence to infection prevention protocols. Bundibugyo virus is one of the species of Ebola virus that causes Ebola disease in humans. The disease can lead to severe illness and death, with symptoms including fever, fatigue, muscle pain, headache, vomiting, and diarrhea. Negotiations at the SB64 Climate Change Conference reached their midpoint in Bonn. The least developed countries LDC group has issued a stark warning: climate change is no longer a looming threat but a lived reality that is eroding development gains and pushing vulnerable nations to the brink. Speaking at a conference on Friday, June 12, 2026, Ambassador Adao Suarez Barbosa, Special Envoy and Ambassador at the Large for Climate Affairs for Timor-Leste and Chair of the LDC Group, underscored the urgency facing the 44 countries that make up the bloc. Despite contributing least to global greenhouse gas emissions, he said LDCs shoulder a disproportionate share of the consequences from intensifying climate impacts to mounting economic pressure. Still on the ongoing conference on climate change in Bonn, in a press conference on Friday, the Executive Director of Connected Advocacy, talking about Israel Orecha, amongst other stakeholders, have called on countries with the highest pollution to ensure that other countries who have lower emissions do not feel more of the impact and the pangs of global emission, with the challenges relating to greenhouse gas emissions and, of course, climate change. Stakeholders have called on stronger collaboration among government agencies, media organizations, civil society groups, and communities to address climate-induced flooding and environmental degradation across Nigeria. The call was made during the monthly climate hangout in Kaduna, where scientists, environmentalists, researchers, journalists, among others, came together to discuss and learn more about climate change and ways to prevent or mitigate its effects. A lecturer from the Department of Mineral and Petroleum Resources Engineering, Kaduna Polytechnic, Mrs. Halima Haruna, described rain as both a blessing and a revealer of environmental neglect. According to her, rainfall naturally supports farming, vegetation, and livestock, but also exposes the damaging effects of poor environmental practices carried out before the rainy season. Haruna said practices such as indiscriminate waste disposal, environmental pollution, and open defecation contributed to flooding and contamination of water sources during rainfall. She explained that many residents were unaware of the environmental consequences of their daily activities. Change, land use, and water use are significantly altering the global freshwater cycle at an increasing pace. This produces more widespread and frequent dry and wet periods, pushing freshwater systems further beyond its planetary boundary, according to a new study published in Nature Communications, led by researchers at the University of Eastern Finland, with contributions from Potsdam Institute for Climate Impact Research, PIK. The study provides an updated assessment of the planetary boundary for freshwater change and identifies the key drivers of its accelerating transgression at both global and regional scales. The findings show that climate change, together with large-scale land and water use, is pushing the freshwater cycle further away from stable state as defined by the planetary boundary for freshwater change. This boundary is already considered to be transgressed, reflecting a long-term trend that jeopardizes the freshwater cycle's ability to support vital climate and ecological earth system processes. Using data from 1901 to 2019 and an ensemble of global hydrological models, the researchers analyzed quantitative changes in both blue water in rivers, lakes, and groundwater, and green water in soils around the world, distinguishing between the effects of human activities through the land and water use and the effects through human-induced climate change on dry and wet land anomalies. Planning needs to tackle greenhouse gas emissions, and an important way to achieve this is by reducing the number and length of car commuters. This can be achieved primarily by ensuring that homes are located close to city centers and workplaces, so that well-targeted building densification becomes a critical lever. Citywide population density and transport links are of secondary importance. These are the findings of a new study in Environmental Research Letters, led by the Potsdam Institute for Climate Impact Research, PIK, in collaboration with the University of California, Berkeley, the University of Sussex, and other partners. Using 10 million mobility data points from Berlin, Boston, and Los Angeles, the San Francisco Bay Area, Rio de Janeiro, and Bogota, the research team was able to reveal direct links between urban structure and car commuting with unprecedented detail beyond mere correlations. The newly developed approach shows how planners can use GPS data, travel patterns, and artificial intelligence, AI, to determine where in the metropolitan region a particular measure will have the greatest impact. The NNPC Limited and security agencies have intensified efforts to curb pipeline vandalism and protect critical energy infrastructure. Following a joint inspection of a vandalized NNPC Limited said the joint inspection followed the arrest of 3 suspected pipeline vandals in Piri and Pai communities in Kwali Area Council, Abuja. The renewed commitment was demonstrated during the joint inspection of a vandalized section of the Nigerian Pipelines and Storage Company NPSC pipeline at the Pai community. The inspection was conducted by the Industry-Wide Security Architecture IWSA, NPSC, the Office of the National Security Advisor, ONSA, and Special Prosecution Team, the FCT Police Command, and the Nigerian Army, as well as other security stakeholders. Speaking during the inspection, the Group Chief Executive Officer of NNPC Limited, Mr. Bashir Ojulari, described the arrest as a significant breakthrough in the efforts to dismantle criminal networks behind attacks on oil and gas facilities. Ojulari, represented by the Chief Interface Officer, NNPC Limited, Mr. Tahiru Sani Gwozo, said the suspects were only a fraction of a larger syndicate engaged in the sabotage of the nation's energy infrastructure. The removal of CO, that is carbon monoxide, from the atmosphere is considered an important tool in the fight against climate change, but has so far been an energy-intensive and expensive process. Now, researchers have developed a new method that efficiently binds carbon dioxide and releases it again using only a small amount of energy. The starting materials are provided by waste products from dairy and soy processing. In order to stabilize global warming at less than 1.5 degrees Celsius in the long term, there is a need not only for a drastic reduction in greenhouse gas emission, but also for technologies to remove and store hundreds of billions of tons of carbon dioxide, CO2, from the atmosphere. This is also the underlying basis of the scenarios set out in the latest assessment report from the Intergovernmental Panel on Climate Change, IPCC. 4 years, research groups and startups have therefore been working on ways to remove CO2 directly from the air, a process known as direct air capture. The company Climeworks, which was founded as an ETH spin-off in 2009, is one of the world's first commercial providers of DAC. To this day, however, the direct removal of CO2 from the air remains an energy-intensive and expensive process. And that's a wrap on this week's edition of the program Environment Watch on Independent Television. We hope you had a great time watching. Be sure to join us same time next week. Until then, stay blessed and bye for now.
Certainly the best.
Oh, my son, my dear. We say, oh, my dear. Oh, already I'm here. Is that where I get you? Not over. Yes. Not do so much. Yes, where's it happening? Where's it happening? Oh, now here, where's it? What's my dear? Is it? Comment c'est papa de voici
Ça m'a toqué.
The Esama of Benin Kingdom thanked the new Edion for visiting him and advised them to always abide by the rules and regulations of their new positions. The Esama urged them to indulge in what will continue to bring development and progress to the community.
When I say it's your job, I went to us and I know what I will say.
Papa.
The Caliban was in a couple of wisdom. Who paid you? Who paid you? Papa. Echo one as ever. Ever here, not the letter did we ask about my former. I will wear in it. A joke. Hey, Jonah will. Hey, Jonah, pull up. Hey, Jonah, Nuria, he said, why we go back? But John, we got that in and I had the way. Why we got the one, no matter look at
ITV, certainly the best.
Some days, there comes the Ugemobo Festival, which the Oba celebrates outside the palace gate. A pavilion is built of red cloth where rites are performed to drive away all evil spirits still unsatisfied by the year's sacrifices. The Emobo Festival is to commemorate an event in Benin history which dates back to 1504 AD.
Yari, Oba Tope!
The Oba of Benin added a colorful mood to the year's celebration as he walks round the city center amidst cheers.
ITV, certainly the best.
A pleasure to have you join us today on the program Woman to Woman. I'm Adisu Sawagi. Today on the program, we're going to be looking at something that hurts the women most. And by hurting the women, is also hurting families around the world. It is not something that is restricted to just one part of the world. It is everywhere. When it happens, it is women that suffers. And be rest assured that once one woman suffers, the whole nation is also suffering. We're looking at this topic today, human trafficking, kidnapping as a direct sourcing mechanism for sex slavery in Nigeria. That is what we're going to be looking at today. And I have my guest in the studio already. Join me to welcome Sister Helen Alehoji, SSS Project Full Life member. It's a pleasure to have you join us today, Sister.
Thank you.
And I also have Doris Oyinyechi Ugbefun. She is a public analyst and then the founder of Society for Empowered Youth Development. A pleasure to have you join us
Thank you so
today.
much. Thank you for
It's been a while, and thank God we were able to catch you. Catch you to join us on this program. So, this topic is quite interesting, and hopefully we'll be able to pass messages across to the powers that be in our society so as to be able to help women. So, Sister, walk us through this issue.
Thank you.
So talk to us about this issue.
Okay. You know, this...
because I know that SSH Project is working really hard on kidnapping and human trafficking. Yes, so talk to us.
Yeah, you know, our congregation have passion for the upliftment of the downtrodden womanhood. So these trends in the society of girls being trafficked outside our country to Europe for exploitation, and this vulnerable victim due to poverty in the society, they are forced to see themselves in such situation.
Yes.
And so, looking at our own belief, what we stand for as a congregation, we decide to fight against this menace in the society.
So how are you fighting it? That is what we want to know, because every day you hear people get kidnapped. There are women, there are children, there are young girls amongst all of those persons, and most often the time it is the young girls, the women that are either trafficked for sex or used as sex slave. So tell us a story of somebody or people who got trafficked, who, I don't want to call them victims now, the survivors. How did you deal with them? How did you tell us from the story of rescue to how they were integrated into the society again, because it can be very traumatizing.
Yes. You know, four of us, through a campaign against human trafficking, they were able to get some of the victims who were courageous enough to come out and tell us their stories. And the story is not something that is palatable to hearing, because it is, in fact, it's scary. And with this story we give us this passion, you know, to go out and then seek for those who are victims of this human trafficking. And those who want to come out, come to us, and then going into their history, their experiences. First and foremost, what we see they need is a healing. We begin with the healing processes.
Okay. All right, let me come to you, Doris, because I had to write your own question down, because we've been talking about this for some time. Now, you know, how is kidnapping used to force women into sex slavery in Nigeria? Talk to us about it.
Okay, you know, considering the means
the three elements involved in human trafficking that we normally know as the means, the acts, and the purpose. If you look at how human trafficking is perpetrated,
yes,
you will understand that it involves recruitment, transportation, harboring, you know, persons unwillingly, as in against their wish. And these persons are deceived into either sexual exploitation, organ harvest, or even domestic servitude.
Yes.
So when a crime of such is reported, you look at the three elements to decipher if it is actually a case of human trafficking, which has to do how was the people recruited. Were they taken from one point to the other? You know, these are from the stories the victim will tell you. You will establish all these facts, and you understand. You will also ask the person to understand what he or she was doing while in captivity, while under the control, while the person is being harbored and controlled by the trafficker itself.
Yes.
So you understand. You could be able to say, okay, if it's a woman, majority of them are trafficked for sexual exploitation, that is sex trafficking, where they are being used to work as a commercial sex workers or prostitution. And whatever they make, the trafficker collects every dime. Then if it is a man, you will also have to understand if the purpose was for domestic servitude or cheap labor, forced labor, domestic servitude, all is in the essence of cheap labor. Yes. And many of them, whatever they also work, their master collects or even
more
bigger.
Than this
when we say cheap labor, I'm going to break it down. Let's say, for instance, as an undocumented migrant or someone who is not familiar to an area where you are taken to, and you are forced to work in certain place, and your movement is controlled.
It's restricted.
Yes. If the minimum wage, let me use Nigeria as an example. If the minimum wage is 70,000, okay, you will see those people, those vulnerable group that are victims, working maybe in construction sites, in restaurants, as the case. Even girls also fall victim of this domestic servitude or cheap labor. You see them being paid peanuts. And most times, it's also their madam, the trafficker, that also collects this profit or this income, these resources. So you see this set of people being used. Their movement is restricted. Their freedom is not there because they are being controlled, harbored in a certain place. And you can still understand that some of them even change their identity. When they get them, first thing they do is to force them to change their name. Let's say those that their biological names that their parents gave them or guidance gave them is Faith. You see majority of them changing it to Victoria. So, and they feel this uncomfortable and sense of this intimidation, that they find it difficult to freely associate with other people because they are living under constant threat and abuse.
Okay,
so I will come there where you said the link between the kidnapping and trafficking, human or sex trafficking. Okay, the link here is this. This crime is something that is not static. It changes. Traffickers always change the dynamics of their crime. You know how they perpetrate this evil. So now the trend is now shifting from that force or deceit in terms of recruitment. When they are recruiting, you know, normally traffickers have
their
tactics,
style, they have their tactics, they assist them.
Yes, at which they use to talk these young girls and young boys into this, to deceive them. That deception is now, that deception is fading away. You see the link now becoming coercion, more of coercion,
more force.
Physical adoption. You see the physical adoption taking place. It's either maybe travelers are on their way to their destination and these people, these bandits or these terrorists jump out, come out with their guns and abduct these people physically. And when these persons are adopted, you can always know, if you have listened to the accounts of victims, those who have been rescued or even they paid ransom to gain their freedom back, you listen to the account of the ordeal they passed through. From the point of that physical adoption, there is this movement where they are taken from that point. They migrate them, they take them forcefully, they march them to a different location. And when they get, they don't even stay in one destination. They keep moving, changing positions in the bush. And while they are doing so in the bush, most times they separate the male from the female. And these female are being subjected to rape. They rape them to a stupor. Yes, they rape these women. So you now see the purpose at which these people come for this physical adoption. Number one, you know, I told you that before you establish that a crime has been committed, human being has been trafficked, there must be these three elements that has to be established. Do you get? So you now see the adoption, coercion. The means at which they did it was through coercion, physical adoption. You will now begin to also establish the fact that they have been taken from one point to the other, transported either through foot or even with vehicle. You see somebody being adopted on the road, and they force the person to enter a vehicle, and they move from that point to a different location. Okay? And the person's movement while in captivity or in custody is being restricted. Most of these victims are being chained or even surrounded with guns, making sure that they do not escape or they do not move without the permission of their adopters. So you see the fact of the means being established. You see the fact of the purpose. Apart from the female victims who are double, I always call them double victims. Exactly. Okay. This set of people are being raped to stupor. They serve as sex tool for these adopters. And at the same time, they also pay ransom to gain their freedom. Do you understand? Majority of them are also being tortured, abused. Apart from the sexual abuse and harassment, they also pass through physical abuse. So you see the female victim passing through double jeopardy while in captivity. So that is where the link.
Somebody once said that being born a woman is a problem on its own. Yeah. We'll take a very short break. When we come back, we'll come and talk about the young girl that whose story went viral on social media, who told the father, don't pay ransom, that she was going to kill herself already. So we'll take that short break now. When we come back, we'll talk about that. Kidnapped or trafficked for sex and all of that, you know, it hurts so much that being a woman is a problem on its own. All right, surviving in this kind of environment, it's huge. It used to be so sweet for a woman to walk freely, be happy and all of that, but nowadays it's not like that. So You just said that we've moved away from deceit. You deceive them, but some are still being deceived to travel out of the country, particularly now that the country is being bedeviled by a lot of negative factors, okay? Some people are still being trafficked. In fact, some are offering themselves to be trafficked. You know, I've heard some people say, is it not better to go do it abroad than stay here and you don't get gains and all of that? So what are the tactics you use, sister, to kind of dissuade these girls from that part of life?
As I earlier said, from the healing process.
No, what are the things you tell those girls, or what advocacy are you involved in letting those girls who want to offer themselves? You know, there are girls who just want to offer themselves on a platter of gold. Say, any day I die, I need to go there. You know, so how do you tell them to hold back? Explain to them that what you are going there for is not as you see it too. So what are those things you have been telling young girls?
Through the campaign program, we let them know the danger they are to face. They are to face. If they are involved in
do you tell them anything about real life stories that people have handled?
Yes, we do. But even at that, you still see some, just as you said, who are still willing to tell you because of poverty, their dad or their mom is sick, and they are
there's always a story. There's always a story to do what they want to do.
Rely on them, and so they have no choice but to look for how to survive and make money to them. So we try to encourage them. They'll tell them, no, you don't have to do this in order to cater for your family. Okay. There's a better way
to do things
which you can take to make you live a good life and to settle down and do whatever you want to do.
Okay, let me come to you now, Doris. There's this story of a young girl, you know, I think I saw the picture in her NYC uniform and all of that, was abducted, ransom was asked for, and the story says the girl talked to the father and said, don't pay ransom, that she was, however, going to kill herself because she has been raped multiple times. Multiple times. I think a 23 or 25-year-old girl, that goes the story. So that story brings to bear what young women go through, what does our gender go through. So I wanted to speak to that story because some persons have criticized the young girl, you know, the action she took, that why would she want to end her life, pay ransom and come home. But that young girl is damaged emotionally, spiritually, physically. She is damaged. So speak to this story and speak to government on the need, speak to the powers that be, on the need to make it easy to live this life, to live this country as a woman.
It's so sad. To be honest with you, each time I wrap my head around what female adopters, as in female victims of this banditry, terrorism, and
even war and all of that, once there is conflict, the women suffer.
I always feel so bad about it. It's not only the young girl. I've had the opportunity to listen to other accounts from freed female victims. It's not usually funny, and it always gives me a burnout each time I listen to any of them. It's quite unfortunate that we have several laws that the implementation becomes a big problem in this country. Even as we speak, the Criminal Code Act, both the acts and the law in those states prohibits terrorism. It's so sad. And we also have the Terrorism Prevention Act in Nigeria, both of those states, which we recently also worked on, that the governor is using. You see the demolition here and there, concerning houses used to harbor victims of kidnapping. But we also still have the VAP law.
So I know. We are pressed for time there is because we know all of that.
We must not
criticize. All of this are in place.
We must not criticize without reminding us what has been done. I'm just coming from there. Our VAP law also criminalizes or penalizes all these things. But it's quite unfortunate that our institutions are weak to protect the citizens.
That is where I want you to go.
Very, very weak to protect the citizens. And this weakness, these evildoers leverage on these loopholes.
So what should be done that is not being done? So what are the things that should be done that is not being done?
It's the same weak institution I'm talking about. We have to really rise up. We have to brace up. I've never seen a nation who wants to be great that underfunds their security agencies. I've never seen that. I've never seen how we can make progress with this type of attitude, with this type of nonchalant attitude towards progressive things that are supposed to position us, our position things right. How can we achieve this? How can we pursue criminals with an empty hand? How do you think that investigations can be possible without you funding the agency saddled with this responsibility?
So there's a huge system breakdown.
Exactly, systemic problem, very huge systemic problem. And I begin, whenever I look at budget, fat budget, going into capital expenditures and stuffs like that, leaving the core issues unattended to. I always say that we have not started, we are not serious to pushing things and to doing things right. Assuming I am looking forward, I'm very honest, I'm looking forward to seeing this nation rise up to its expectations.
So what is the preventive? What should be the preventive reality as we speak now? What should be the preventive reality
now as it is? We need to prioritize security more than even the roads that they said, the coastal road that they said they are doing for us. We need to prioritize that. I really do not know whether they are waiting for a situation where these people will be start going house to house to be picking people for ransom, for sex slavery, in fact, for organ harvest. I don't know whether they are waiting for our system to break down to that extent. The better we rise up for us, the better for us. It is right time we prioritize what is core on the table. The burning issue today in Nigeria is insecurity. We cannot even get investors. We cannot even get them. We can't attract reasonable investors with this state of the nation.
All right, sister, what's your parting statement now as we end the program?
Mine is that looking at the situation in our country, Nigeria, it's time for us to rise.
I thought you were going to say it's time for us to pray. Because somebody said
even while we are praying, the prayer without an action is dead.
Okay,
so prayer and action goes together.
All right, so there is your parting word as we parting statement now as we leave in 30 seconds.
Prayer and action goes together.
Security agencies should be adequately funded to protect us. We need protection now.
Doris and Sister Helen, I've said it all. Need I say more? No. We'll see you again next week. Bye-bye.
RTV, certainly the best.
This is Ahua Game, a popular game in Africa played by our ancestors to entertain themselves after each day of farming. It is also relevant in our coronation in Africa. It is a sport and indeed very interesting, as every seed had a role in the game. Playtime is 45 minutes per set. There is no age limit as long as you can spin aqua seed. Ayo or aqua game, known as the game of intellectual. This game requires a lot of mathematical skills. Aqua game is played with carved wooden box containing 12 holes.
ITV, certainly the best.
Thanks so much for joining us on another interesting episode of Ladies Night. Today, we're going to be talking about another interesting topic. So, are you a woman out there that you realize that you pray more about money than you actually have money to spend? Or you're there if your husband or partner, boyfriend, anyone decides to withhold an allowance for you this month, you're practical, how many days will you survive? Or you're that woman that if something happens to your job this minute, will be doing GoFundMe for you to survive. Oh, it doesn't stop there. Are you a parent who you have daughters, but you have no properties in their name? You've not thought about securing their financial future. Well, today's topic is definitely for you. We're talking about financial freedom for women on the show today. By the way, my name is Daisy Leo Asikidi, and I have a very gorgeous lady right here by my side. Her name is Lydia Azuka. Lydia, it's good to have you on Ladies Night.
Many thanks for having me.
It's my pleasure. You look like financial freedom.
Okay, thank you so much.
Okay, so when you hear financial freedom, what comes to mind? What does it mean to you as a person?
Okay, well, financial freedom to me, it means making life decisions without financial limitations. Yeah, that means having enough savings, having enough investments, having enough assets to just fund your lifestyle and your future goals. So that's what financial freedom means to me.
Beautiful. So it's not fake it till you make it.
No.
Because, you know, this fake life is not aesthetic. So, guy, you start the fake life, but you realize how much you need money to sustain it when you start it.
That's right.
But this fake it till you make it is not a new statement or a slogan that we're just hearing for the first time. Even in churches, we hear it. We see it on social media.
What would you say about that belief? Fake it till you make it.
Yeah, I think that works for people that are not financially free. Because if you're financially free, you don't need to fake it. It's there. You just live your life, achieve your goals, and just, you know. So it's for people that are not financially free. And I think, yeah, for Nigerians, it works because it helps us to look like we've arrived. It helps us to look like, yeah, we're achieving our goals, we are getting there. We are not there yet, but we'll get there. So it's something that is
it's not totally bad.
It's not totally bad, exactly. It's okay to fake it till you make it, but don't borrow to fake it till you make it. I think that's where we draw the line, where you now start borrowing, or you start going to the extreme. You're going to extra miles to actually fake it, to fund your fake lifestyle. That's when it becomes a problem. But if you can actually like fake it till you make it, it's okay. Like the way I'm dressed now, you said I looked like I'm financially free, but I'm not. I'm not faking it. Do you get?
Oh, please.
Oh, no, that's true.
With the insecurity in town, is anyone who's going to come tell you that they are financially free? I know what you're saying. I get it. Okay, so I can use AI to put myself in a beach in Seychelles. Meanwhile, I'm somewhere in the Usulu market.
You don't want to go there. Because I am an AI analyst myself. Okay. I create a lot of AI videos and AI pictures.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I do that. I do that for people. I do that for myself also. And then when I create these pictures, I just imagine like, oh my God.
When?
So you see that fake it? AI is now even joining us to fake it, to make it. So it's awesome.
So you can actually achieve it with AI instead of borrowing to go to these places, and then when you come back, you are hiding because your debtors are at your door. And then before we know, they say this person commits suicide, God forbid. You know, we're very religious people. We have to put God in whatever conversation we're having. But how can a woman indeed achieve financial freedom and not be so dependent on a man or on a particular job? Without this job, you're not going to feed, you won't survive. If something happens to one source, your source of livelihood today, it's gone. I've heard stories of fathers that passed and the children had to stop going to school. They just couldn't cope. Those who were in institutions, our institutions that you think might have learned a thing or two about survival, they've been sheltered all their lives. Their dad passed, they had to leave that private university and try to get into a federal school. They couldn't get in, or they had to learn business. One thing or the other, the story just keeps spiraling downward, and it's pathetic. So how can a woman indeed achieve financial freedom?
Okay, I love that question so much because that's like the apex of why we're here. I think the first thing for me is education and skill development. Okay. As a woman, you need to be educated. There's no, gone are the days where they say a woman's education ends in the kitchen, or what a woman has to do is just to cook, cater for children and all that. No. As a woman, you need to be educated. You need to go for skill development. Some people don't want to go to school. You can learn a trade, learn a skill. That's the skill development I'm talking about. Learn a skill, do something with your life, go to school, till the highest, like go for your master's, go for your PhD, become a professor, depending on what you want. But you see, education, it's so paramount in financial freedom and skill development also. And then the second point I want to talk about is savings. As a woman, you have to save. Now you have a job or you have something doing, you have a business, you really need to save. Don't just finish up your salary or your income from your business. Always save. Put out some money every month to save for your future and all that. So savings is really, really important in financial freedom. And lastly, I want to talk about having multiple streams of income. Yes. Don't just depend on that your business. Don't just depend on that your job, you know. Have multiple streams of income. Have a side hustle. Have something you're doing to elevate your standard of living. So as a woman, I think for me, these are like the three major points in financial freedom. First of all, be educated, develop your skills, have a saving habit, and then have multiple streams of income. Yeah.
Interesting. All right. I remembered a conversation I saw you know, Twitter is like a jungle. You see all kinds of things there. And okay, it's no longer Twitter, it's called X. But at the time when I saw this conversation, it was Twitter then, where someone was saying, when I become, and now I've graduated from school, I am now an aunt. So all my uncle's children will see Pepe. The times I asked my uncle to buy me something and he would say, I'll see what I can do. I kept waiting and he never did anything. Now I'm going to be the one telling his children, I'll see what I can do, and I will not do anything. And then I kept reading and comments were just coming. I was laughing and someone else said, well, now I am an aunt. I've actually seen why my uncle could not see what he could do.
Like
So until you get to some stages in life, you will not understand. You will just think everybody's out to get you. And that's why when we're talking about you have to be financially free, we know what we're talking about. You need to have emergency funds. Things happen. Things that you do not plan for, things that you were not expecting. If they suddenly happen, what will you do? If your phone that you're using right now should go bad, will you be able to get that same kind of phone within the next 2 days without borrowing or putting it? I've even seen on status where people do, can someone just buy data for me? And it's always a woman. Yes, it's always a woman.
Oh, wow.
I'll be so embarrassed, like, really, which data are you using to put it there that you want data?
Borrowed data. It could be borrowed data.
Oh my God. Let's not even begin to talk about this. You go, I'm so bored. Will someone take me out for ice cream? Will someone take me to the cinemas? Take yourself out. You don't need anybody to do these things for you. All right? Well, we're going to go on a break quickly on the show. When we return, the conversation continues. So thanks so much for staying tuned. It's still Ladies' Night right here on Independent Television, and we're talking about financial independence for the 21st century woman. Okay, so Lydia Azuka has been my guest so far. We're still on this conversation, and at this point I want to ask you, Lydia, about some of the mindset about financial independence you think society has that needs to be overhauled. Are there any you've seen so far, as from when you were a child to now that you grow?
Yeah, of course. You know, I will start by talking about the inheritance aspect. You see, a father dies and the boy child takes everything, leaving nothing for the girl child. It's really appalling.
Sometimes we get Ashrebi.
Ashrebi, yeah, that's from our mothers, right? Yeah, but we also need to get properties too. I know we're women, and I think it's an African mentality thing, whereby they feel like, okay, the women will get married and leave the family and go with the inheritance. So they majorly focus on the boy child carrying the name of the family and all that. It's just an African mentality, because I know in the Western world it doesn't happen like that. So this is one of the limitations of financial freedom for women, because how do you narrow the fact that the boy can get the properties, the inheritance, and then the women get little or nothing from it? That's really appalling. I think our culture should address that. Our society should really address that, yeah. And another limitation to financial freedom for women, it's this industries paying the male staffs more than the female staffs. I see industries like that because they are male, they should earn better, and then the female earn lesser. It's really a societal thing, and it's a limitation to women. I think that should be curbed. Women should earn as much as the men earn in industries and workplaces. Yeah, I think for me, I'll go with those two for now. Yeah.
You know, when you talked about the pay gap, I just talked about politics as well, where women practically have to beg for positions. You know, the field is not level playing. It's not a level playing field for men and women when it comes to politics. You're doing meetings very late in the night and you say, okay, if you want to play politics, come at night. You forget the fact that she's a woman.
Yeah.
She's still going to take care of her family, or you don't want her to have a family. She will prioritize her family. It's just normal. And that's why you need to create that time to be flexible enough to accommodate her if you really want her to compete. Don't make it so difficult. It's just like a very rich man say, I want to buy a land, and this land, the poor man had already gone to price it, and then they say it's 50K, and he has 51,000 in his account. Okay, I'm going to buy. And the rich man hears and say, let's make this thing fair. You go behind the poor man to tell the owner that I will pay you 10 million. And then you say, whoever can pay it, let's make it. No, that's not fair. That's not fair playing. That's not. So that's what usually happens in politics. You make it very difficult for a woman to thrive, and then you say you have spaces. So if a woman needs to get a space, just give, let's have 2 women in the House of Assembly, you know, and give them. It's not the right way to go about it. So yes, I agree with you on that one. I totally agree. Okay, so still talking about financial freedom for women, are there some challenges that could possibly be faced by successful women in the society?
That's right, yeah.
Okay, so
yeah, they face a lot of challenges. You know, when you're financially stable as a woman, you are tagged a prostitute, like, oh, she's sleeping her way through the top. How did she get her money? Her house, how did she build that mansion? Who gave her that car? It must be one allergy, one cheap. Yeah, women face that a lot, especially in this part of the world, in Nigeria and in Africa. So one of the challenges women face, like financially independent women, is the stigma of how did she make her money? How did she make her money? You know, especially men, they don't want they don't want women to be financially stable, and they don't want to agree. They don't want to come to that school of thought that women can actually like have it all, like have the money, the houses, the cars, the luxury and all that. So that comes with a lot of stigma, and it's really sad that in this part of the world it's like that, you know. And there's this stigma of when a woman is financially independent, she's not submissive. Men, we get that a lot from men. You see men shying away from financially independent women. Like, no, this one will not be submissive. No, they want to go for a woman that they can control. You get that? So a lot of women now shy away from even becoming financially independent because they want to get married, they want to raise a home, they want to raise a family. So when they meet men like these egoistic men who don't like their women to be financially stable, they become what's the word?
Can't you just pretend that you're not rich? Then okay, that's another problem, because when they find out that you're rich, they'll say you lied.
You lied. That's not that.
In fact, you will submit your wealth at the altar.
And that's another thing. When women become wealthy before they get married, when they get married, all their wealth goes to their husbands. That's what
to prove submission.
To prove submission, because the man wants you to declare your assets. He wants you to submit everything, and you see that's where submission comes in. They feel like women will not want to submit their assets. They don't want to declare their assets or submit.
But should I tell my should I submit? Should I share my properties with my husband?
That is it. That's what marriage is about, right? Two becoming one.
Really?
So all you have now becomes your husband.
So is it okay for a woman? Should a married woman, really know all her husband earns?
That's right. As a married woman, you should know all your husband's earns.
Should his properties be in our name?
That's a question for another day, because most men, they don't want their properties to be in their wives' names. So most times what they do, they use their children's names.
Oh, that's fine. Yeah. If it's my child, that's okay.
Yeah,
that's okay. Even my wealth, if I have kids, they to be in their names.
Okay.
Yeah, all of them, male or female, doesn't matter the sex. They should have something.
Amazing.
Okay, but what are some other extra things women could do to make money? Because yes, we've said a lot of things, but someone might just be out there thinking, I have just 5K. How can I turn this my 5K to fund my lifestyle? What can I do what's that extra thing I could do to start my journey to financial freedom?
Okay, yeah, to start your journey to financial freedom, first of all, the first thing I will tell you is whatever you're doing for free, try and monetize it. Whatever service you're rendering for free, monetize it. Like me, I told you I'm an AI analyst. I create AI pictures and videos. I started making money from that. Daisy, you don't want to know how much is in AI. Like, they make a lot of money from that. And when I started, I was just doing it for the fun of it. Because, yeah, I love it. I love creating pictures. I love making videos. Yeah. But someone told me, Lydia, do you know you can actually monetize this? I was like, oh, my God, yes. So when people come to me for pictures, I charge them like 5,000 naira per picture, and they want like 10 pictures in a day. And I do that for a month. Can you calculate how much that is? And I was just doing it for free. And so you're here watching me and you're doing something for free. I know you are. Just monetize it. I'm telling you, you could be making hair, monetize it. You could be making a dress for your sisters, for your friends. Let them pay for your services. Whatever you're doing, even if it's consulting, like people coming to you for advice, let them pay for your services. That's how you start your journey into financial freedom. And whatever you're doing, try and make investments. Yes, I know I told you about saving. You save and you also invest. There's a difference, a huge difference between saving and investing. Yeah, you save for a rainy day, but you invest for a brighter future. So try and invest in your little way. No matter how little you're earning, no matter how small, put that money into something that will create more wealth, more money for you. Yeah, so that's what I'll say for now.
Okay, and the final question I have before we call it a wrap on the show today is, are there dangers to married women being 100% financially dependent on their partners?
Of course, Daisy, when a married woman is financially stable, she won't take rubbish. She would not take rubbish. A lot of women.
That's why they say we are not submissive.
A lot of women are in abusive homes. A lot of women are suffering in their marriages just because they are not financially stable, because they are not financially independent. They will ask you, oh, if I leave that marriage, where will I start from? Lydia, I don't have any money. I'm just here. I don't even have money to take care of myself, take care of my children. If I leave this man, how do I cope? You see, so a lot of women are just managing their marriages. They are just surviving. They are not enjoying their marriages. And when a woman is financially free, she will not take rubbish. She will not take any. A man married to a financially free woman respects that woman. Respect comes with financial freedom. So as a woman, I know you're married. You may not have like a lot doing right now, but try and work towards financial freedom. It's going to help you a lot in your marriage. It's going to help you a lot, and it will make your husband respect you. Even the society will respect you, and your children will look up to you. So yeah.
Thank you so much for your time with us today.
Thank you.
I had an amazing conversation with Lydia. I enjoyed myself, and I'm sure our viewers enjoyed themselves. So a couple of things I've learned from our conversation today is, one, if you're a parent watching me, please ensure you have properties in the names of your children.
That's right.
It doesn't matter the gender. Number two, don't say what you have is small and so you will not build on it. Don't stop. You can fake it till you make it, but do not borrow to fund the fake life. So the moment you start borrowing, you've crossed the line. That's the word Lydia said.
Yeah.
You draw the line at borrowing to sponsor your fake life. But you can fake it till you make it, to give you some respect and to allow you enter certain places where you can actually make it. All right, so don't look like your problems. We don't want you looking like you carry the whole world on your shoulders. And at the same time, we had conversations about how the traditional mindset about financially free women needs to change. The societal thoughts towards them, if you like, think that every rich woman slept her way through. That's your business. Women, do not let that limit you. Do not let that hold you back. Whether you're single, in fact, that you're financially free means you need to have a high standard. Let women that have confidence come to you. I know there are also going to be gold diggers coming, but you need to get wisdom to know how to pick. Those that are lily-livered, that are so scared to approach you because you have money, you don't even need them in the first place, because those are the ones that you'll be in their homes and you'll be in some kind of unhealthy rivalry, competition that you can't explain. your husband will become your enemy because you married him. They are the ones who will try to make you stop doing what you're doing to get money. They're the ones who will tell you to become a full-time housewife even when they cannot take care of the home financially. So you don't need those men. Let's start from there, okay? And then lastly, I also heard that whatever you're doing for free now, monetize it. So if you've missed out on any part of this conversation, because trust me, it's not just this wrap up I said, there are a lot more things she gave to us in the course of the discussion. Just go to our page on YouTube at ITV, Independent Television Benin. Look for Ladies Night and click on some of our videos, this video, and you see several others there. All right, and Daisy Leah Sikidi, thanks for watching, and a big thank you from me to Lydia.
Thank you so much for having me.
It's my pleasure. We'll be back again next week. Please make it a date at the same time. Bye.
Honey, got say it's on and it's on. But on chrome, never leave that Brooklyn alone. So if you say it's on and it's on.
ITV, certainly the best.
This is Anegbete community situated in Isako Central Local Government Area of Edo State. It is an agrarian community with united people that promotes unity and oneness for peaceful coexistence. The inhabitants of the community migrated from Benin, the cradle of black civilization, a kingdom where king is truly king. The ancestors of Anegbete saw that age was the main determinant of leadership in the rural setting, and the eldest man in the settlement was regarded as the leader who presided over meetings, and his authority is held in high esteem. To further strengthen this unique system of leadership, age group evolved in Anegbete. In Anegbete, age group is categorized into two, that is the common and the noble. Anegbete is rich in cultural heritage, as the community at noon saw the commitment of the festival with the first set rolled out in beauty colors to showcase their might and strength, indicating their feet and ready for the responsibilities behold on them. The streets in the community with a feed up of young men and women adorned with the festival. Later, the royal family takes the stage as their children fight out royally and work in the community to showcase their might and fitness.
My leader.
right, distinguished ladies and gentlemen, it's another lovely Monday evening, and of course, it's my pleasure to have you join us on yet another amazing episode of your ultimate rendezvous for guys on television. And I'm talking the Guys Hangout Show on Independent Television, reaching you live from the city of Benin. Now, for starters, the Guys Hangout Show is a unique show that teaches men to put themselves first in a society where the needs of men are hardly catered for. You know, it's very important that you invest in yourself as a man, just so you'll be able to give out to everyone around you. The show comes up every Monday on this station. My name is Harry Aigboje, and of course, it's my pleasure to have you join me on this episode of the show. All right, now, tonight we have a very interesting conversation, something that borders on trust issues. Now, a lot of times we hear people talk about trust, right? You know, some people accuse you of not trusting them enough. So the question we're asking tonight is trust automatic or is it earned? Yep, it's a very interesting topic, and it's something that I'm very sure a lot of you out there are going to find really, really interesting. Well, I'm not alone tonight. I've got two amazing people, two people who are really not new to matters of this nature. First of all, to my far left is someone that ran away, but he's back now. You know, I guess it's not unsafe to call him a prodigal son. Yeah, he's one of the founding fathers of the Guys Hangout Show, and it's always a pleasure to have him on the show. He goes by the name of Benedict Ochagu.
Yeah, thank you so much, Harry. I think prodigal would be a far-reaching word. Yeah, okay, but again, it feels good to be here this evening. It feels good, really, to be here. I've missed it here. I've missed the audience here on the Guys Hangout Show.
I've missed you as well.
Yeah, so sometimes it's just like that. We have to pay attention to more things, but sometimes you just have to have a blend, like a popular politician will say, Inyendeba. So it feels good to be here, and it's a pleasure being here.
And of course, it's a pleasure to have you. And of course, seated next to him is someone else who, you know, has been away for a while, but he's back with us now, and he goes by the name of Osas Zabayo. Welcome on board, Osas.
Yeah, thank you very much. It's great being here again. Though the last time I was here was on radio.
Okay.
The first time I'll be joining the Guys Hangout.
What was your experience on radio, though?
Wonderful, amazing. Very, very interesting, because back then you can just have fun behind the...
Yeah, behind the camera. I mean, nobody's watching you.
I'm telling you, but it was very interesting.
Yeah, and I'm sure it's going to be just as interesting tonight. All right, so let's get right to the business of the day. It's actually a very interesting conversation that we have before us. Trust issues. Now, I'm sure you guys can relate to, you know, the debates, or should I say the talking points around trust and trust issues, right? It's not uncommon to hear people say, because you love them, you should automatically trust them. So the big question we're asking tonight is trust automatic or is it earned? Because some persons would like to believe that just because you love them, like I said, you should naturally trust them. They don't have to earn it. You should love, I mean, love shouldn't exist without trust. As a matter of fact, love and trust go hand in hand, right? According to people in that school of thought. Do you share that school of thought? Let me begin with you, Benedict. Do you think trust is something that should be earned, or it's something that is just automatic?
Well, for me, for the fact that it is the word trust, for me there is no line, there's no room for it being automatic, as long as it is the word trust. Okay. It is captured in the right sense of the fact that you have to earn it. There is something that happens over time. Even in trusting, you have to take your time to trust. You have to allow people earn the trust, like
prove themselves.
Yeah, like I said to somebody the other time, I told him that you were able to hurt me more than I deserve because I trusted you more than you deserve. Right? Yeah. People, when you trust people more than they deserve, the chances are that they might not really treasure that trust, and they might just give it away at any slightest chance. But when you allow people earn trust, they learn the skill of protecting it because they earned it. I advise that as a guy, you learn the art of protecting your space. And the word friend, I see a lot of persons that anybody around, just because you exchange the phone number with somebody, you say the person is your friend. The word friend is a very, very big word. And then you see some other persons, you meet somebody, just within the space of weeks, the person has known everything about you, your past, your present, and your future. That is for me recklessness. That is for me carelessness. And so when we are talking about trust, in my own perspective, I feel that people should earn the trust. People should really get a measure of trust, because sometimes trust is not holistic at the beginning. It goes from one layer to another. I can trust,
step by step.
yeah, I can trust you on certain things, but in another thing, I might not really. So because of that sequence that it takes, I feel it's something that people should earn.
All right, Zabi, what's your perspective to this? Do you think it's automatic? Do you think that people should be trusted simply on the basis of their relationship with you?
Okay, so for trust, there are two phases to it.
Okay.
If you want to live a very simple, easy life, safe life, let people in their trust. But if you want to go very far, like very, very far, remove any. Just trust your God.
Just bestow trust on people, irrespective of whether they earn it or not.
Because there's this certain adage about how before you allow people in, have a certain knowledge of what they can do and who they are and all that. But I believe that if you really want to, I'm trying to coin it, not to.
If you have to apply that rule to everyone, then you won't have anybody in your circle.
Thank
That's what
you.
you're
So
saying.
in fact, that's the point I want to try and hit on, because if you want to be very safe and make everybody in their trust, like before this person comes into my space, before the person comes into my circle, I'm trying to see what this person can do, if he's going to hurt me, how he can hurt me. That is how trust is built, actually.
Yeah.
So in that particular moment, I'm trying to weigh and see how this person, his capabilities, his weak points, his anger issues. So at that moment, I understand everything there, and not trust the person. So in that phase, I know where to hurt the person or where the person can hurt me, and I'm trying to avoid all that. So trust, that is how trust builds, understanding and knowing people. That's why love is just a byproduct. Trust is a byproduct of love.
Okay.
Because when you love somebody,
you trust
just comes with it. It's just like one of the backpacks in love. So because you've known the person, you understand the person. But if you really want to go far, like most businessmen, entrepreneurs that go far, if you want to start banking on trust so much, you will not really go far. So
that's you taking it to the business angle.
Business angle, life angle, and all that. And in fact, relationship. There are most relationships that have started and this person throw trust out of the window. Like, let's just see how it goes. But there's, like I said, there are two ways about it. It might end well, it might not end well. If it ends well, it ends very well. But if it doesn't end well, it doesn't end very well.
Okay.
So most of them might not be alive to see that it ends well.
Oh, okay.
But if it ends well, you're going to enjoy it, right? So that is one thing about trusting your guts. And then it's like you trusting yourself, trusting your gut, instead of relying on trusting the person. Now I trust myself. Do I want to do this? So that's how I see it, actually.
All right.
So there are two areas.
Fair enough. Benedict, Zabi's perspective sounds really realistic. He tends to look at it from a realistic point of view, whereby he's saying that, you know what, if you're going to judge everyone based on their level of, should I say, credibility, you might end up not having anyone in your circle. And of course, the area that he mentioned is one that we are very much familiar with. You are a businessman, so I'm very sure you can relate to that. So what's your take to it?
The thing is, I quite understand what Zabi is trying to say, but there are extremes for me to his submission, because when you're talking about, for example, you just love and he talked about trust being a byproduct of love. I quite disagree with that, because you can love somebody without trusting the person.
Is that possible?
It's possible.
Like, you think it's practical?
It's possible. No,
okay, explain. Throw more light on that. Okay.
Yeah, you can, for example, I can meet a lady, and maybe because of how, on the basis of certain parameters, I can fall in love with her. For example, they say you fall in love, right? So But that may not necessarily mean that I trust that she can do this, I can depend on her on this. That may not necessarily mean that I trust that she isn't cheating on me. In fact, the people that are so much in love are being cheated on most, because love has a way of blindfolding them from taking account of certain things. You understand? Even when the red flags, even when the traces of that is supposed to be checked, because this trust or lack of trust is checked for sometimes, especially for those in love, because this is the guys' hangout show. And I know there are a lot of, especially younger guys out there that they are butterflies, you know, the kind of butterfly love and all of that. So this might just be a knowledge for them that, yes, you can love. For those who believe that you can fall in love, I know that with age, a lot of you will understand that you don't necessarily need to fall. You need to stand. But again, that is that
comes with experience.
With experience. So you can fall in love, you can love. But the fact that you love, for me, I believe that love should real love should be a byproduct of trust.
Okay.
Yes. Because the reason why we have problem in our generation, people jump into marriages, jump into things they don't understand without taking account elements that makes marriage work. And the elements that makes marriage love is not necessarily love. It is trust, it is respect, right? And communication. Then if that is what makes marriage or relationship work, then it means that those things are as powerful as love itself. Right? So that is it. Then again, talking about the area where I agree with him in terms of business, because if you want to really do much in terms of business, you have to deal with people who are available. Sometimes you don't need to trust them. What you do, like he said, you trust your own girls. You create a system and trust your system. And so anybody you are bringing in works within that system. So you don't necessarily trust the individual, but you trust your system. Because if the person is this or that, the system will fish out the person. If we have been able to create a strong and dependable system for that. But even at that, when you are applying for the job, they will ask you to bring a reference, 2 references. And this person they ask you to bring are trust currencies.
Like guarantors.
Guarantors, yeah, that is the word, guarantors. These are trust currencies. And when they vet these persons that you are bringing, it is on the currency of these persons, because this person has been proven over time. They even give you specification that the person sometimes must be a director so and so place, or must be so and so, because it takes a level of pedigree to become a director there. So if that person can be a director, it means there is an element, there is an account of trust that he has earned over time. So on the basis, on his own currency, you are not being trusted. Not necessarily. So what I'm trying to say that even in that sphere, trust is still being earned, either directly or indirectly.
Okay, trust is being earned either directly or indirectly. Now, how does, this question goes to you, Zabi, how does trauma, psychological traumas, determine your level of trust for someone?
Of course. So when we talk about trauma, we deal with a lot of memories. In fact, it comes from memories, good, bad memories. So psychological traumas usually come from bad memories. So looking at where we are right now, Africa and Nigeria in particular, where therapists are not really very common. And there's no much publicity for persons to visit therapists and all that. So many persons are working with trauma, working with psychological issues that are left untreated, and they just take it from one relationship to another. So that's why you see in a relationship, a girl that has gone through a traumatic relationship, and then she's in another relationship. And then the new guy just comes in and does a dance step. The dance step triggers a memory that she has with the previous relationship of her with her ex having that same dance step.
Something as basic as a dance step.
Something as basic as a dance step, and then it triggers trauma. So this is where trauma has to be treated. So I think this is another campaign for treating trauma and mental issues. But if you're not properly healed from issues of maybe past issues that led to trauma, you're just going to continue. You're going to continue taking it to the next relationship and the next relationship. And then, if this, like I keep saying, every man has his flaws. In fact, every man has one side that he's struggling with. Even a pastor has something he's struggling with. Most persons will shy away from that. So, if you not see one particular flaw that is actually supposed to be common or normal, it becomes a trigger for you, and then you start saying, "Oh men." So that's why that's where that statement comes. All men are the same.
Men has come.
All men has come. All men are the same. And did you try all of them? No, it's just a few of them that you just saw the same issue, the same trend, and then not that they are totally bad. Just one particular flaw. Maybe this man doesn't dust his shoe before he enters the house, and then the whole house is dirty. That triggers trauma. So I believe this area at least totally goes away from trust actually, because at that particular moment the person just does something with you, and then distrust comes in. Even if this is the best person for you, even if he treats you right, I think it's a popular artist says 99 good plus one bad makes you a bad person. So just that one bad, totally the distrust totally comes in, and then you forget the 99 times that you had good experience. Okay. So that is how trauma works, and I believe that you just have to increase campaign for mental health issues, treatment of traumas and all that, which is totally in the low in this side of the world.
Well, in case you just joined us, it is the Guys Hangout Show on Independence Television, and tonight we're taking a look at trust issues. Is trust earned or is it automatic? Now, I would like to ask you this, Benedict. What do you think? Let's look at the patience factor. Okay, do you think patience is relevant in this discourse that has to do with trust and trust issues? Because a lot of times we tend to judge people before we even get to know them. So what role do you think patience plays in this?
Well, because I believe strongly that trust should be earned, and so I also have to prioritize and give a place of pride or a place of dominance to patience. Because if people will earn the trust, it means that I have to give them time to earn it, right? So I have to give them time to earn the trust, and if I have to give them time, one element that is key is patience.
Okay.
Yeah, you have to give people time.
But the question is, how much time is enough time? If we are talking patience, if we are talking about giving people enough time to prove themselves, how much time do you think you could possibly give someone to prove themselves?
I think that is not cast on stone. Okay. It differs with individuals.
And it's based on discretion?
Yeah, on discretion, and also with the person that you are dealing with.
Okay.
You might be lucky sometimes to find somebody who is great, a fast learner, who adjusts easily and all of that. But I think in building that trust, the first thing you look at is loyalty. Because until people are loyal to you, they cannot earn trust with you. Yeah, betrayal always comes with lack of loyalty. For example, if I'm working with Zabi and I am loyal to whatever we are doing, and I am loyal to the goal, the shared goals and everything, the chances are that I will not easily betray him because of loyalty. And then if, for example, I just have to start with the business aspect. Then if, for example, between a lady and a guy, if I am loyal to the lady, there's that level of loyalty, and she is also loyal to me, I think the chances are that over time, trust will be built fast.
Okay.
So that is why I say the first...
In other words, you're saying that loyalty builds trust.
Yeah, the loyalty actually is the first thing you look at. As you are building trust, you look at loyalty. Because if they don't show that sign of loyalty, the chances are that trust will be a scarce commodity in that relationship, whether a business relationship or a relationship between a man and a woman. So when we are talking about how much time is enough, it's not cast on stone like I said earlier, but patience. Because sometimes one of the things that life brings people to you to teach you is patience. There are some of us that are short fuse, for example. When God sees that you are short fuse, and God sometimes wants to deal with that issue with you, He brings somebody who is so much, who is a lot around you. And then if you can manage that person, automatically you are not just making that person better. You will find out that over time you have become a better person.
Okay.
That is why you see that men that are married for 10 years, for example, after 10 years of marriage, single ladies always seem to be attracted to those men. Let me tell you why.
Why?
Yes, single ladies actually seem to be attracted to men that are married maybe after 10 years, after 15, 20 years.
Because they have an experience with women.
Single ladies actually, the reason is that when you make comparison between your single guy and this guy and the married man has learned patience with his wife. The married man has learned to take nonsense, that nonsense that your single guy does not take. This married man has learned the art of taking nonsense. He has learned the art of being patient, because his wife is a lot. They are trying to get ready to go to church. The wife woke up by 5 a.m. The man woke up by 6:30. He will still get ready before the wife and be waiting for the wife. They will quarrel for some time, but after some time, the man will just learn that this is woman for you. And for us to have peace and for us not to spoil our Sunday every day, I have to be patient. So naturally, the man will adjust and learn the art of patience in order to deal with his wife. And so with that, because of that, there is something that has shifted in the man, in as much as he has worked on a woman, but something again positive has also happened to the man. That is why you see that young ladies sometimes seem to, beyond the financial, because the older a man becomes, the older sometimes the more successful the man becomes. So young ladies, they also like successful, they attract to success. And then again, there are traits.
Okay.
There are traits. For example, Zabi is married. The way, those days when he was not married, when we rode together, the way he handled issue then, for example, when he arrived at the studio, he just called me that I'm here. And you could see from his voice, there was no agitation, there was no tension. Because over time, he has learned patience, he has worked with a woman closely for a long time. So you can see a Zabi that is now patient, that is now enduring. So that is what it is, patience. Not really time bound, but again, just be patient. Over time, it can work.
Thank you so much. We're actually pressed for time right now. So as we begin to wrap up, I would like you to respond to this, Zabi. Betrayal. How does betrayal ruin trust?
Okay, so betrayal. How does it ruin trust?
Yes.
Okay. I already have something that I was already planning to say.
Okay.
But betrayal would always find a way to ruin trust. That I would not blame the person actually betraying. I would blame the person that actually trusted.
Really?
Yeah. So I think now let me now go back to what I was planning to say.
Okay.
Yeah. So in this life, I would advise don't trust anybody. Trusting somebody.
Now you are sounding like Tubaba.
I know you can't trust somebody. You have to trust someone.
Yeah.
And give it to the person.
Okay.
The only person you should give that gun to is the spouse. The only person that can actually betray me right now is my spouse. That's it. Not my kids, not my parents. Nobody should be able to betray me, because when you're interacting and working with persons, you should always have
boundaries.
Not just boundaries. In fact, don't have boundaries, but always analyze everything you see and hear. Everything you take in, analyze it. There should always be, okay, if you're working with somebody, there should always be a plan B and then a plan C. There should always be contingency, because nobody should be trusted. If push comes to shove, everybody wants to save their head.
Sure.
So
it's every man for himself.
So save yourself from betrayals. I believe this is what is taught to most of these guys in the forces. You don't trust the next person standing next to you except your brother. You understand? So to avoid every form of betrayal, don't trust anybody. I believe we're all talking about trust.
Yeah, sure.
Don't trust anybody.
The
safe side, right?
The truth is that betrayal does a lot of damage to trust. In fact, sometimes it goes beyond the person that even betrayed you. But again, betrayal is also an important teacher, because it teaches you. Because like what Zabi was trying to say, I learned that very late. Because before somebody will betray you, there will be traces to it. People don't just wake up to betray. You will see disrespect. You will see traces. So work analyze those traces and deal with it before it gets to the big
analyze
issues.
those traces, deal with them, and ensure you tackle them before they become a monster that you have to start running helter-skelter in order to conquer. Well, it's been an amazing show tonight, and I want to say a very big thank you to my guests, Benedict Ochagu and, of course, Zabayo Osas. It's been a very interesting conversation, and I'm sure those of you out there that have been watching have been taking notes, because there's a whole lot to learn from what they've said so far. Now, should trust be given to people without earning it, or should it be earned? Well, I guess that's left for you to answer. My name is Harry Agboje, and until I come your way again, same time, same station next week, do the right thing, stay out of trouble, and have yourself a lovely night rest. Bye for now.
ITV, certainly the best.
Oh, my son, my dear. We say, oh, my dear. Oh, already I'm here. Is that where I not over? Yes. You're not do so much. Yes, my dear. Where's the manager? Where's the manager? Oh, I'm here. Where's what's my dear? He said,
The Esama of Benin Kingdom thanked the new Edion for visiting him and advised them to always abide by the rules and regulations of their new positions. The Esama urged them to indulge in what will continue to bring development and progress to the community.
When I say it's your job, I went to us and I know what I will.
Yes, Papa.
Caliber was in a couple of them. Who paid you? Who paid you? Baba. Eko mwana sewa. Ewa ya lote nete dirwe asewa maboma. Awe huwe ni ejo muhi. Hey, Jonah Willie. Hey, Jonah Pulu. Hey, Jonah Nuria,
He said,
Bobby Boba. But John Willie. God said in and I had the way. Bobby Boba, they would not matter of
ITV, certainly the best.
This is Anegbete community, situated in Isako Central Local Government Area of Edo State. It is an agrarian community with united people that promotes unity and oneness for peaceful coexistence. The inhabitants of the community migrated from Benin, the cradle of black civilization, a kingdom where king is truly king. The ancestors of Anegbete saw that age was the main determinant of leadership in the rural setting, and the eldest man in the settlement was regarded as the leader who presided over meetings, and his authority is held in high esteem. To further strengthen this unique system of leadership, age group evolved in Anegbete.
A beautiful evening to you, and thanks for joining us on ITV News for this time. I am Harry Igboje. For many families in parts of Auchi, the administrative headquarters of Isako West local government area of Edo State, rainfall brings fear, uncertainty, and heartbreaking losses. Residents of Water Tanker Road, Akbekwe, Iyehe, Igbe, and Aharoma quarters are grappling with the devastating aftermath of severe erosion and flooding that destroyed homes, displaced families, and swept away properties. Edo North correspondent Anthony Gbano has details.
Narrating the agony and pains they are subjected to following the devastating rainstorm, Chief Jeremiah Naholo Kadiri, a concerned Auchi youth and community media personality, described the situation as tragic and unfortunate. He urged relevant intervention agency to take immediate action to hold the advancing erosion before it claims more homes and lives.
Gully sites. This is one of them. There's one just beside Comprehensive College. There's about 2 or 3 in Waterboard. There's one across Igara Auchi Road. That one has damaged the road entirely. And most times politicians will come here, they take pictures, make videos, they make promises, and at the end of the day, they don't do anything. And even one of the tributaries is the one that has cut through the road between Muslim Secondary School and the World Bank assisted farm project just there.
One of the victims, Mrs. Sami Tubello, whose residence is on the verge of being swallowed by the massive erosion, expressed frustration, saying she lives in constant fear as the gully erosion moved closer to her home. She described the environmental hazard as overwhelming and appealed to Edo State government, emergency agency, and well-meaning Nigerians to urgently come to the aid of affected residents before the situation deteriorates.
It disturbs us very, very. We don't even know what to do about it. The thing is too much for us. We don't know. We're confused. We don't even know what to do.
As the rainy season intensifies, residents of the affected communities are calling for immediate assistance and permanent erosion control measures to protect lives, safeguard property, and restore hope to families whose future hangs in the balance. Sonny Igbano, ITV News.
Edo State Security Squad, codenamed Operation Flushout Kidnappers and Cultists, has warned youths and members of Uzebu and the Yanomo communities in Oredo and Ikpoba-Oha local government areas over the recent leadership crisis and cult-related activities. The Chief Security Officer and the Principal Security Officer to the Governor led a team of security personnel on a raid of criminal hideouts across the two local government areas. William Siama brings details.
The team raided a hideout known for drugs and cultism at Uzebu Quarters, Asoro Hill along Ekanwa Road in Ored local government area, where 12 suspects were arrested in connection with cultism and cult-related activities. Further questions from journalists after the operation, the police secretary of the squad, George Aburime, said Governor Mondo Kwebolo-led administration will not tolerate any form of criminality or breakdown of law and order in the state.
About 12 suspected cultists were apprehended. They've been handed over to the police, and any moment from now, after due investigation, they will be charged to court for proper prosecution.
Mr. Aburime said the team was also at Yanowa community off Sapele Road, Boba Oka local government area, where some community members are causing trouble over leadership positions. Mr. Aburime said Yanowa community is embroiled in leadership tussle on who becomes the Jonwe or Okagele, and warned that those causing trouble in community should stop forthwith or face the consequences of their actions.
The governor has sent a formal warning to Uzebu community and Yanomo community over their leadership tussle that has been going on for some time, from the John Were down to the Okagele. So this is a direct warning from the governor that whoever that is having any issue or dispute regarding community should kindly seek redress from the Oba's Palace, or rather go to the court of law instead of creating problems in the communities. Furthermore, we also heard that there are court-related activities also that's been going on in the community, both communities, Uzebu community and Iyanomo. So we will further advise that anyone caught in that act must definitely be dealt with.
William Siama, ITV News.
And moving on, Edo College Old Boys Association has held its NEC meeting and presidential dinner in the Funro-Wari Delta State in fostering commitment towards achieving unity and progress of the association in order to give back to the society. Wari correspondent Minga Ahmed reports that the event was graced by old and young ECOBA members, who include President of ECOBA Worldwide, Engineer Greg Ugbaifun, Chairman ECOBA Benin Branch and Managing Director ITVN Radio, Engineer Elvis Abaseki, among others.
It was a historic event at Gostep Hotel Efron Delta State, venue of this year's ECOBA National Executive Council meeting and presidential ball dinner, which had in attendance who is who of set 60s, 70s, and 80s. Members engaged in exchange of pleasantries as they shared their experience towards the progress of the school. In his speech, President of ECOBA Worldwide, Engineer Greg Ugbaifun, thanked members for their unwavering contribution and commitment they rendered in achieving greatness.
So this administration is coming out with programs and policies where we can begin to support those who need support, particularly amongst the younger generation.
Earlier, Chairman of Wari branch of ECOBA, Ene Afrofanowe Esquire, who is also the host, expressed joy for success of the NEC meeting and presidential dinner, and urged members to continue having the progress of the association at heart. Chairman of ECOBA Benin branch, Engineer Elfris Obaseki, who is also Managing Director, Independent Television and Radio, and Honorable Justice Anthony Apofi harped on the need for the uplift of members who are less privileged in the society.
Today's event is a reality because of you and I. So first, I want to thank you for making today a reality. What we're having this evening, historically, will be first of its kind after a long while in the life of our dear association.
And I'm saying that we will do our best to bring more like me into the system.
ECOBA earlier held their National Executive Council meeting in assess their financial commitment in moving the association forward. The event was rounded off with a lavish reception and thereafter took to the floor for dinner dance. In attendance were Warri Area Commander ACP Graham Osase Imade, former Warri ECOBA Chairman Sir Jeff Anota, and Chairman of association across the state. From Warri, Benga Hamed, ITV News.
And the Nigerian Bar Association on Sunday announced the successful completion of its 2026 National Officers Election with a new president emerging. The chairman of the Electoral Committee of the NBA, Chief Aham Ejelam, SAN, announced Mrs. Oyinkonshola Badejo Okunsonya, SAN, as the winner of the presidential seat. Announcing the results of the election on Sunday, Ejelam SAN declared that Mrs. Badejo Okunsonya, SAN, polled a total of 12,317 votes to defeat her closest challenger, Lateef Akangbe, SAN, who garnered 7,934 votes. The third candidate for the presidential election, Are Olumuyiwa Kimboro, SAN, polled 5,855 votes to emerge third in the contest. The Electoral Committee chairman disclosed that a total of 26,106 votes were recorded for the highly reputed and disputed presidential election. With her victory, Badejo Okunsonya, SAN, will become the 33rd president of the legal association and the second female to lead the NBA since its formation in 1933. The National Broadcasting Commission and the Independent National Electoral Commission are set to introduce joint broadcast monitoring measures ahead of the 2027 general elections. The initiative will tackle unethical broadcast practices and promote responsible electoral coverage nationwide. The NBC Director General, Charles Ebuebu, disclosed this while sharing with newsmen in Abuja. Ebuebu said the commission will collaborate with INEC to improve election monitoring through advanced technology. He said agencies could no longer operate separately, especially with the growth of digital and online platforms. Ebuebu explained that joint monitoring would enable NBC and INEC to address violations. You're still on to ITV News at 11. More news after this break. Please stay tuned. Thanks a lot for staying tuned. And now to the pulpit, where Christians have been urged to remain faithful and committed to the service of God despite current economic challenges. The advice was given by Reverend Father Daniel Omojale during the Sunday Mass at St. Gabriel the Archangel Catholic Church, Benin City. Pius Nsoro has more.
Reverend Father Omojale said no matter the situation, God remains concerned about his people and will not abandon them. The clergyman said even in hard times, God cannot forget those who put their trust in him, and that remaining faithful and committed will put God at work for his people.
We have to be very conscious, help ourselves to growth and maturity. And therefore, we must watch what is sown in us. We must watch the seeds that we take into our life.
The Mass was conducted in an awe-inspiring atmosphere as parishioners praised and worshipped God freely. The church choir also rendered soul-lifting songs that moved worshippers to a deeper place of worship and thanksgiving. From Benin, Pius Nsogo, ITV News.
And still on religious matters, Christians have been counseled to do everything possible to ensure their names are in the good books of God. Bishop Efe Dausa gave the counsel during the Sunday service at God's Historic Church, located at 1-13 Okada Avenue, GRA, Benin City. The report by Osamu Yogbomo is presented by William Siama.
Delivering his sermon titled, The Mystery of Prosperity, Bishop Efe Idahosa said in the sight of God, there is no poverty except for those that do not serve God according to his will. He said prosperity does not mean being rich or wealthy, but God provides the basic necessities of life required by man to live on earth. Bishop Idahosa stated that those going from one worship house to native doctor can never prosper in the sight of God. He urged Christians to be patient with God, as all prayers cannot be answered in one day.
For those that are in the service of God, for those that have said they are worshiping God in spirit and in truth, and you are not worshiping Him in a good way, you are not giving thanks to Him for the little He has done for you, there is judgment. I want to tell you, brothers and sisters, try, let your record be straight in the book of God. Let your name be there, so that for the last day, you will meet Him.
The church choir rendered melodious songs to the admiration of the congregation. William Siama, ITV News.
And that was it on ITV News at 11. Many thanks for watching. I am Harry Igbo J. Do enjoy the rest of your night.
ITV, certainly the best.
The land of Owa is inhabited by the people with common ancestry, language, religion, economic and socio-political ties. However, irrespective of their subtitle differences in language and culture, they share common traditions. The people are known for their hospitality. Owan traced their origin to Benin Kingdom as a result for a man to find a comfortable place for living. The name Owan was derived from the largest and longest river in the area, which is known as Onwian or Onwa. It means one who makes merry in affluence.
Thank you very much for joining us on the program Healthy Living. What is the kidney?
The kidney is an excretory organ in the body, which is for metabolism.
Tuberculosis affects many organs in the body, but the common ones it usually affects is the lungs.
Epilepsy is a neurological problem.
Okay.
It is an injury in the brain, which causes someone to begin to convulse, to go into fits.
It is curable, but the cure is a long-term thing.
If you eat well and avoid those risk factors that will make your immunity to be down, then the risk of contracting tuberculosis will be reduced.
If you're healthy, then you're wealthy.
Some days, there comes the Ugemobo Festival, which the Oba celebrates outside the palace gate. A pavilion is built of red cloth where rites are performed to drive away all evil spirits still unsatisfied by the year's sacrifices. The Emobo Festival is to commemorate an event in Benin history which dates back to 1504 AD.
The man went out to bring in thugs to come and beat her.
Yeah.
In a situation like that, do you think women would have seen that and still want to speak?
Really, we're talking about. That's what I said. So when they bullied her,
Yeah.
if she's not bold enough, she will shut up.
What is your advice for girls out there that are so desperate to be married?
We women, we have to be really intentional about our parenting.
If you know a child is being abused, or you see signs, a bruise or a child, it has to be investigated.
People barely even breathe when they are going for a shrebi and something.
Party.
You have to be
They
smart.
can't sit
If
down.
you see where they are dressing them up or dragging on both sides, you cannot breathe. And these women will stay in those events for hours just to keep up with that beauty trend.
Is that healthy?
That's not healthy.
I am Patricia Uremu Gabriels and we're reaching you live from our Lagos Network studio. Of course, Women in Conversation is a program designed for women to discuss about themselves.
Onwa is rich in culture and traditions. The people are a mixture of traditional worshippers, Muslims and Christians. Onwa is located at the northern part of Edo State. It consists of 2 local government areas, that is Onwa West and Onwa East. It has a total number of 13 clans and 21 political wards, according to National Population Commission 2006 census. The population of Onwa people is put together at 251,686. The people love tradition and culture. Historically, the people ancestors in deep quest to hand down on their future children a society of love and friendship.
ITV, certainly the best.
In a rare display of botanical brilliance, the palm tree defied natural norms, sprouting multiple branches that bear fruits. This rare occurrence has become a wonder to many, as experts are calling it a one-in-a-million phenomenon. Could this multiple-headed marvel hold secret to agricultural breakthroughs, or is it simply a freak accident of nature? An agronomist with Nigeria Institute for Oil Palm Research, NIFOR Benin, the strange palm tree also raises issues of a blend of science with human interest and cultural significance for maximum impact.
Thank you very much for joining us on the program Healthy Living. What is the kidney?
The kidney is an excretory organ in the body, which is for metabolism.
Tuberculosis affects many organs in the body, but the common ones it usually affects is the lungs.
Epilepsy is a neurological problem.
Okay.
It is an injury in the brain which causes someone to begin to convulse, to go into fits.
It is curable, but the cure is a long-term thing.
If you eat well and avoid those risk factors that will make your immunity to be down, then the risk of contracting tuberculosis will be reduced.
If you're healthy, then you're wealthy.
ITV, certainly the best.
Us on this week's edition of the program, Icons. Icon is a program designed where we showcase individuals and personalities who have made a mark in their chosen profession. And so you learn from their story to enhance your productivity, your efficiency, your effectiveness, and your output generally. The program was designed to ensure that we give value to life from the experiences of those who are contemporaries, those who have gone ahead of us to achieve so much in the society. And I'm Sonny Duke Okosun, your host on the program. My guest is Chief Henry Iyobosa Legema, the iconic Legema, I must say. Good to have you on the program. Good to have you on the program. Yes, all right, let's look at how the industry has evolved over the years. What used to be in the days of yore, not happening anymore. But if you were to do a comparative analysis between what you used to have then and what we have today, in terms of revenue streams, in terms of technology and all of that? What would be your key assessment points?
There's been a drastic, I would say, improvement commercially, but there's been a deliberate drag back on professionalism, you know. But for who I am, it is not the monies that we can make that is my drive. My drive is my passion for the craft, you know. So I don't look at what we can make first. But there is no show without the business. That's why it's show business, isn't it? So comparing then and now, professionally it was better then.
Financially it's better today.
Now, you know. And people are beginning to realize that the act is not for dropouts or for, you know, the never do wells, you know. And I think we are beginning to get our opportunities when necessary and when it's important.
How is the industry responding to technology, particularly streaming platforms, and then some of the latest innovations in terms of equipment quality and all of that?
If you don't embrace it, you'll die. You know, so it's our oxygen. You know, that's what we have. That's why it was quickly embraced, and we're all, you know, actualizing, you know, the new things we're learning. You know, there are for instance, organizing the relevance of AI to filmmaking, and AGN has done something like that. You know, all the gigs they are doing, they're, you know, integrating and reorientating our people in the new terms for the craft. You know.
So who would you say are your greatest motivators, your mentors in the industry, people you looked forward to both locally and on the international stage?
I don't have anybody internationally.
Is there a reason for that?
I'm a complete Benin man, my brother. I'm 101% Benin man, and my craft is my craft, not Oyibo craft. If you see my style, my craft is not tainted by any influence, especially Oyibo influence. You know. I am first of all a Nigerian, and I try to, if I can't tell my story by myself, who will tell it for me? You know. So as for people I've looked at, my role models, so to speak, the first one will be Akin Kiru, late Akin Kiru, Yoruba man whose mother was Obamedu, one of the finest actors I have ever seen in my life. He was in that great Lambodo, was one of the artists here who represented our state in the team for, and I was in that same production, but as a page boy in 1977.
Wow.
You know, Akin Kiru was one of the greatest actors Nigeria ever saw. Then of course Sam Loco, you know, and Ojeben, Cleophas Elegon, Amiwo's father in Port of Life.
Okay.
Those were thespians, my brother. They ate, drank, lived, slept drama. You know, even Felix Ogie, Kasma Suleiman, you know. Then in the nowadays, RMD, my contemporary, another fine actor, was here in Benin. My small cousin, Pedro Baseki, was an inspiration. You know, he was the first person who made me play a clown, a village jester in The Prince. Somebody was the prince. And it was the first time I was playing that kind of role. I never believed I could carry it. You know. But he told me, "Pa, there is nothing you that I know cannot do." I said, "Clown, me." I've always thought myself a very serious actor. He said, "Pa, without knowing you are a comedian." You know. I was shocked at what I could, you know,
do with that character.
I was in a wild for months, for weeks, shooting, you know, and you know, I think that was one of my best performances. I tell you, in this business. Then you may think Pedro Baseki is a young man. He's done everything in this industry, everything, even for his young age. He's achieved everything. One of the best directors. Look at his play, his film, Eziza. There is no film like that in this country. And there's never been, and I don't think there will still be. Only my film, Atakwayakwa, and Jerome, I'm sure those are the ones that can
match that.
If not better it.
Okay.
With technology.
With technology now,
yes.
Which is available now.
Yes. Then of course Lancelot. Boisterous young man, but he's a very together person. He loves his craft, and he does not shy away from talking about it and shouting from the highest mountains about it. Otherwise, he's one of our best, and we have done well to support him. I think I've been in over 20 to 30 of his films.
Wow.
Wow. And that is one way we can support ourselves.
Absolutely.
It's not the money.
Yeah.
It's not like me. I don't think, maybe 1 or 2 persons have paid me for acting for them. I finish with you and walk away, because I feel it's one way to encourage you. It's not because I have too much, but it's one way. I didn't have anything to start this business.
People also supported you back then.
Yes. So I don't see why I should stress or strain your pulse to make you achieve what you want to do.
Okay. What would you say are those values? Some of them you highlighted, but I just want us to talk a bit more about those values and virtues that you head on to that has kept you thus far in the industry, which I believe strongly our younger people, younger actors, actresses need to learn from.
First thing first is know who you are and believe in you. That's one. It's like the foundation. Know the talent you have. Know, the strength of your talent.
Okay.
Then hone it properly. Because it's you. There shouldn't be shortcuts or cutting corners to it. You must go through the mill. That's the only way you can actually be, when they say wet your whistle, that's the only way you can actually clean your pipe. Or like cleaning your lungs for fresh and clean breath, Then 2, you must be dedicated to the craft. Otherwise it will leave you. It's like a guitarist who leaves his guitar for 1 month. The guitar craft will leave you. To start again, you start to learn
all over again.
That's how the art is. You must practice it every day. Whether you are alone, whether you are in a production situation. And don't let money be your focus. Don't let the glitz, the glamour be your focus. Otherwise you'll be a flash in the pan. It's like fashion. It has its season.
Yeah.
That's how it is. But if you are in for the craft, and you are an absolute practitioner of the craft, you may not have that kind of fame, but you will be there.
Consistently.
You will just be a necessary evil there.
I like that word.
Anybody who's coming to shoot anywhere will say, where is that leg?
Yeah.
Well, because you have made yourself relevant. And don't ever go on set and be a problem.
What do you mean by that?
Some people come and they come with all sorts of excuses, especially if they are collected monies. He will know that he's having another shoot in 5 days' time.
He will collect the money.
He will collect the money, and 3 days to the 5th day, he starts to give you problem with, I'm not well, my mother is in the hospital. Those kind of excuses, You may get away with it first, second time. But you may not have another job from that same
because that would be people's perception of you, and then they use it against you.
So we try, we follow that, our slogan that says the show must go on.
Go on.
So whatever. I pulled a tooth. To go on the set.
Wow.
I was on set when my immediate elder brother died. I finished. I didn't talk.
That's commitment, dedication to the contract, to the craft, just like you said.
And the minute you can have that dedication to the craft, the sky will just be your threshold.
Okay. As we round up now quickly, what should we expect from you? What do you have Yes, in the pipeline. What are you doing? Do you still act? Do you still shoot? Do you still produce? Do you still direct? And when you look back, how many movies would you give credit to as your personal production?
Whoa. Movies. Maybe like my personal movies. Maybe like 47, 48.
Wow, that's huge.
Then I produced for others about 50 something.
That's huge.
You know.
That's
Right
huge.
now, we are starting a new phase of filmmaking.
Why do you say new phase?
Because it's not what we have been doing or what we did before now. It's completing the movie and then animating the movies. You know, it's a new deal we are starting with the Chinese.
Okay.
And we are starting with our own stories, epic stories. You know, Joromi, Kwase, what do you call it? Atakparakpa, Ise Nazoloa, then Nikidi, you know, all those
Movies of way
movies,
back, yeah.
You know, so that's what we are doing. All the scripts already. We are doing our creation artists and dotting our eyes.
Okay.
By tomorrow, Pedi is starting his own, the cartoon version of Ikoka. Tomorrow. You know, and I'm playing with him, you know.
Okay.
So he's the director, I'm just an actor. And
Okay,
that's it,
and
you
that's
know,
it.
But I'll be there tomorrow, and I think it will take the whole of this week for that.
Okay.
You know.
Okay.
So that's where we are. So right now, I have 2 films to release in the next couple of days.
Interesting.
You know, Mother Dearest and A Woman of Virtue.
But now we're back to the theaters. I mean, the return of theaters.
Yeah.
How is that adding value to the industry?
Well, it should add value because it's a plus.
But it looks like it's not adding value from that.
Because that's why I said we have no actors anymore. The crop of actors we have now don't know stage, and they are not interested because there's no glamour, there's no glitz, and according to them, no money. You know, so glamour, glitz, fashion, and money is their push.
Okay.
Only very few actors like myself, Tuti Negiabi, Rajo Sawaru, Eunice Omorigi, Cliff Benovia, Sonny Duboy, and a few others. Elia Abaseki, Jennifer Abaseki, you know, those are the ones who have the, you know, the drive for, or the passion for stage, you know. And of course, what do you call this girl? Peace Osawayi. Call them anytime. They prefer the stage to movies. Ameze Okpunu.
Okay.
You know, these are fantastic stage actors who are ready to work anytime.
Okay, but we've seen a lot of movies going to theaters, not necessarily the stage kind of theater.
Theater.
We've seen that. I mean, for a while, it was more of the stage, but we're seeing movies going to theater, people going. How is that adding value to the system today?
It's one of the distribution windows.
Okay.
For filmmaking.
Okay.
You know, and we have embraced that a long time. I have had 3 films that have gone to the cinemas and theater.
So how do you see yourself in the next 5 years, 10 years? So maybe if I ask this, how old are you today? Or are you,
I am there 60. I'm there 17 and 16.
Wow, you don't look it one bit. So what's the secret?
Just mind your business.
Wow.
Don't interfere in other people's matter.
Wow. No, if you tell somebody you're 50, I'm sure they'll believe you.
Hey, yo!
Oṣòdì aṣáájú ẹ̀ abẹ́rẹ́ tó pẹ́ ẹ̀. Àyàbá sọ́kè abẹ́rẹ́ tó pẹ́ ẹ̀. Àdàyè àtọ́jú abẹ́rẹ́ tó pẹ́ ẹ̀. Ẹgbẹ̀júwà.
certainly the best.
The right to bail is one of the fundamental rights available to a person who has been arrested and accused of committing an offense. And what could be these rights? What are the thresholds? What are the limitations? And what kind of bail are really available in terms of what they constitute? And all of these could also gear towards ensuring that the right of the person being accused or being arrested are really protected. How do we galvanize all of this? Looking at the essence of Law and You that questions critically the aspects of the law, and of course how to elucidate those areas that seem to be blurred before the viewers. And this is where we always come in. My name is Philip Omo-Gyukmo. Welcome again to another opportunity to take you through the school of thought on the legal system in Nigeria. What could be the benefits of bail to the citizenry? And of course, what could be the limitations? Who can be given the right to be bailed? And who shouldn't be given the right to that? Joining me in this is a legal practitioner, Emmanuel Obakolo. Thanks for joining, Emmanuel.
Thank you for the opportunity. It's a delight to be here.
I know we've gone through this corridor, through this road some time back, but we got to expand it and look at how we can deepen practice in order to bring light to those areas that seem gray. And we look at the aspect of the law. Is bail a right or a privilege?
Bail
and first of all, what is bail?
Firstly, what is bail? In the case of Caleb Ojo and Federal Republic of Nigeria, the court defined bail to mean generally freeing or setting at liberty an accused person. Then the Police Act, Section 27 of the Police Act, also guarantees bail to a suspect at the police station. Now ultimately, Section 35 subsection 1 of the Extant Constitution of the Federal Republic of Nigeria guarantees bail, wherein that provisions does provide that right to liberty. So every person has right to liberty by virtue of the provisions of Section 31, Section 35 rather, subsection 1 of the Extant Constitution. Then Section 35 subsection 5 of the Extant Constitution provides to us, in paraphrase now, that where a person is arrested, the person should not spend more than 24 hours wherein from the police station to that court, to the court, has a radius of 40 kilometers. And where the distance is more than 40 kilometers, it should not be more than 48 hours for the person to be charged to court. So when you sum all of this, you discover that bail is as of right and not a privilege.
Okay. Well, let's look at the concept again critically. Who gives bail? Is it the police or the court or both?
Now, there are three types of bail. 1, police bail. 2, court bail. 3, bail by government agencies.
Oh.
Now, the police bail is the one that most persons are aware of, that is prevalent in our society today. Oh, when a person is arrested you see family members, you see friends running to the police station, and the first thing that they will seek for is that the person be granted bail. That is common with us, the police bail. Also, when the person is charged to court, you see they get a lawyer, and the first thing they will tell the lawyer is apply for the bail of our sibling or of our brother, friend, or sister, as the case may be. And what the lawyer does, if it is a lower court, for instance, like a magistrate court or a customary court, you see the person go to make an oral application. Also, a court of summary jurisdiction, like the Federal High Court, they can also make oral application, but just now, the court will seek or demand for an application, for written application for the bail of the defendant. Now, before now we know them as accused person or persons, but now the law has regulated to mean a defendant. So these are some of the steps. Then other government agencies like the DSS, like the ICPC, like the AFCC, they fall under government agencies. So all these agencies also have their modus operandi on how their bail is granted or how bail is granted. So bail comes under these three folds for a suspect or a defendant / an accused person.
Okay, well, let's look at it critically again. Some questions are always being asked. What offenses can be seen as bailable and what other offenses can't? I remember we drew some analogy some time back in that. So if you can breeze through it again and then also make us understand at what point can one not be given that bail?
Yeah, where the offense is a capital offense, for instance, murder, it is difficult for either the police or the courts or even other government agencies to grant bail. And in most cases, it is only the courts that may grant bail. And in such situations, the courts will look at extreme conditions before the court can grant the bail, because bail, as despite the constitutional provision as of right, is still within the discretion of the courts to grant the bail. Yes.
Looking at the risk.
Yes, because the court will consider certain factors whether or not the bail is granted. Yes. For instance, if the person, the defendant or accused person in this case, will abscond, the court may not grant bail. If the court look at it, if the prosecution is able to prove to the court that this person can jump bail, so the court may not grant that bail, despite the fact that bail is as of right, as guaranteed by the extant constitution of the Federal Republic of Nigeria and also Section 27 of the Police Act. So, if again, another condition is if the person will interfere with the matter on ground, the evidence on his prosecution, if he has that capacity, that ability to influence it, to interfere with it, the court may not grant bail. So, you cannot now say, oh, because bail is as of right, as guaranteed by the Constitution, then the court in every circumstances must grant bail. No!
Okay. We're going to interrogate it in both ways. At that of the police bail, which is very, very conversant, which people are very conversant with, they usually say bail is free. But we know, to common knowledge, bail isn't free, or is it?
It is not free. I've had experiences with respect to that, and by the time you try to put up the argument that bail is free, even when you are seeing it, the inscription on the wall at the police station, bail is free with capital letters, it is still not yet free.
So what's the component of the law in that?
It is unfortunate that we find ourselves in this quagmire wherein, even as a lawyer, for instance, myself now, you go to a police station and you make an oral application for the bail of a suspect. or at times even written application for the bail of a suspect, and the police will grant that application, and before you know it, the IPO in charge of the matter will tell you, I have an instruction from upstairs that so condition should be met, and one of the conditions that they will put forward is the condition of money, yet it is scripted on their walls, at times even the fence of the police station or the door at the police station, that bail is free. And when you begin to put up arguments that legally bail should be free, that there is absolutely no need for any person to pay money before bail could be granted or given, as the case may be, you may even be surprised. Like I had one ugly experience. Family members of the suspect, you are not telling me, lawyer, you have done your own. At this stage, we should come in and see how we can free our brother. Okay. Because they are so much in a hurry to release the suspect. So in such situation, the lawyer may be helpless. And before you know, you may even be tagged, giving names, bearing names that are not yours, that this lawyer always want to be this, I want to be that. And like a policeman told me some time ago in the station, that even SAN, they come here to give us money, but you always come here and you just put a straight face, as if you are the one that was the first lawyer in the history of Nigeria. So when you begin to meet up with challenges like that, and that is what we see today has come to make the monetary aspect of a bail to become a norm.
Okay, but what actually is the consequence of this breach? Because it's one thing for us to say that we have a law. It's another for us to see how enforceable the law is if there is a breach. For law enforcement agents, for instance, that could be caught napping and collecting money for bail when the component of the law has it that bail is free. What is the consequence for such law enforcement agents who break the law?
The law frowns at it, but whether or not, if you put up that argument, maybe in the court, you will not take the police to court for demanding for money for bail.
Is it ridiculous?
I wonder whether you are going to succeed, because you meet up with denial. One, you may not have evidence to tender.
Because they are the one that provide the evidence.
Yes.
If at all.
Yes. Besides that, the money.
You're the one that can provide. You as a citizen.
You don't have the evidence, because the money that is so paid for the bail is physical. They take it cash. They take the money cash. And we've seen situations where they will tell you, okay, if you don't have the money cash, pay to a particular POS, and then we go there and get the money cash from the POS.
In the process of taking that cash, for instance,
yes.
What about if there's a video clip to that effect?
What video clip? How are you going to do it?
Everyone is a journalist.
Unfortunately,
in the social media,
we will meet with a very strong denier. Very strong denier. So at the end of the day, it may amount to exercise in futility. Maybe the court,
whatever that it hasn't happened, doesn't give room for its inaccessibility to this, as in, doesn't give room for it not to happen.
Yes,
I believe we are evolving, and our awareness as a people also is in the evolving stage. And so a situation where everyone is a journalist, and at every point T, one is able to get these evidences. Are you saying that such can be prosecuted in court?
They can.
Okay.
There are examples.
So we can still leave opportunities open.
Yes.
In that direction.
Yes. There are examples. Even within the police system, there are some top-ranking officers who will tell you what you have done is wrong. Let's look at from the divisional level of the police station. You discover that the DPO determines what happens at that division. So when the DPO is somebody who is strict, who is disciplined, who does not want to hear of pay bail money before somebody could be granted bail, you see that all the rank and file in that division will sit up, and everybody will know. So it goes to tell that whatever transpires at the police station, it is within the control of who heads that police station. Yes. So the top, whoever is at the top, determines what happens.
This is quite a huge challenge, most especially if we trickle it down to the aspects of taking money at checkpoints, for instance, by policemen. It's in common knowledge that we see this, everybody see this, and just that we are unable to really, tackle this issue just now, because it seems to flow from the top. Now, this again is a bane of Nigerian development, and of course, an act of corruption. So if we are to change this process, what do we do? How do we go about it? Concerning making the law to be alive on this, and of course, for awareness to be done in this regard to make sure that we do not encourage the practice.
Well, good enough. The law is always alive. But who will be courageous enough to bring such situation before the law? Who amongst us will be courageous?
To expedite actions on
yes. So the plight we find ourselves today is that every one of us, consciously or unconsciously, have contributed to it.
Guilty. Guilty.
So in such situation, what do we do?
Because
we cannot blame the law.
Right. Is as guilty as the one who takes it.
Yes. So
if bail is free, he who gives money to the police is as guilty as the police officer. That
it is, because it's a two sides of a coin. So the situation just now is that for the law to visit sanctions on such situation is that we ourselves should be ready not to contravene the law.
Oh well. Well, most especially when it comes to you who is at the begging end, you need to be free. You know, freedom is imperative, and so at that point, one may not want to, doggedly or ruggedly go into the aspect of ensuring that he or she doesn't give this money as a way of, payment for a bill. But again, we're gonna be crossing that road, most especially as there are also some mind-boggling questions as regards the court bill that you may mention of. We're going to look into that after this short break. Do stay. Big thanks. Welcome back. The program is Law and You, and I am Philip Omogu. I still have my guest with me, a wonderful guest, legal practitioner Emmanuel Obakbolo. Thanks for being here still.
Thank you.
Well, let's go to court bill, and maybe after court bill, we could also do some nitty-gritty about expanding it. We usually see where they say you must have a land document or whatever in Abuja or in the choicest place of the country. There are some bills, that are so heavy when it comes to the financial amount that goes with it, most especially involving politicians. And sometimes it could be as huge as 50 million, 100 million, 500 million. Now, are these monies getting back to those who paid after the case has been, prosecuted, or are just this money going to the treasury of the government? And a situation where one who is made to pay this money is unable to pay it, is that on the way of denying that person justice of getting bail?
Very good question. But the understanding that that is prevalent in the society with respect to court bail is some persons think when the court makes that pronouncement of certain amount to be paid, that the surety or the accused person or defendant, as the case may be, will be the one that will likely pay that money. But if you listen to the court calls that amount to be paid a like sum.
A what?
Like some.
Like some.
Yes. What it simply means is that that money is not paid. The money can only be paid where the person jump bail, and that money will be paid by the shorties or shorties.
You mean that
the
money is
defender?
not paid?
That money is not paid.
Stricto sensu.
Yes, the money is just a condition where the person jumps bail or abscond.
Okay. Well, looking at that case as concerning, jumping bail, we understand that this is Nigeria. If we are to look into a democratic practice in Nigeria, that we still find it unable to, practice stricto sensu as the democratic tenets expects of us as Nigerians. These people sometimes they jump bail and are in situations where even those who were connected one time or the other to their Abacha loot, I don't know if they were eventually arrested or prosecuted, or at what point if they ever were granted bail or if they jumped the bail. But just to put it in summary, do you see the laws in the country as enforceable, most especially as regards politicians who jump bail and one way or the other are not rearrested to face the charges against them in court?
Unfortunately, we've seen situations like this, even like that. Even just now, the sole contractor of the Lagos Calabar Coastal Highway, Shaguri as they call it, he was a partner to General Sani Abacha, late General Sani Abacha. But today he's still the person that the present regime is romancing with. To the extent,
seems we've forgotten the history.
Yes, to the extent that a contract of that magnitude has been granted to him again. So when we talk of corruption and the prosecution of corruption in Nigeria, it is only when a party or parties in that corruption case don't have the nod of the government in place, particularly the executive in place. That is when you hear of the prosecution. Like we have just now in Nigeria, even where it is clear, expressly clear to every Tom, Dick and Harry that a particular person is corrupt and has corruption charges hanging on his neck. And by the time the person defects, decamp or jump to the ruling political party, the All Progressive Congress, then the matter dies a natural death. So we see that has no business with the court. Until a party is prosecuted, that is when the person will go through trial in the court. But when the person is not prosecuted, the court cannot jump and begin to arrest corrupt persons in the society and be taking them to court to try them. So all that we have seen rather in Nigeria today is that why corruption cases are not even having headway. Some bail is granted with stringent conditions, and you see that they meet the condition because they are partners in crime, participants criminis, so to speak, will now come and look for a leeway out to see how they can get him off the hook. But take note that the grant of bail is not the end to prosecution, but whether or not the prosecutor or the prosecution team or the agency in charge to prosecute will continue is another different ball game. We've seen today where somebody, the EFCC chairman boast on the national television and pages of the newspaper that until he gets a particular governor charge to court, that he will not rest. But today you see that governor is now a member of the campaign team of the President of the Federal Republic of Nigeria. And you see the man going about telling people that he must ensure that the president gets re-elected because he knows that the only way out for him to escape trial is to begin to make such promises.
Yes, I know this is becoming interesting because we are tying it into politics, and most especially if we must correct the process, then we must ensure that political actors, they do the nitty-gritty or they do the needful in following up with the law in order to make equality before the law as propounded by evidizing the rule of law, really, really effective in our democratic system. But again, let's also look into this aspect where some persons do say that sureties could be seen at risk if such who are accused jumps bail. Now, what is the guarantee that such a surety will not be denied justice in prosecution, like you said, concerning if the those who are accused jumps bail?
The surety must go through trial. It's a must. That's why before you stand as a surety for an accused person or a defendant, you must ensure that you know that person. And what some courts do now is that in their granting of bail, they will spell it out in black and white that the surety must be a blood relation to the person that is to be granted the bail. A blood relation, so that you can know how, where, and when to find him whenever he jumps bail.
Okay.
But where, however, we still have professional sureties who swear to an affidavit, make the affidavit declaration that they are blood relation, whereas they are not. But they collect money because they want to stand as sureties.
Can the law prove that?
It's difficult.
Can lawyers prove that?
It's difficult because we've seen that there is conspiracy even amongst lawyers and the litigants and their family members.
This becomes intriguing, exciting, amazing, should I say terrific. Interestingly, this is going to culminate into the next episode. Big thanks, Emmanuel Obakwala, for taking our time to be part of this.
It's a pleasure to be here.
All right, we'll see you on the part 2 series of this episode. Do stay.
Hello there. It's so nice to have you join us this lovely Sunday on the program News Review. I am Deborah Iviogbe from Thanking you so much for joining us on the program. Nigeria and Brazil last week resolved to move from diplomatic pledges to concrete market actions, rolling out first operational elements of bilateral agriculture and livestock partnership. Vice President Kashim Shettima discloses while speaking at a high-power market access meeting at the Presidential Villa, Abuja.
The meeting, co-chaired by Vice President Kashim Shettima and Brazil's Vice President Geraldo Alckmin under the Nigerian-Brazil Strategic Dialogue Mechanism, drew a Brazilian delegation led by Agriculture and Livestock Minister André Carlos Alves de Paula. Speaking, Vice President Kashim Shettima noted that the partnership was a remedy for a trade relationship that lags behind the two countries' production capacities. The Vice President recalled that President Tinubu and Brazil President Lula da Silva had directed government to identify opportunities to accelerate trade investment and technical cooperation.
That the volume of bilateral agricultural trade between our two economies fell far short of what our endowments permit. They therefore instructed both governments to identify the opportunities capable of accelerating trade, investment and technical cooperation.
Jigawa State Governor Umar Namadi, whose state supplies a large share of Nigeria's non-oil export, pledged support for the program. For his part, the Minister of Agriculture and Food Security, Senator Abubakar Kyari, described Brazil as a model of agricultural transformation.
One of the areas that we, in terms of agriculture, is to open up the collaboration and trade between Nigeria and Brazil. Brazil to export apples into Nigeria, and also Nigeria to export sesame and hibiscus into Brazil.
According to agriculture key stakeholders, for Nigeria, the partnership will open export opportunities and strengthen domestic value chain, while for Brazil, it offers new buyers and closer links with a major West African market. From Abuja, Abigail Aderemi, ITV News.
The Senate, John Wikonda Review, commended President Bola Ahmed Tinubu and the Nigerian Armed Forces for the successful rescue of kidnapped school children in Oyo State. The commendation followed a motion sponsored by the Senate Majority Leader, Senator Okpeyemi Bamidele, who said the operation demonstrates that Nigeria is no longer a safe haven for criminal elements.
The Senate resumes plenary with a commendation for President Bola Tinubu and the Nigerian Armed Forces over the successful rescue of the kidnapped school children in Oyo State. Lawmakers note that the rescue operation carried out by personnel of the Nigerian Army last Friday reflects the federal government's commitment to protecting the lives and property of Nigerians.
Terrorists, kidnappers, and other criminal groups continue to target innocent Nigerians, schools, and rural communities, thereby threatening national security, education, economic development, and social cohesion.
Contributing to the debate, Senator Abdul Ningi calls for the immediate prosecution of all those arrested in connection with the abduction, while Senator Natasha Akpoti-Uduaghan urges federal government to provide rehabilitation and psychological support for the rescued children.
People must immediately be paraded, prosecuted, and laid low, take its course. Delaying prosecution will create another impression that something is amiss.
We shouldn't just rescue them and expect them to reintegrate into the society. It's often not easy because most of them will suffer from PTSD and all whatnot.
Senator Adams Oshomole accuses Oyo State Governor Seyi Makinde of politicizing the incident following his comment on the kidnap and rescue operation.
The governor of Oyo State calling on the United Nations to investigate the overall circumstances surrounding the kidnap and even the rescue. I thought that was the most unstatemanly. It was carrying partisan politics too far, and this Senate should condemn his unguided statement.
From the National Assembly, Charity Tanko, ITV News.
The Chief Judge of the Federal Capital Territory High Court, Justice Baba Yusuf, described the welfare of judicial officers as an institutional necessity rather than privilege, saying improved living and working conditions are essential for an independent and effective judiciary. He spoke on Wednesday at the presidential inauguration of the newly completed 20-unit judges' quarters in Abuja.
The Chief Judge of the Federal Capital Territory FCT High Court, Justice Hussaini Baba Yusuf, says this project represents a strategic investment in the administration of justice and the strengthening of democratic institutions. Justice Baba Yusuf believes that this administration is committed to judicial reforms.
The strength of every democratic society rests upon strong institutions, and amongst those institutions, the judiciary occupies a unique place and entrusted with the solemn duty of interpreting the law, protecting rights, resolving disputes, restraining arbitrariness, and preserving the balance upon which democratic governance rests. For judges to discharge this onerous duty with courage, independence, and clarity of mind, their welfare and working conditions must receive consistent and practical attention. This project therefore speaks to a fundamental truth. The welfare of judicial officers is not a privilege. It is an institutional necessity that promotes stability, enhances productivity, safeguards personal security, and preserves the dignity that must accompany judicial office.
FCT Minister Nyesom Wike emphasizes on good maintenance culture for the infrastructure provided. He also harps on the safety of administrators of justice.
You go to most places where our judges are living, you don't even know whether they're living around armed robbers, even those that they are handling their cases. And so it has been the directive of Mr. President, something has to be done. And that is why we have to go strictly trying to provide the division, Court of Appeal division, and residencies for the justices of Court of Appeal that are in the FCT. Also the same thing for the justices of the judges of the Federal High Court.
From Abuja, Joy Igoche Heakina, ITV News.
And back home in Edo State, reporter John Wikonda reviewed that proceedings have commenced at the Special Criminal Court established by the Chief Judge of Edo State, Justice Daniel Kungbowa, on the directive of Governor Monday Okpebholo to fast-track the prosecution of kidnap and courtesan cases in the state. The court, sitting at the High Court complex in Benin City and presided over by Justice Jerry Momodu Agbona, commenced hearing in the case involving 4 suspects alleged to have participated in the Benin vegetable market kidnapping.
The defendants, Marvelous, Isaac, Wixom, Michael, Rufus, Emete, Michael, and Gift Raphael, were arraigned on an 11-count charge bordering on kidnapping, courtesan, armed robbery, and unlawful possession of firearms. The 4 defendants pleaded not guilty to all the charges. Opening prosecution's case, the Edo State Solicitor General and Permanent Secretary, Ministry of Justice, Barrister Stephen Okoro, called 5 witnesses to testify before the court. The witnesses include the victim of the vegetable market kidnapping as well as victims of previous kidnap incidents allegedly linked to the defendants. They gave detailed accounts of their ordeals and were subsequently cross-examined by counsel to the defendants, Barrister Mechi Nwazo. After listening to submissions by the Solicitor General and counsel to the defendants, the presiding judge, Justice Terry Momodu Agbona, adjourned the case to Tuesday, 21st July 2026 for continuation of hearing. Reacting after the court proceedings, the Edo State Attorney General and Commissioner for Justice, Professor Roland Otaru, SAN, urged parents and guardians to instill sound moral values in their children, noting that the increasing incidence of kidnapping, courtesan, and other violent crimes underscores the need for responsible parenting and collective efforts to curb social vices.
I also want all traditional rulers in Edo State, and of course, everybody in Edo State, to cooperate with the government, to report criminals, those who are engaged in crime. That is the only way. And again, our schools, our churches, should also cooperate with the government by bringing up our children.
From Benin, Patience Osaugiwa, ITV News.
Now moving on, the Office of the National Security Advisor, January Konda Review, praised Edo State Governor Senator Monday Okpebholo for the ongoing training of 500 forest guards aimed at improving security across the state. The commendation came to the fore when Major General Hilary Mabioku, Director of Defense Affairs at the Office of the National Security Advisor, led an evaluation team on courtesy visit to the governor at Government House in Benin City.
Leader of the team, Major General Hilary Mabioku, said the team was in Edo State to assess the training program at the police training school, Ogila Barracks, where the forest guards are undergoing instruction. He said assessment covered the training environment, security at the camp, accommodation, feeding, medical facilities, instructors, welfare, and compliance with the training schedule approved by the National Security Advisor. Major General Mabioku said the team was particularly impressed by the trainees' weapon handling skills, adding that about 65 to 70% of the program had been completed. He described the initiative as part of the federal government's wider strategy to tackle terrorism, banditry, and other security threats by deploying trained personnel to protect forests and other ungoverned areas used by criminal groups. He commended Governor Okpebholo's commitment to protecting lives and property, saying it had contributed to security and development in the state.
We are here also as committed partners in a shared vision for the sustainable development and security of Edo State and also the country at large. The committee is tasked with monitoring and ensuring that the required standards set for the training are met. Your Excellency, I'm happy to report that so far what we saw is satisfactory at the camp. For the just few weeks they have been here, I was really surprised to see their mastery, especially when we tested them on weapon handling. And I think that is the basic that they require for this training.
In a remark, Edo State Commissioner for Public Safety and Security, Honorable Festus Ibia, said the evaluation team expressed satisfaction with the standard of training and facilities provided. Responding, Governor Monday Okpebholo thanked President Bola Tinubu and National Security Advisor Nuhu Ribadu for approving the recruitment and training of 500 forest guards for Edo State.
If we don't have forest guard, it will be difficult because you see strangers coming to live in our forest and launching evil from there. So it's a very good initiative. The National Security Advisor is somebody that I know very well, and I believe that anything that is good for the state, they will not deny us.
Governor Okpebholo said the initiative will strengthen security in the state's forests, which are being used as hideouts by criminal groups. From Benin, William Sia, ITV News.
Also in the week, we reported that the Honorary Romanian Consul to Edo and Delta States of Nigeria, His Excellency Sir Chief Dr. Gabriel Sawao Igbinejon, Esamar of Benin, was eulogized as the oldest patron of Boys Brigade Nigeria. This disclosure was made on Wednesday last week, when members of the organization paid a courtesy visit to the patriarch at the Garden of Eden residence in Benin City.
Leading the delegation, the President, Boys Brigade Nigeria, Edo State Council, Sir Bibawe James Brar, said the Esama of Benin was conferred as patron of the group in 1968. According to him, the purpose of the visit was in anticipation of the Esama's forthcoming birthday and to assure him of the group's continued loyalty and support.
If we go by the Nigerian history, I don't think there is any surviving person who have been a patron since 1968 to this moment.
National Treasurer of the group, Dr. Mrs. Blessing Emuse, took a ceremonial salute in honor of the Esama and commended him for his unwavering support to the organization over the years.
Dr. Mrs. Blessing Emuse.
They later presented a banneret to the Esama of Benin, a symbol that he is a member of the Boys Brigade family. The Chairman Board of Patrons, Boys Brigade of Nigeria, Edo State, and former Chief Judge of Edo State, Justice Esohe Ikponwe, was represented by Justice Efe Ikponwoba.
Our dear Chief Patron, on behalf of the Board of Patrons of the Boys Brigade, the officers and the boys themselves, we want to thank you for this honor and privilege to pay you this courtesy call. We want to thank you, sir, for your support and your leadership.
In his response, the Esama of Benin, Sir Chief Dr. Gabriel Osawari Benedium, thanked the Boys Brigade for the visit and pledged to continue supporting the group and its activities aimed at building character and discipline among young people.
The issue you are stepping into very big. This organization has been on years and years. I'm so happy that you carried it on.
The visit had in attendance Edo State Secretary of Boys Brigade Nigeria, Mr. Jacob Ezomo, and the state patron, Pastor Dan Omosusi, amongst other dignitaries. The Boys Brigade Nigeria, a youth organization founded on Christian principles, focuses on the spiritual, educational, and social development of boys. From Benin, Pius Nsogo, ITV News.
In case you're just joining us, the program is News Review. We'll go on a quick break. When we return, the program News Review will continue. Please do stay tuned. Thank you so much for staying tuned to the program News Review. Now moving on. The flyover on Ikbuba Hill, Benin City was during the week on Review blocked by authorities to prevent members of the public from gaining access. This follows several visits by residents who have been using the flyover for sightseeing and recreational sports.
A few days ago, residents woke up to discover that different routes within the axis of the ongoing construction of the flyover at Ikbuba Hill have been blocked. Investigation revealed that some residents were turning the flyover to a tourist attraction to celebrate birthdays, excursion points, and trading. Commenting on the developments, structural consultant engineer Isdre Ewadege explained that access to the flyover was restricted because construction work is still ongoing and the project has not yet been completed. According to him, the measure is intended to protect members of the public from possible injuries, adding that it is unsafe for people to be on the flyover while construction workers are carrying out their duties.
The reason why it was blocked was because work is still currently ongoing. When we are having work on the site, you have people coming in, they might sustain injury because they won't observe safety, instead. So we have to block it, because it was becoming something else. You see people gather during the day while workers are working there, and it's not safe.
However, some respondents said although the flyover is being abused by the public, commended the decision to restrict access to the flyover, pointing out that it will enable construction workers to carry out their duties without unnecessary distractions. The respondents expressed satisfaction with the decision to block access to the flyover, stating that unrestricted public access could lead to misuse of the facility.
We going there to take picture. I think we are distracting those who are working. So we should allow them work to finish up what they are doing, to make the work very easy for them.
The blocking of the flyover is very, very good because the work is going on. They are climbing it, going through the flyover, messing it up. Some of them go there and mess it up.
When people are passing there, here and here, the workers, the engineer himself may complain of one or two things. That those people passing there, they are stealing one or two things. So to secure their job, so the place have to be blocked.
From Benin, Efosa Uwangwe, ITV News.
On a sad note, reported during the week on Review, the lifeless body of a suspected vandal was found on Tuesday morning inside a Tete injection substation in Benin City.
The lifeless body of the suspected vandal was the center of attraction when the crew arrived at the scene. Shedding light on the incident, the head of branding and corporate communications, BEDC, Mrs. Evelyn Biwen, and the Benin South Regional Head of Technical, Engineer Afe Boame Ogweda, said the incident occurred after a previous attack on Sunday, in which vandals carted away large quantities of copper wires and armored cables. However, on resumption on Tuesday morning, Staff met the body of a man allegedly electrocuted while attempting to vandalize 2 feeder transformers in Etete injection substation.
I'd been notified earlier that they came on Sunday and took a lot of the cables and away. Unfortunately, they had to come again, and then here we are. The guy got electrocuted. It is obvious he cannot be the only one. Maybe the others escaped.
Most of the equipment were vandalized, the 80 part of it. So we did a palliative, so as to find a way to come and completely replace the vandalized item. They came again. Even the palliative I did on Sunday, the man removed them. Then he went as far as even vandalizing the neutral part of this power transformer. In the process, was electrocuted.
Mrs. Binwe appealed to members of the public to assist BEDC in safeguarding electricity infrastructure and to help in the fight against vandalism, which continues to disrupt power supply and endanger lives.
We want to tell our customers or community members that they also need to be at alert to watch people that comes close to transformers or even these big power transformers too. They can assist to watch so that they can also give BEDC the support they can give.
The electrocuted body was later evacuated from the scene by officers of the Etete Police Division. From Benin, Joy Obaisiagun, ITV News.
Also in the week, we reported that with fiber optic cables now serving as a backbone of Nigeria's digital economy, protecting them has become a critical national security responsibility. In line with the statutory mandate to safeguard critical national information infrastructure, the Nigeria Security and Civil Defense Corps, Edo State Command, convened key stakeholders meeting to strengthen collaboration against the persistent vandalism and destruction of fiber optic cables across the state.
As the lead agency charged with protecting critical national information infrastructure, the Nigerian Security and Civil Defense Corps says safeguarding fiber optic cables is central to preserving national security, economic activities, and uninterrupted digital connectivity. At a stakeholders meeting in Blistey, the Edo State Commandant of the NSCDC, Commander Akintayo Saidi, read out the riot acts to stakeholders as a way to prevent possible vandalism, as enforcement is expected to commence immediately after several public enlightenment.
Despite all these efforts aimed at enlightening and educating all the concerned classes and individuals, the command still recorded 24 cases of cables cut due to excavation by construction company, 14 cases of asset denial bordering on rent payment disagreement between telecommunication company and their host landlord.
Some critical stakeholders commended the NSCDC for its continuous public enlightenment and interface with stakeholders before truly enforcing the laws against tampering, damaging, or outright theft of fiber optic cables.
We're very impressed with the Edo State ICTA and the platform that they have developed in Edo State, and we'll see how we can partner with them to promote this platform among all our members.
Once the contractor come to site, so we always write to them to sanitize them that these people are going to be working on this also road, so that at least let them have a kind of a good work relationship, so that we will not be having a kind of a problem.
There was an interactive sessions involving stakeholders such as NCC, Mobile Network Operators, ATCON, BEDC, representative of State Ministry of Works and Federal Ministry of Work, fiber maintenance engineers, which later produced resolutions on information sharing, regulatory compliance, and coordinated project planning. From Benin, Donald Iminyeng, ITV News.
From Kano State, reporter John Wikonda reviewed that the police in that state intensified its crackdown on crime, recovering a pistol, a suspected stolen vehicle, and intercepting 123 vehicles during a series of operations across the state.
Kano State Police Command said a suspect was arrested in possession of a pistol, suspected Indian hemp, a knife, electrical cables, and 130 lithium batteries, and a vehicle believed to have been stolen. The command revealed that the recoveries were made through intelligence-led operations and routine patrols in different parts of the Kano states.
The very reason we launched Operation Clean Plate. Vehicles have proper identification are being used to move suspicious individuals, prohibited firearms, narcotics, and other dangerous items across the state.
Investigations are ongoing to establish the ownership of the recovered vehicles and trace the source of the seized items, while efforts continue to arrest other members of the suspected criminal network. The police command also reaffirmed its commitment to safeguarding lives and property and urge residents to remain vigilant by providing useful information to the security agencies. From Kano, Abdul Ibrahim, ITV News.
Residents and motorists plying first to Ugbo, Abuja Quarters, Gapiona, Akyambari, Imotian Street, Ihama and Boundary Roads, all in GRA Benin City, John Wick under review appealed to Edo State government to urgently rehabilitate the roads in their areas as they are getting worse by the day. The appeal followed the worsening condition of the roads, which residents say has persisted for a while without government intervention.
Over the years, users of these roads and business owners in First Ugbo, Abuja Quarters, Kapiona, Akyambari, Imotian Street, Ihama, and Boundary Roads, all in the GRA Benin City, have been crying endlessly for government to effect repairs on the roads or to no avail. It is against this backdrop that motorists said the condition of the roads have damaged their vehicles, leading to mechanic workshops, even after paying huge amount of money to fuel the vehicles. And residents of Kapiona attributed the problem to poor drainage and called on government to construct side drains for proper channelization of flood water. Another resident of Imotian Street appealed to the governor to address the long neglected road, noting that it was originally meant to be tarred. He commended the government's efforts in other sectors, but appealed for urgent intervention to improve access routes and ease transportation within the GRA, especially Ihama, Boundary, and others mentioned.
Since last year, this road bad. It affects all the vehicle when they pass here, because even the road they destroy our vehicle. Most of the time, they go mechanic workshop.
We need water because there's no way the water can flow. If you look where the other side is high, or this side is too high, this is the only slope, and we have drainage along this street. If they be able to give us water from here to the drainage, we believe the government can solve the problem of the water here.
The road bad. We dey plead to Apakomiza make he help us. If he help us do this road now, we go dey very grateful to am because this road na tired road.
Recently, in a monthly press conference in Benin City, the State Commissioner for Information said government's plans to redesign the GRA for a befitting status gave rise to the absence of rehabilitation of the roads. From Benin, Efosa Wangwe, ITV News.
Also in the week, we reported that after nearly 2 years of signing a ceasefire agreement with bandits that led to restoration of peace and harmony, bandits in Brinigwari local government area, Kaduna State, last week broke the ceasefire agreement, thereby resuming attacks on innocent citizens on Brinigwari Road and farms. A driver was killed while 9 passengers were adopted. With that report, we call it a wrap on today's edition of the program News Review. Do not forget to keep a date with us next week Sunday. We shall be bringing you the program News Review again. I am Deborah Ivie Ubefun. I'll see you next week. Do have a wonderful week ahead. Bye for now.
ITV, certainly the best.
Well, it's always an exciting time to have you join us on the program Heritage with yours sincerely, Oloije Oikokai. Getting you closer to your custom and tradition is what we know how to do best. Yes, letting you know about individual tradition, letting you also know that it's always good for us to associate ourselves with our tradition. Now, talking about tradition, today we will be taking a ride down to Enugu State to go see Obolo Masquerade Dance. I tell you, if you are not energetic enough to dance this, I tell you, you ought to just, leave it down for the professionals. So let's go over to Enugu State to go see the wonderful and colorful display of Obolo Masquerade Dance. This is Obolo for masquerade dance that originated in Udeno local government area of Enugu State, Nigeria. The masquerade dance is rooted in the Igbo culture and it is prominent in the cultural spectacle and designed to enforce community morality and provide aesthetic entertainment and celebrate icon. This masquerade dance is performed for several core spiritual, social, and cultural reasons, such as Omadi, which are seen as sacred pageants, arriving briefly from the spirit world. They are believed to be reincarnated spirits of ancestors, returning to interact with and bless the living. In Obolo Ofo community, these masquerades steps in to maintain social order and discipline during festivals and public gatherings.
Bola funi ga zumbere ki na se ka de kufu ga na soro soro o ka ni ka ko ba da ka bo do bi kore do tu bi ko ro do li to ga ble ti le ku ba de no ba de ga ba bu to ga uru ku cho so ke gele bo bla da ale ku te na ba de ga ba so ke le a ba le ba sa Utilize na rendere lo ka uru la no para ko lo ka ro ba no lo ka ko di me de agara pamela ngomero koko na simuli gugu na boso ndira kata kuriri mejego koko le de de gata na magalo so yata sidi gugu la lena lebe granda gugu ko ja na ma baba magalo na ka o ka ta de ja ta kuro na fumo fubi ga na benya o fubi na do e mago bi abran o fubi ni kale to bale ka ga de so kori eti le se da me ma baba wa so wa na no manza de me na zalo ko na bi ko de mo na za za ko ni Bagolo to sa dere mana ne gure mar mo de ne gure ja mari wa wo ko ko gure de no ga de pe ni tu sa bula na ko suro ko ra be bi de bula de ko se no bare ka wa baba wa so wa bula pa ti le me ko mi go me ko fi ko mo ko tara tara suru me so de lo so me ba bu chewro ya chi ji le mi suru be bar kwa do bu wo o kere pa ta pa pro o ga bo si ko ta ji to de we me go be ta pa so me ka ku le cho ga ne ma ni ro i je re fi ma no re ko ko wa ko go e ti le so na wa ku na ba ni do bi le da pa ka le da pa to ko bi ko na me pa be si do ko na je bi ko ti guri te ro go ba o de so go le la ba sa do wa ti guri le le be za sa tro we re ese ma mo gbere mo ka dro ba obe mo ga be te do gumi ga na pare
This masquerades in Obolo Ofo community. They are known as entertaining masquerades as they provide vibrant acrobatic entertainment and joy to the community. The dances and display were heavily featured during planting and New Yam festivals to invoke blessings for fertility and bountiful harvests.
Hey! Consider my inventory. Consider.
Robo kamedi jata alesisi. Oga bi ago gbogbo togo. Me nare di sme gbogbo ya dara sa do be silegi. Mo pa gbogbo ri ni o de wa boda bota. E ke fecho wa ti woro pa no mo ma. Ye ma woro gbo ti na to no be ko. Isoro ga gbogbo ko wa yo ko tra wo. Taburo ko so wa no to sa no ni de ti woro be dan. Agbadu ko de gbogbo ka mo gbogbo tira kokoro. Asu de mo ki wure de ko de nu de gu esi. Esi si no hu de dabia. O fu mo do ga sere baba. Wata ba na tu go na guru ba ta mo ne de tu go wa. Wata ma go de go no da lo ga go na fu ma mo do ga na fu ya ma. So aga na wa ble tu le wa ga ble. Na bi je na da ne chi de ni do o wa ga go be la go ro ble tu le. Na ni bi bu le na go na ba pa ro ni to le we. E chi le so na mo wa na ba ba. Oka kuchukura dolo ka de to dito. Wale poko ko motar mako ko mai de suna ga de la ba de do yo ga poko ma de de. Osi do ko kuri de na pa ga wo. Ito ko sagro no, ko sagro no. To poko no de me ko da ko no la ko ni. Oka ko bara ba de no de chito ko de do no to ko. Anu manu. O ko ba no.
Agbara nga choro ebe dile ebe yinu kokor lagana. Aka ma ka me fuga bere no no jina la bere te fresh na bere bugbe. Wo ma ga nu go wa mo bia la ro ngure. Nsi jo le woro pata ya ze onya ga ijo le ya la. Ibia na agbo onya ga bia pa gbogbo. Onya la re na pata to ma no fo goro gere gere. Ano ma no bo na chi me kiri be na nya. Wo go da ga lo.
From the eastern part of our country, Nigeria, I sure do know you had an exciting time today watching Obolo Masquerade dance. Yes, colorful display and energetic display, I must tell you. So we'll be seeing you again next week for another exciting time on Heritage, taking you around the world, taking you around Nigeria is what we know how to do best. Till then, do have yourself a blessed day. Bye for now.
TV, certainly the best.
ITV, certainly the best.
In the evening of the initiation day, all the newly initiated Edion danced to the residents of the Odion Way and also visited some homes of the various senior elders, where Chief Elder Ogbedo Onwonse was very conspicuous, especially at the country home of Sir Chief Dr. Gabriel Osaro Igbenedion with his family on the night of the initiation. On the following morning, as part of the rite to be performed by the newly initiated Edion in Okada town, the initiates, led by Chief Elder Ogbedo Onwonse, visited the Esama of Benin, Sir Chief Dr. Gabriel Osaro Igbenedion, at his Okada country home residence to pay homage and appreciate him for all he has done in the development of the community, which has placed Okada in world map. They also thanked him for his role in the success of their ceremony. They commended the Esama of Benin as a custodian of Benin cultural heritage and for revitalizing the age-long tradition of the age-grade ceremony.
ITV, certainly the best.
We could afford pure water for 5 naira. Most times we can even get pure water for 5 naira. But now, even as common as pure water, it is still being affected by the increase in price of goods and services here in the market. Welcome to another exciting edition of Market Survey, an independent television. I am Stephanie Notodiwa, and we're currently at the market to get to understand the market, survey the area, and also understand the current cost of pure water. Like I said, it is a common good, and of course it is very, very, very essential to life, because of course you need water to survive. So we're yet to understand the current cost of a sachet of water. Stay tuned.
Water is essential for life. Every day, millions of Nigerians rely on sachet water, popularly known as pure water, for drinking at home, in offices, school, markets, motor parks, and other public places. Over the years, sachet water has become one of the most affordable and accessible sources of safe drinking water for many households. Its convenience and availability have made it an indispensable commodity in daily life. However, behind every sachet water sold on the street and in the markets lies a production process that requires careful attention to hygiene, quality control, and regulatory standard. Before pure water reaches consumers, it passes through several stages, including water treatment, packaging, transportation, and distribution. In recent times, producers and distributors have also had to contend with rising operational costs, including increases in fuel prices, electricity bills, transportation expenses, and the cost of packaging materials. These factors continue to influence the market price of sachet water. In this market survey, we examine the production process of sachet water, the journey it takes before reaching consumers, the current market price, and the challenges faced by producers, distributors, and retailers. A visit to the sachet water production factory reveals the level of work involved in producing water that is safe for human consumption. Production begins with the sourcing of water depending on the company. Water may come from boreholes or other approved sources before undergoing several stages of purification. The raw water first passes through sediment filters designed to remove sand, dirt, and other suspended particles. It is then treated using activated carbon filters to eliminate odor, color, and unwanted chemicals. The next stage involves advanced purification systems such as reverse osmosis and sterilization to remove bacteria, viruses, and other harmful microorganisms. Some factories also use ozone treatment as an additional safety measure to improve water quality before packaging. Throughout the production process, technicians regularly monitor water quality to ensure that it meets established health and safety standards. After purification, the treated water is transferred into automated machines where specially manufactured nylon rolls are used to package it into sachets. The machines seal each sachet carefully to prevent contamination while maintaining the required quantity of water. The packaged sachets are then arranged in bags, each containing multiple sachets ready for distribution. Before leaving the factory, quality control officer inspects the finished product to ensure that the seal are intact and that the water meets the required standard for consumption. Many producers explain that maintaining hygiene throughout the production process is one of their highest priority. According to them, every stage of production is designed to protect consumer from contamination and ensure that only safe drinking water reaches the market. After production comes distribution. Loader trucks and delivery vans transport bags of sachet water from factory to wholesalers, retailers, supermarket, neighborhood, shop, and street vendors. Distributors explain that transportation plays a significant role in determining the final selling price of sachet water. The increase in fuel prices has led to higher transportation costs, making it more expensive to move products from factories to different parts of the city. Some distributors say the poor road condition also increase vehicle maintenance costs and sometimes delay delivery. As a result, these additional expenses are often reflected in the retail price paid by consumers.
I have my vehicle, then you bring your vehicle, then we give you the product as a discounted rate, so that we factor in your costs of maintenance of vehicle, we factor in your settling your drivers and other running costs, then and your return on investment. For example, if you came here with your vehicle and I'm to give to you, I'm to give to my brother now. If I'm giving to my brother with my own vehicle for 400 naira, I will not expect to give to you that is coming with your vehicle for say 400 naira. Right? Yes. Then if I'm not giving to you, having come with your own vehicle, then work out what do we think that is good enough to take care of your running costs, then still have your return on investment. In that case, we may agree on, okay, if I'm using my vehicle to give at 400, then I could give you who is coming with your vehicle for 300 or for 290 or for 310 as the case may be. At the moment now, if you are not coming with your, okay, we are delivering to you with our vehicle, we are giving to you at 500.
500.
Yes.
So, but if you are coming with a vehicle,
and that is something, it depends on the person.
Agreement.
Yes, because that one is called what we still factor in. Factor in, where is your area? Where is your catchment? Where are you coming from? For instance, if I have somebody within this vicinity that is coming with his vehicle, and there's somebody who is coming like from Mugbowo to this place, it will not make economic sense for me to give both of you same rate, because you coming from Mugbowo, we are going to cover a longer distance before you get to my facility. So those things are negotiable, things you can work out.
Market observations show that the price of sachet water varies from one location to another. A bag of pure water was previously sold at lower price, now costs significantly more in market due to increasing production and distribution expenses. Retailers explain that they must consider transportation costs, storage expenses, and daily operational costs before determining their selling price. Some vendors also point to irregular electricity supply as another major challenge. Although many factories rely on electricity during production, frequent power outages force them to depend on generators. The cost of diesel and petrol used to power these generators are continuing to increase, placing additional financial pressure on producer. According to factory operators, electricity and fuel account for a significant portion of production costs.
The biggest challenge we have here, which I think borders on all production outfits, is power. Power is our greatest. For example, as small as this my facility is, I spend on the average 1 million naira to buy diesel.
Per day?
On a monthly basis. As small as this place is, assuming that we have a constant power supply. So that 1 million naira would have been retained in this facility. So it's a major problem.
They also explain that keeping purification equipment and packaging machine running throughout the day requires a steady supply of power. When public electricity is unavailable, generator becomes the only alternative. Another challenge identified by producer is rising cost of packaging materials. The nylon used in producing sachet water has become more expensive due to inflation and changes in the prices of raw material.
Getting this nylon to this stage,
Yes.
it requires to pass through various stages. You have to have the pallets. They comes in pellet forms that will go through extrusion. Then before we now come to this sheet form, which you will now use to package. But here, what we do, we are not into extruction in my facility here. What we are into printing on what has already been extruded. So we buy the extruded material, then we do our printing on it. For example, Stephanie table water. So you come with your cylinder, then we fill the cylinder on the machine, then we print out Stephanie table water, still on the same machine, then as it passes through. So that is what we do here. We are just basically into adding value to the already extruded material.
Machine maintenance is also becoming increasingly costly. Production's equipment requires regular servicing to ensure efficiency and maintain high standard of hygiene. Any mechanical faults can interrupt production and delay deliveries to customers. Despite those challenges, producers say they remain committed to providing safe drinking water because of its importance in public health. Consumers, on the other hand, acknowledge the increase in the price of sachet water, but say they have little choice because clean drinking water remains a daily necessity. Some buyers explain that they now purchase fewer bags than they used to because of the rising household expenses. Others say they have noticed slight increases in the price charged by roadside vendors, especially during period of high demand and hot weather. Traders who sell sachet water also note that the demand often rises during the dry season when temperatures are higher and people consume more water. Conversely, demand may reduce slightly during periods of heavy rainfall.
You work on the environment. And beyond that, because most of us, we get our material from Lagos. Even those that don't print here, that I don't print for, you already have printed material ferried from Lagos to Benin, to Abuja, to Onitsha, whatever. In the course of transportation, there are bound to be contamination. So at the point of your usage, that's what we have, sterilization, because your production material machines have to be sterilized in case there are contaminants on the material. So by the time it passes through the machine, those ones are taken care of. Basically, everybody wants to sell the way he or she bought, right? And this business is weather driven. It's weather driven. If it was in the dry season, you came here, you wouldn't have seen these vehicles here. But because it's weather related, we're in the rain season now, so consumption has dropped. If I ask you now, maybe you have drunk one sachet or not up to, or not even up to a sachet of water. But if it was same time during the heat period, perhaps maybe you would have drunk 2-3 by now. So it's a function of weather. During dry season, then there's a pickup, and as there's a pickup, then the prices of your goods equally tends to go up. It's simple economics. When there's high demand, then there's bound to be slight increase in prices. But when there's low demand, then you scatter two, then the prices of material will equally drop.
This market survey reveals that the journey of sachet water from production to consumers involves a carefully managed process designed to ensure safety, quality and hygiene. From water purification and packaging to distribution and retail sales, every stage contributes to the availability of one of Nigerians' most widely consumed products. The survey also highlights the challenges confronting producers and distributors, including rising fuel prices, transportation costs, irregular electricity supply, increased packaging expenses and the cost of maintaining production equipment. These factors continue to influence the market price of sachet water and the operations of businesses within the industry. Despite these challenges, sachet water remains an essential commodity relied upon by millions of Nigerians every day. As producers continue to improve production standard and consumers demand affordable, safe drinking water, stakeholders hope that better infrastructure, stable electricity and reduced production costs will help ensure the continued availability of quality sachet water at responsible prices. The survey also revealed that producers are facing increasing operational costs from rising fuel prices, transportation expenses, electricity challenges, and the increasing cost of production materials. These challenges continue to affect business operations and contribute to the changing market price of sachet water. Consumers, however, continue to depend on sachet water because of its convenience, affordability, and availability, making it an essential commodity in homes, workplaces, schools, and public places. As efforts continue to improve production standards and expand access to safe drinking water, stakeholders hope that supportive policies and improved economic conditions will strengthen the industry and ensure that quality drinking water remains within the reach of every Nigerian.
We've come to the end of today's edition of Market Survey, and of course we've looked at the current price of water in the market, and we got to understand that one sachet of water is sold for 15 naira, and you get 2 sachets of water for 100 naira. So we also got to understand that seasonal changes will affect the increase in demand and also the increase in price. And that's it on today's edition of Market Survey here on Independent Television. I am Stephanie Notowo. Thank you so much for staying tuned.
ITV
ẹgbẹ̀júwà ọba àtọ́pẹ́. ẹgbẹ̀júwà ọba àtọ́pẹ́ yìí.
is Aqua Game, a popular game in Africa played by our ancestors to entertain themselves after each day of farming. It is also relevant in our coronation in Africa. It is a sport and indeed very interesting, as every seed had a role in the game. Playtime is 45 minutes per set. There is no age limit as long as you can spin Aqua seed. Ayo or Aqua Game, known as the game of intellectual. This game requires a lot of mathematical skills. Aqua Game is played with carved wooden box containing 12 holes.
ITV, certainly the best.
Joining us one more time on a Ladies' Night. My name is Daisy Leo Sikidi, your host, and I have Elosa Egwasa with me in the studio again. It's a delight to have you, Elosa.
Yeah, good evening.
Good
How
evening.
are you?
I'm fine.
Yeah.
You look good.
Thank you very much. And you?
Neat and well put together.
Thank you.
Okay, so we're talking about grooming essentials for ladies. This is the second half of the year already. We're about to end 2026, and it will amaze you that some ladies do not know what they should be doing to look good, to stand out. They don't know the basics they should be getting. It is not necessarily about fashion tips, but it's going to be all encompassing on today's show. For those who do not know what is grooming, I know there is a definition of grooming that is in a negative, like where an older man gets a younger girl, like very young. The way people say Two-Face was grooming Annie when she was a teenager. You have the girl, you teach her to satisfy your needs so that you can exploit her innocence, her finance and whatnot. Right? No, that's not the grooming we're talking about.
Exactly.
Okay, but I'm going to let Eloisa talk about what grooming is so you can understand what grooming it is we're talking about and how important it is to women this 2026. Thank you.
All right, Daisy, thank you very much for that question. Okay, first of all, grooming talks about our personal hygiene. As a lady, grooming talks about how we take good care of ourselves, our hair down to our toes, how we take care of our body. Because you see, grooming gives us that first impression. It gives us high self-esteem. So when you take proper care of yourself, when you take proper care of your body, when you are walking, you walk with confidence, you walk with boldness, you know you look good, you smell nice. So that's what grooming is all about. That's what we are discussing today.
Okay,
yeah.
But how important is grooming for a woman? I mean, I just bath, I wear clothes, I'm good to go. But
it's very, very essential for a woman. It's very, very essential because you need to look good. You need to use deodorant too. You know, there are some persons, they just feel once they bathe, they are good to go. There are some essentials you need as a woman to look good. You need to smell nice. You let people see you and say, yes. It does not necessarily mean you have to be very, very expensive. So you have to look good in the best way you can. There are good deodorant, there are good body sprays you can use. They are not too expensive to look good. Yeah, not just bathing alone and living. So you have to take care of your body. You have to take care of even up to your face. Use face moisturizers, you use face cleanser and the rest to take good care of yourself. You have to look good as a woman because once you appear like this, people sees you first. They see your face, they see your hair, they look at you first. So I feel it's very, very essential we look good, not just bathing and wearing clothes and leaving the house alone.
Okay, so if you're one of those women who think once you've had a bath, you're good to go, just wear any dress and you just go. You don't take out time to think about the merging of this clothes.
Exactly.
You don't take out time to see if your hair is properly secure. You don't take out time to check the mirror, double check before you leave the house. You don't want to even know if the shoes you're wearing are clean.
Yeah.
But this conversation is definitely for you. All right, but what should our daily grooming routine actually be? I've seen several videos on YouTube and sometimes TikTok, and I'm amazed where you see some people's morning routine, just morning routine to groom their face, only face, just face prep.
Yeah.
And 30 minutes they're still on it.
Yeah.
And there was one I saw one day, I'm like, only for face. You know, there was he woke up, he had patch, there was this eye patch to deal with the swollen eyes. When it was done, after 30 minutes, he took it off. He washed with a particular soap. Then he put his face inside ice. He explained what that was for. Then he had a shower. He had a particular cleanser for his face. He had to apply sunscreen. By the time he was done with all he had to do for face, I said, wahala. What will I now do to the rest part of my body? But what should a regular grooming routine be for a lady?
Okay, like I said earlier, a daily routine for a lady is to always look good. Now, how do you look good? You always take care of your hair. It does not mean you have to be very expensive. Or if you don't have the money like the one you just described now, like buying all the facials and the rest, there are still products you can use that are not that expensive to look good. Yes, you have to take care of your nails too. There are some persons, when you look at their nails, it's not well to do. When you look at, when there are some persons, they talk, you look for where to put your nose. So you have to, you have to brush, you have to take care of your body parts, you have to use deodorant, very important. There are some persons, they don't even know the use of deodorant. I keep emphasizing on deodorant. There are some persons, they don't bother, they just feel, let them just, I beg, let me just bathe. And you have to bathe regularly. There are some persons, they don't bother, they just bathe once a day. It's not right. You bathe regularly, you bathe like, okay, let's say maybe because you are going to work, you don't have the time to bathe in the afternoon. You can bathe in the morning, you bathe in the evening. There are some persons, once they come back from work, that's how they sleep. They don't even bother about bathing. At least brush your feet like twice a day. Brush your teeth, take care of your body parts. They are very, very essential. Also pay attention to your face, because once people see you, they see your face. So you pay attention to your face. Like you just said, the person doing a lot of facials, doing this and that on the face. It is important too, but it doesn't mean you have to break the bank to achieve all of this. So let your hair look good. There are some persons, they can carry weaving for like a very long period of time. So you have to change it. Yes, it has bad odors. So you have to change it. You have to work on your body appearance. So those are your daily routines for as a lady. Yeah.
Okay. So you don't need too much. Brush your mouth.
Yeah, you don't need too much.
Bathe twice a day.
You don't have to be too expensive.
Use deodorant.
Yeah.
And keep your hair and nails clean.
Clean.
Okay. It would amaze you that both of us actually not wearing artificial nails.
Yeah.
Is there a reason why you're not wearing?
No, not as safe, maybe because of the cost or anything. I just feel I don't feel like to wear.
Okay.
So yeah. So and my nails are very, very neat. Like right now, as you can see.
I can.
They are clean.
Okay, I used to be obsessed with artificial nails at some point. I love how it feels. I love how it looks when I'm holding my phone.
Yeah,
and
it has a beauty.
Other things.
Yeah,
there's
a beauty.
a lot of it.
Yeah.
But it started damaging my natural nails, and I had to take a break from it. And this year I've only had artificial nails once, and I think I'll have it one more time, and I'm done. And
For the year?
probably will be done for several years.
Really?
Yes.
Is it that bad to your
It's that
nails?
bad.
Wow.
It's really bad. It's so bad. I don't love how I react to it. So I'll just keep it trained, keep it neat, and if I really must have cutters on, okay, I'll wear the cutters. The problem I have with the cutters we have now is many of them don't last. And,
yeah,
you know,
start breaking after 2 days.
it's washing off. And if you need to look properly groomed, you can't be going with cheap nails and nail cutters that is already peeling off. So
it
it
looks odd
and tacky.
Yeah.
So after 2 days, I'm going to have to clean off and cut it again. So it's a lot of work. Grooming takes time.
Exactly.
But to follow the trend, all right, how often should we update our grooming toolkits? I want to put it like that. Like, I know toothbrushes, some people will say you change your brush after 3 months.
Yeah.
So you can still, your hairbrush, should you change it often? Your underwear, should you change it often? But some of these things, how often should we update our grooming toolkit to stay fresh?
Okay. Yeah, as a lady, you have to update them monthly. You check out for expired products, especially the
sanitary towel.
Yeah, sanitary towels and the rest. Especially for the face too. Those your makeup kits you use is like I said earlier, you don't have to be too expensive. Check out for the expiry dates too. So you have to change monthly. And for your toothbrush, like they said, 2 months or 3 months, it's fine. You don't need to overuse it until the thing is now bent. Like, you know, there's some places they will use it over and over and over again. No, you have to change your grooming tools monthly. Check for them, check for their expiring date and the rest, and you have to be very, very updated every month.
Okay, before I go on a quick break, I want to ask, are there mistakes? Okay, I believe there are some mistakes we make. Like, you've mentioned one where we want to use expensive things.
Yeah.
But are there other mistakes people make as regards grooming you would want to address?
Yeah, there are. There are some persons, they don't, like I said before, they don't take proper care of their body. They don't bathe well. There are some persons, they don't bathe, they just bathe once in a day. There are some persons, once they come back from the market, they come back from wherever they are coming from, they just sleep like that. That's a very big mistake. You have to bathe. You have to brush your teeth, take care of your body. There are some persons, they don't care about all of those things. They just feel it's a normal thing. So those are the kind of mistakes some persons usually make. They forget about their hair, they forget about their nails. So far, they are just doing their thing. So those are the kind of mistakes. So persons, they overuse clothes. There are some clothes that you know is dirty that you're supposed to change. You're supposed to change your clothes, like the clothes you wear to the market, that you wear to work. You're not supposed to wear it and sleep. So some of these are the kind of mistakes some persons made. They don't take good care of their clothing. They don't take proper care of their hair. They don't take proper care of their makeup kit and the rest. So those are the kind of mistakes.
We're going to go on a break on Ladies' Night. When we return, we'll take it up from where we stopped and continue from there. A big thank you for staying tuned, and we're back. It's still Ladies' Night, and we're talking about grooming essentials for ladies. So it looks like I was talking about some mistakes ladies make, and before the break, while the break was on, she said she needed to add a few more things. So over to you, Losa.
Okay, all right. There are still some mistakes, like people eating on their bed. It's not right. You know, your bed sheet, that's where you lie on. So some persons, they eat, they leave the food crumbs and all of that. It's not hygiene. And you see your makeup kits too, those your brushes and the rest you use it. Some places don't even wash them. Some places don't change them. They can use one for a year. They are not expensive. So those are the kind of mistakes you make. And there are some persons, their surroundings are always very, very dirty. When you see them outside, they dress very well. But when you get to their houses, when you get to where they live, it's a mess. It's so dirty and littered. So you have to take care of your environment. You have to take care of your surroundings. You have to take care of everything. even the one people see and the one people don't see. And there's some persons that like trend. They see this clothes, wow, it's trending, let me wear it, let me buy it. So you don't even look at your body's size. You don't look and say, okay, if I wear this clothes, how is it going to be on me? Will it fit? Is it going to, you know, it's not just all about trends. So those are the kind of mistakes people make. You look at what fits you. You don't just wear clothes. You also look at the way you combine clothes too. You combine your bag, your shoe, and the rest. So there are some ladies, they don't, as so far it's trending, so far it's on board, they just want to do it, they just want to follow the trend. So these are the kind of mistakes a lot of ladies make out there.
Interesting.
Yeah.
Now that you've mentioned wardrobes, you've talked about clothes a bit,
Yeah.
I think I would use this opportunity to ask, what are some of the things every woman, every lady, every young girl out there must have in their wardrobes to pull off certain looks flawlessly, effortlessly? You know, when they call you for an interview, you would have something. You're going to church, you have something. So what are some of the essentials you should have in the wardrobe?
Okay, now as a lady, you're supposed to have your sanitary pad. That shouldn't be something that anytime you need it, you negotiate. You need to have it in your bag. Anywhere you are going to, always go around with it. And also you have to have a makeup kit, even if it's not expensive, even if you don't have the complete one. As a lady, you have to look good. There are sometimes the duty calls, like you just said, you're going for an important occasion. You don't have to start looking for a makeup artist. You can just quickly do a light makeup. You need all of that. And also you need deodorants, you need perfumes, even if they are not that expensive, but you just need those sprays to smell good. When people see you, when people feels you, they pass you, they feel your smell, they'll know, yes, those are the things that boost your self-confidence. Those are the things that makes you perfect. Even if you are not 100/100 perfect, you're not 100% perfect, but those things, they boost your self-confidence. When you look good, you know, yes, you walk with confidence. So those are the kind of things a lady is supposed to have. You need to have a black shoe, a black pants, that's a trouser pants, a black shirt. You need to have a good wig. Talking about black shoes, black pants, black bag and all, as a lady now, when you have all of those, it does not select black. You can use black in any occasion. When duty calls at any time, when you have any events you're going to, you can easily use black. It does not select. That's why I'm advising ladies that you can get black. You can get black shoes, black bag, black pants, and black whatever. And also, you can also have a good wig, even if it's not that expensive. It can be a braided wig though. So it doesn't mean you have to break the bank for you to achieve all of this, for you to be good, for you to look good, for you to look perfect. No, you don't have to break the bank. You have to cut it. You can cut it according to your material. You can cut it according to your pocket. But you need to have a good wig. You have to look good as a lady. So these are some of the essentials you must have.
Okay, 2 questions in one so that we can call it a wrap on today's edition of the show. How does this old grooming habits, some people tell you it's vanity. There are people who they always look good. Our colleague goes like that, even in the house. She has taken grooming to be a lifestyle that even the house clothes she wears are fashionable. The sleepers she's going to wear inside her home are fashionable. And when you ask her, she'll tell you, when I look good, I feel good. And when I feel good, everybody around me will feel good. And when everybody around me feels good, it attracts good things to me. And then she just goes on and on explaining why she takes a whole lot of time looking her best every time, any day, everywhere, whether it's at home or out of the house. Or is grooming so important for self-esteem and confidence?
Exactly. I said it earlier before. It's very, very important and it's very vital because it gives you that, like you just said about your colleague. She said she feels good about it. Yes, it makes you feel good. It makes you feel perfect. When you walk with confidence. You walk with excitement. You smile. When you know you are looking good. There are some persons, they know what they are putting on is not good. They're not too comfortable. You see them dragging their clothes, you see. But when you are good, when you know you look good, you smell nice, it boosts your confidence. It gives you that boldness. You walk with courage. You walk with pride. Yeah, so I feel grooming is very, very essential, but not you breaking the bank, not you going out of the box to say, okay, you want to look good. You can look good on a budget. You can look good on a budget, yeah.
Okay, but for monthly, we've talked about general investments, as regards grooming, you need to have a black shoe, a low one, a high one. You need to have a shirt. You need to have a black shirt, a white shirt, a good wig, a simple makeup kit and whatnot, jewelries and all of that. But that's something that could last you a year. If you get a good shoe, it could last you years.
Even more than.
More than here. But monthly, there's some things that, as you're writing list for foodstuff, as a woman, you should include it. What are some of those things that we should not, you don't joke with them? In fact, they should be on the list before foodstuff.
Yes. Okay, as a lady, you need to have your sanitary towel. There are some persons that don't care about their skin. They just feel, let me just use, you can use any of the lotion on your skin. So you have to care about the lotion that suits your skin. You don't use any product like any hair product on your skin. So you have to get a good body lotion. You have to get a good makeup kit, even if it's not expensive, like I said before. And you need to have a good bathing soap. Yeah, you need it. Very important. So those are the things you should be adding whenever you're going to the market, as you are putting the needs and food and all of that. So you have to put in all of this. When you are going to the market, you want to shop for your house, you want to shop for your family, there are some essentials that you shouldn't leave behind for your own self to look good. It includes your body lotion, it includes your... See, pants is very, very important. See, there are some persons that they can wear one pant for 5 years. There are some persons, they don't even care about it. Your undies are very, very important. As you're buying one, when you buy one this month, you buy one next month, before you know it, you have many of it. So you also buy fruits too, very important. It's going to help freshen your body, gives you a good body texture and the rest. So also you need to get some, there are some jewelries you can still buy. They are not so expensive. You can still write them in your list and say, okay, let me have this. So you see these things now, they can last you for a very long time. You can have your antiperspirant also, and also your roll-on and the rest. So these are not too expensive. These are things that when you start buying them gradually, you already have them in your closet. They are going to last you for a long period of time. So, and also bra. There are some people, they can be using one bra till God knows when. They can wear it every day, even without washing it. They don't even bother to wash it, or they just wear it like that. So you have to start making plans for all of that. As you are going to the market, you want to shop for your family, you want to shop for your home, so you still have to get some of all these things for yourself, add them to your budget every month. By the time you start making plans for all of this, before you know it, you've already have 5 bras, you've already have 6, you've already have many on this, as so on and so forth. And also toothpaste, don't forget. So there are some persons, they don't really bother. They say, I can use salt, I can use this. Toothpaste is very, very important. You need to, when you are talking, your breath must be very, very good. There are some places where they are talking to you, you just look for where to hide your face. So you are looking for where to, oh yeah, I can hear you, I can hear you. You're hiding your face just because of bad breath. So you don't forget to always add your own personal hygiene kit to your budget whenever you are going to the market every month. They are very, very important.
Thank you so much, Hello, for your time. Welcome. It's been an enlightening and interesting conversation right here on Ladies' Night today. So I did learn a couple of things. I cannot just go about living my life without having some things in my wardrobe. And that's where the grooming starts from within. It starts from taking care of your home. It starts from checking the underwears you wear. That one shocked me, you know, and then taking care of your surroundings, and you can now begin to also cater for your appearance. I was even shocked that fruits and vegetables inside the grooming.
Yeah, you need it, so it's very important.
For your skin to glow.
Yeah, there's some persons, they don't even bother. They just eat, swallow, eat food, strong food, eat vegetables, eat fruit. They are good for your system. They are good for your skin.
Yeah.
It freshens your skin.
And you look fresh.
Yeah.
And good. Yeah. No,
exactly.
I've seen some skin that you want to eat the skin.
Exactly.
It glows.
It glows as if it's mirror. It's a mirror, yeah.
Well, it's all part of grooming. You don't really have to break a bank to do a lot of things. You don't need to break a bank to bathe twice a day.
Yeah.
You don't need to break a bank to use roll-on before you go out. And if possible, maybe before you go to bed after you've bathed, just so that you feel good and smell good. Then when you start buying all those things, you can even take it further by reading the components of these things you're buying. Roll-ons that have too much of aluminium in them are not good. The research said they can cause cancer, and then you can take it further and say, okay, this product might be very expensive, but it's not safe. Oh, this one is very cheap, but it's not safe. But first learn the habit of using these things. And after that, you start also learning how to pick the healthier stuff as time goes on. You cannot be contemplating between tissue paper and pad.
Exactly.
Monthly as a lady. No, the risks are much. And then you now, when you've taught yourself that you have to use pad, you can now start talking about which products are better for you. You can use pad and you start having itching. And there are times some people might not even need pad, they would rather tampons, which are fine. So you cannot be using tampon when you want to use the toilet, you've taken it out, when you're done, you now put it back. No. So just learn the basics. Get certain things. Eloxa said you need a black shoe, a low one, a high one. It's versatile. It can cover all occasions. So when you have parties, you bring out the high one. When you go official, you can use the flats. You need a black pant trouser and a black jean. She said you need a black shirt, a white t-shirt, a white t-shirt as well. And she also talked about a good wig. 1 week, whether a braided wig or that bone straight,
but she just look good.
It'll be fine and clean. Exactly. Okay, so get one of those, and you can always use it for very important occasions. And if you don't want to use your natural hair, if you must use the natural hair, keep it clean. All right. And personally, I will add that your monthly essentials should include money for your hair. So money to buy the product you need to wash it. The money you need to go to the salon to cut it, the money you need to go to the salon to make it. So include it monthly. Don't carry your hair like it's pregnancy. She mentioned that earlier, so I'm just for the buttressing. Grooming is very important for confidence. It's very important to attract good things. People see you first before they hear you. If you look like your problems, they're going to treat you like your problem.
Exactly.
Look good, feel good, and win good things. I'm Daisy Leah Sakidi. Thanks for watching. I'll see you again next week. Bye for now.
So if you say it's on, then it's on. ITV, certainly the best.
The new Edion expressed excitement as they danced and rejoiced before the Esama of Benin, Sir Chief Dr. Gabriel Osawari Benedion, who also joined in the dance. As visiting and paying of homage to various homes of senior elders continued, the initiates spent 7 days performing diverse kinds of rites as required by tradition. They were furnished with rules and regulations regarding their new office as Edion.
That I grew up in this community to the point that they have now also chosen me as an elder in this community. It's a thing of great joy. All thanks to the Esama of Benin, my people, my family, everybody, all Okada community for this great honor. I am very, very grateful.
Well, this is my brother. I'll call him my uncle because he grew up with my father. I'm so proud of him because we are doing the same rituals as the Edions of the Okada. It is our duty for us to make this place a greater place, for outsiders to come and see the goodness of God in Okada. And I'm proud of every one of us here. so shall it be to each and every one of us in Jesus' name.
Waya wa weso ọdún ni màá nùkádà zi màá ìsàmà zi màá dùn ẹ̀wọ̀nà zi màá dùn ọ̀bànà zi màá dùn màá rí ọ̀rẹ́ sàmà dùn náà ni màá tó pọ́n mi sàmà ni màá tó gbé kẹ́ni sàmà ẹ̀ màá dùn wà rẹ̀ náà ìsàmà màá gbé kẹ́ni nẹ̀ ọ̀sàbọ̀ ọ̀bùyọ̀ bí tọ̀ ní ọ̀bà nọ́ọ̀gì ẹ̀tọ́ ni màá gà nọ́ọ̀dí àmì màá gà rẹ̀. Ma ni do gbe kene ne na ima ya fe ima ato o ima agbon o oro pa ewu dori ima ati awo re ne o be ti agbon ya no we mi ma ga me ni Jesus Christ no mi wa fa
in this summer in our father's house in respect of our initiation to elders Idion level as tradition demands we are here today to come and also pay our homage to him to also for him to also pray for us for long life and prosperity.
The climax after 7 days was paying of homage again to the Odion way, where he gave the initiates the full rights to function and to henceforth participate in meetings with Odion. It will go down in the history and minds of Okada community, Ovia people, Edo State, and Nigeria in general. The ambience, style, and the colorful ceremony associated with the 2025 initiation into the Edion Council of former Governor of Edo State, Chief Lucky Nosaka Igbenedion, his brothers Bright Ayamekwe Igbenedion, Honorable Charles Osenwige Igbenedion, Peter Osawori Igbenedion, Dr. Fred Osawuni Igbenedion, Barrister Mike Osane Igbenedion, Executive Director Operations, ITV and Radio, Chief Elder Gwede Onse, Honorable Efosa Douglas Igbenedion, Ukbonwa Igbenedion, Osawe Igbenedion, Edosa Igbenedion, Dr. Daniel Omorige Igbenedion, as well as Agbong Steve Igbenedion, among other sons of Okada.
ITV, certainly the best.
All right, distinguished ladies and gentlemen, it's another beautiful episode of your favorite rendezvous for guys on television, and I'm talking about the Guys Hangout Show on independent television, reaching you live from Benin City, Edo State, Southside Nigeria, West Side Africa. Now, for starters, the Guys Hangout Show is a very, very interesting show that teaches men to put themselves first in a society where nobody cares about the feelings of men. All right, so we encourage men to prioritize themselves. I believe that it's only when you invest in yourself that you can give out to those around you. After all, you can't give what you don't have. My name is Harry Agboje, and of course, it's my pleasure to have you join me on another beautiful episode of the show. Now, tonight, I've got two gentlemen with me. Of course, they've been with me before, and we're doing this again. And let me begin with the one that sits far away from me. All right? To my far left is someone that is really passionate about everything that concerns guys. Okay, he goes by the name of Osas Zabi.
Yeah, yeah, thank you. It's great being here again today.
And it's great to have you.
Yeah, thanks.
All right, and of course, seated next to Zabayo is someone else who is also very passionate about masculinity. He goes by the name of Benedict Ochagu. It's good to have you on the show, bro.
Were you thinking about it?
No, I was actually looking for a better way to introduce you.
Oh,
yeah.
All right, thank you so much. It's always a pleasure being here, knowing that you are listening and watching us from the comfort of your home.
Absolutely.
Yeah, once again here.
Okay, so gentlemen, we have something really serious to talk about. It's one of those very controversial subjects. And of course, you know that we live in a controversial era where certain things tend to offend certain people. Okay, so as guys, we come across some terms that we use, and some persons just get offended. And one of such terms is, jealousy and insecurity. All right. Now, there seems to be a thin line between both. How would you define jealousy, and how would you define insecurity? Some persons believe that both of them are the same thing. Now, what's your take? How do you see both words? Do you think, they are the same, or do you think one is good and the other one is bad? So let me just hear your thoughts on it. Let me begin with you, Zabi.
Yeah, okay. Like you said, actually, there's really a thin line between both of them. For someone being jealous and someone being insecure.
Yeah.
But they come from two different emotional standpoints. So I believe for jealousy is actually the very evil one. Everybody talks about evil is the sin, but the Bible has never talked about insecurity. The Bible has not told us that insecurity is a sin. But for jealousy, the Bible stands against that. Even the Quran.
Is jealousy a sin?
Yeah, of course, the sin. Now, how is jealousy a sin? Now, I see you progressing. I see something in you that I want, and because of that, I start hating.
Okay.
I start getting angry. I start having what ladies call mood swing.
Okay.
Because I'm seeing something in you that I need but I can't have. So that is the standpoint of jealousy.
Okay.
Now, insecurity, basically, for me, I think or I believe that insecurity comes from me not having something, but you feeling I have something to offer, and then I now have to try to prove to you that I have something to offer, knowing deep down within myself that I'm totally empty. So at that moment, I become very insecure. So, insecurity as an emotion is something that can actually be worked on, and no, there are no casualties in the game. But for jealousy, then you might record casualties.
Oh, really?
You might record casualties. But for insecurities, you might not record casualties. It's just that maybe you can learn on yourself, maybe balance up where you're lacking and all that. But for jealousy, there most likely will be casualties. When I mean casualty, someone might definitely get hurt, or you might want to go into any means to make sure that. I think we're having a discussion backstage about a particular firm where most persons are fighting themselves and all that.
Okay.
This stems from jealousy, not insecurity.
Not insecurity.
You understand?
So jealousy is the bad one, not insecurity.
Exactly.
All right,
that's how I want to put it.
Okay.
let me put that disclaimer.
That's a fair way to put it. But let me hear what Benedict has to say. He just said that insecurity is not necessarily a bad thing, but jealousy is actually the destructive one. What's your take on that?
I don't agree.
Okay.
The reason is, for me, first let me say that I think you have broadened the context of this discourse.
Okay.
I thought I don't know whether I'm the one that misread it.
Okay.
It was supposed to be about in the context of love, relationship, and all that.
Yeah, of course, you could also do what you
narrate
to
which is
romance,
which is a nice thing to do. But again, like Zabi tried to talk about the father, jealousy is the bad thing. No, for me, jealousy is not bad. What Zabi was explaining in his analysis is envy. Jealousy is not a bad thing. Even God is a jealous God.
Yeah, I was going to make reference to how the Holy Book says that God, the Creator Himself, is jealous.
Yes, jealousy is not a bad thing, but again, in grammatical context, some people seem to use interwove envy and jealousy.
I think it's the same thing that people do to the word pride. When you say someone is proud, you could be proud in a good way. Like I'm proud of who I am. I'm proud of my accomplishments. But proud could also mean arrogance. Right? So I guess that's the same thing that applies to.
So in context, for me, jealousy, if it is for romance, jealousy is not totally a bad thing.
Okay.
Because when you love, there will be elements of jealousy triggered in you. No matter how much you try to say, me, I don't care. If another man wants to have her, the man should have her. There must be something triggered in you. That is an offshoot of love.
Okay, so that's healthy.
That's healthy. But when it is taken beyond the boundary of relevance into insecurity, like he was trying to say, tends to be something, to be a function of an inner defect, and so we cannot excuse it.
And what inner defect are we talking about? Could it be
inner defect
low
of emptiness,
self-esteem?
like he talked about emptiness and low self-esteem. And when it comes to men, when it comes to low self-esteem for men and emptiness, we must stay and address it, because we cannot allow men to be empty.
Yeah.
We cannot allow men to be bereaved of ideas. And so because of the position the sacrosanct nature or the sacrosanct position that men occupy, because of how important the position of men in society are, I will always advocate that men deal with the problem of insecurity, because what brings witchcraft sometimes is insecurity. It may seem to be an innocent word, but if it is unbridled, it can lead to a whole lot of other things. Like Zabi was trying to say that it can be managed, which is the correct thing. Every man has an element of insecurity in him. You can't pretend about that. But if you have also the ability to manage it and put it under control, means that you have something beyond the insecurity itself. It means there's an element in you that is more powerful than insecurity. But if you are stuck with insecurity alone, that's a big problem.
Okay.
Right? So that is what we are trying to say, that love comes with a portion of jealousy. But insecurity with men, especially when it comes to do with a general workplace, can lead to so many things. For me, I want to say that instead of being insecure, work on yourself. Grow. When you grow, you will now find out that the next person is not your problem. That your problem was actually lack of growth.
Okay.
If Zabi is trying to do certain things, the reason why I will be feeling insecure when Zabi comes around to do his thing is that there is no value currency that I can also bring that will make me relevant around Zabi.
So you feel threatened by his
presence?
presence?
I feel threatened by what he's doing. But if I have value currency, and then he's shining his shine, and I'm shining my own shine, then that self-esteem narrative will be, gradually it will erode away, and will become better, will become partners and not just competitors.
Yeah. All right.
Yeah, so can I quickly let me strike on a part, because I believe that's where most of us want to really miss it.
Okay.
We believe that anything that has God in it is good. When the Bible says God is a jealous God, that doesn't make jealousy good. Because what happens to the people, if you now read it completely, what happens to the people that defect? The Bible tells you what happened to them, right? So that shows you that jealousy is bad. Because God now being a jealous God means that if you now give what is due him to somebody else, there's a repercussion.
Okay.
Which something happens.
So the problem is with the repercussion.
There is always a repercussion. There is always something.
Right.
So that's what I talk about. There's always casualties.
Okay.
So just God being a jealous God, there's always casualties.
Okay.
Well, Christians are not casualties.
All right.
I think I quite agree.
You're not getting
sometimes just in language, lexical content.
Yeah.
Sometimes the Bible was interpreted from the Hebrew and Greek.
Okay.
Sometimes the right word may not even be jealousy.
You see.
You understand? But okay, we are not here for Bible study.
All right, in case you're just joining us, it is the Guys Hangout Show on independent television, and the topic for tonight is jealousy versus insecurity. Now, you just said, Zabi, that wherever there's jealousy, there is likely going to be casualties, right?
Yeah.
Okay, now I would like to ask you this. What would you rather have? A woman who's not jealous, a woman who doesn't quite care what you do with other women, or one who raises an eyebrow the moment she suspects that you're entertaining the advances of another woman?
Okay. So, so I think that's bringing to the context of relationship right now. So, but for a relationship, I would always want to look at marriage, not dating.
Okay.
Because dating, anything can happen, anything goes.
Nothing is cast.
Nothing is cast. So I can just see your hairstyle and I'm done with you. I'm done with this relationship. You understand?
Okay.
But in marriages, there's nothing like I'm done with it. You're there. You're stuck here forever. You understand? So when it now comes to jealousy, then and insecurity in marriages, I believe that this majorly comes with the percentages are more from the feminine side than the male side. But whenever it comes from the male side, it's always very disastrous.
Okay.
That's where you see issues like wife beating and all that. But I believe that it's actually unnecessary, because before settling down with somebody, it depends on what you saw with the person. Now, if you saw, if for example, when you were dating, what attracted you to the person is what will attract everybody. Now, so I believe that's why most of the times guys are advised to go for ladies that have inner beauty. When we say inner beauty, actually, we don't even talk about beauty inside. We're just talking about some particular traits, some particular values and traits.
Women who are less physically attractive.
No, not that actually. Not that actually.
I think I tried to play safe here.
All right, okay, so the point I'm trying to make is, I think they go for ladies that they have the value that everybody can see.
Okay.
And then another person sees the value and tries to admire it, and then you become insecure or you become jealous. So I'm trying to use both of them together now. So I believe that this is, like I said, insecurity is something you can work on. But jealousy is not something, they're bound to be casualties. Now, if you are being insecure, it's normal. For example, I have a very curvy wife, and then she's working ahead of me, and I'm behind, and I'm seeing guys trying to wow. Definitely, what's going on here? You understand? But that doesn't mean I'll not start getting angry with my woman, because this is the same thing I saw that I came after. You understand? But when you become jealous, is you are seeing that she's attracting favors that you cannot attract, and then that devilish spirit of jealousy starts breeding in you. And when it starts breeding in you, you start taking actions, doing things you're not supposed to do. You start venturing into areas or angles you're not even supposed to look into. But for insecurity, it's bound to be there, definitely bound to be there, because you're saying that, what's going on here, you understand that kind of thing. But jealousy, it's like I keep saying, is the actually bad one. And I believe we try as much as possible to just kill it, or don't even venture towards there. But for insecurity, it's normal. Everybody has one particular area that is insecure. I can go into, like I've told you, I can go into a gathering where everybody is discussing football. I become insecure there because I don't really know much about football. You understand? But I can go into a gathering where of like minds, and I will flourish. You understand? So the same thing, I'll be in a gathering flourishing, and then somebody is there, doesn't understand what's going on. I must be insecure. Like, what's going on? You understand?
Right.
So it's normal.
So just to be clear, you're saying that there is nothing good about jealousy.
There's nothing.
Jealousy can't be healthy in any way.
Never. I still stand that there's nothing. It doesn't build anything good.
Benedict, let me get your thought on this. What are the subtle ways, right? The very infinitesimal ways that people exhibit traits of jealousy, not just in relationships, but in interpersonal dealings.
Well, the thing is, I'm trying, because there is a whole lot, but sometimes when I'm on air like this, I also try to keep a lot so that somebody will not go and begin to pinch on innocency of another person and say, this was what I heard on air. This was what, you understand? Because somebody, what I may say here may be just an innocent expression from another person. And then because you heard it here, you just begin to say, okay, it means the way this person
begin to mirror somebody else's life against it.
That is the word. So I'm always very careful in making general examples. I just like to establish an open-ended kind of thing, and then you make out of it whatever you
will.
But again, I think not being excited about somebody's success to the point where you want to do something to stop the person's success. That is one of the biggest ways. For me, at that point, like I always say, Zabi chose jealousy, me I chose envy at that point. I call it envy.
All right.
So at the point where you be, naturally, if we are being sincere, when people are succeeding around you, there is a trigger in you that where you're now like, why this is not happening to me? Because every man wants good thing to happen to them. So when you are seeing it around, you tend to question yourself, why am I not getting this thing? You feel a kind of a bit discomfort at some point, not always, at some point. And then also, knowledge will not teach you that everybody has their turn. Then immediately you will come up as, oh, let me celebrate those that he has gotten to their turn. Right? Then that is somebody who will really go far, the person that it will eventually get to his turn. But the one who always take it a step further, that I must stop them, that failure is sweet when everybody is involved, that's why it will never get to that person's turn. So I would like to restrict it there. I don't want to expand the analogy so that people will not begin to mirror people, like I said earlier, people's innocent expressions as, you know, a kind of trait of jealousy or envy, whatever language you put.
All right, thank you very much, Benedict. Now, Zabi, let's take a look at the role of social media in all of this. We are in an era of, in fact, we're in the digital era, and much of what happens in our day-to-day lives, you know, is made manifest on social media. So what influence do you think social media has on people and the way they express themselves vis-a-vis jealousy and the insecurity?
Yeah, so I think in 2019 we had a discussion like this on radio, and I made reference to a point because I'm an added user of LinkedIn. And then you go on LinkedIn, you see somebody posting BSc at 18, MSc at 20, PhD at 25, and then you're looking at yourself like, where did I miss it? You understand? So this is for persons you don't know. But for your circle, you're seeing progress. You're seeing these guys aiming, achieving this, achieving that. It's smashing goals. Smashing goals. So I think I'm going to use myself as an experience and then as an example, and then I just break it down with the experience. Now, instead of going into jealousy, like, I'm supposed to be having this, I'm supposed to be getting this, I think what I personally do, I study the process of how they get there. So back then when I was working with a firm, I met top thinkers and big thinkers, and I started seeing how they're making progress. And would I say it's jealousy? No, definitely not jealousy, because I started going through the background to see how they made it and how they got it. Started doing my research, started going through their processes, the certifications they've done, the trainings they've gone through and all that. And I started taking myself through those trainings and the certifications. So I think that's what draws the thin line between jealousy and then realization, like, I want to be like this person now. Most person will think, oh, you're jealous in the person you want to, but no, I know there's a process. And then I can go through that. If this person can go through this process, I too can go through the same process and be like this person.
All right.
Yeah, so I think that's what draws the thin line. That's what actually casts the difference between being jealous and then being realistic.
All right, thank you very much. Now, Benedict, what he just said borders more or paints a picture of laziness on the part of some persons. Okay, he took his time to study the people in question and figure out how they achieved their goals and all of that. Does that not give us the impression that some persons just don't have, should I say, the energy to follow through to get to the point where, you know, the people that they are envious of, so to speak, went through? Do you think laziness has a thing to do with this?
Yeah, it does. The one thing is the laziness, the mental laziness, the laziness of the mind, the function in the thought processing mindset. For example, like he was trying to say that he saw some persons doing great things and then I find out, okay, what's the process? As a guy, one of the ways you know that there's problem, that you might not go far if you don't deal with it, is when you embrace people's glory without trying to find their story.
Their story, okay.
Yeah. You must find out people's stories, and their story may not be basically exactly like yours, but you must also find a pathway of that story to create your own story and know that it's not going to be an easy thing in the process. So you have to find out, like he said, he need to also go and try getting certificate. It may not necessarily be that he got exact certification as some of them got. But again, when they eventually met at the table, it means that he has gone through his own process and this one, and he is now qualified to have conversation with them.
So he became relevant in the scheme of things.
In the scheme of things, not necessarily because he got exact qualification, but also because he has also learned the principle of paying price to also get some of those things. So me, I feel if you look at it and say, what makes this person outstanding? Then you also need to find out your own strength. One of the things that breeds jealousy is that people want to be envious of people who are not even going their direction. Yeah. For example, if you are saying, like my pastor would say, if you are saying I am envious of you, find out whether what interests is what interests me.
Okay.
You may buy
in other words, it might not even be the same.
You may buy a car and I come around, maybe you see my face and you feel I'm being jealous. Maybe car is not even my dream in the next 1 year. That's not my pursuit. So find out if a car is my pursuit, or maybe you bought a brand of car Find out if I do fancy that brand of car before you say I'm being jealous. So sometimes what you need to do is find out where you are going to. Find out, create a roadmap, and then look forward to becoming better. If you can focus on becoming better in your own life, so all of this envy, jealousy will really die down. Because people can be doing well in their own choosing line. That may not be your life. And so one time this one succeeds here, you are envious of this one succeeds, you are envious of this one. Before you know what happened, you are in the game of trying just to pull everybody down and everything just. So it's about building yourself. So that when Zabi comes and Zabi is speaking as a mathematician, for example, I know he's very good with calculations. You understand? And then I speak as a journalist. My drive is not to be a better mathematician, for example, than Zabi. My drive is to be a better journalist than I am today.
Because that's your profession.
You understand? Than I am today. Or maybe, okay, going into the business line, because Zabi is also a businessman. But we are not into the same line of business. I'm happy seeing him do what he does, and then I am also happy doing what I do.
Okay.
Right? My goal is to be better doing what I do. And then, again, I will also be happy that he gets better, so that when we meet at the echelon, the top echelon, we'll be able to have conversation. And life is easier at that level.
Okay, life is easier at that level. Now, Zabi, what do you think, or how do you think communication can reduce jealousy and insecurity, in relationships, not just in romantic relationships, but, across board?
Education?
Communication. Yes.
Communication.
Yes.
Okay, yeah. So I think I'm a very big advocate for communication. Not just communication, effective communication. You can actually be communicating and then it's not being effective. So I think when it comes to jealousy and insecurity, most of the times, majority, 100% of the time, is people don't study or understand the process that the person used in getting whatever the person got. You understand? So I think I was just thinking about this earlier. Like, I think in fact, the only way that kills jealousy and insecurity is understanding the process.
Okay.
So if I would really advise most persons that are actually making it out there, and I think LinkedIn has been a very good platform for that, where people tend to maybe explain the processes of how they got it, especially for legal means. When it comes to, for example, we grew up in Benin City, you see a lot of guys succeeding, and then you are a bit like, wow, you're supposed to be age mates, this guy is succeeding, and then you go back and look at the process, and then you now tell yourself, God forbid I do this. You understand? So there are so many successes you see, and then you just tell yourself, God forbid I do this, and then you become contented. Because you're like, definitely I can't go through this process. Okay. Just the same way for some ladies too, they see their colleagues rising up in the office, not knowing that the colleague is sleeping with the boss. Small big girl. And then you're already envious, you're already jealous. And then you now find out the process, and you're like, so you immediately become contented. Okay. So I believe when we communicate much, like for example, I'm seeing you, and I like what I see. And I'm communicating I communicate with Bennett, like, I like what I say. And he's like, don't look at what that guy went through. You can't go through it. Yeah. I don't understand the process. So I believe effective communication actually helps to reduce and kill jealousy and insecurity.
Thank you. Thank you so much. Now, as we begin to wrap up, in fact, we have less than a minute. So you're going to be saying this in less than a minute, Benedict. What's your final word, to young people out there who feel intimidated by their peers and probably don't have the energy to forge ahead? Just in less than a minute.
Be patient with yourself and take it easy on yourself. And then again, try to get better. Your speed, your pace may not be like theirs, but if you are getting better daily or weekly, before you know, you will get to a point where you just tell yourself that I have done well for myself. Okay. If you can get to that point, then you have conquered.
I like the part where you said, I have done well for myself. You're not doing well for anybody.
Yeah.
At the end of the day, it's yourself you're doing it for. Yeah. So that will help you to curb the spirit of jealousy and envy or insecurity. Okay? We are all going to succeed individually. The only thing that matters is what Benedict said. that we get to that point where we are all relevant on the same table, right? Not a situation where you think that other person's success is a threat to your own success, okay? We don't all have the same calendar. That other person is running in his own lane and you're running in your own lane. The most important thing is that we all succeed at the end of the day. And not just succeed, but succeed in the right way. Well, I want to say a very big thank you to my guests, Zabi Osas and of course Benedict Ochagu, for doing me the honor of being on the show with me tonight. And I hope that the next time I call on you, you would oblige me. Sure. All right, thank you so much. My name is Harry Aigboje, and until I come your way again, same time, same station next week, ensure that you do the right thing always, okay? Do not dabble into anything that you will regret in the future. Of course, if you look around you, there are lots of young people that are doing crazy things just to succeed. You don't want to look back, in the next, say, 10 years and begin to ask yourself why you took the route that you took. Do the right thing, stay out of trouble, and bye for now. Good night.
ITV, certainly the best. Certainly the best.
Waya bota now. Ugi bota we say anyone away agimag bota. Ota omere ota nyowa. Ule magwa kanene na. Okay ya gboso we amamufwa aimierie. Uma dole ni yi yaki uni enoro wa dweki una riyo so la ni adweki eri mi lopolo amamufwa aimierie ibota imanadwe na ya yenede ai to kwawo wa no pa ne ai to kwawe emanirewo ai to kwawe nigi ai to kwawo ba ai to kwawe ya se gbe ofin ya se gba wa e ya fe we na wo do amokoko ebo wa ya kwe iswe ina tabi bota eniki o ri defie o so aba jamege o kan ro awe mani wi yoko awe mani ka ko ko yi awe tia awe tage o ma we yano ame yana we no ko ko ge do e we no ba we yana we no de wo yi e ibota ma na he ya fe no mario ibota o e mo gede emi yoko no agba e ko wa o no mario iwo rati imati emi wa o no mario so pera me so pinje me ni ma agba e ko wa o no mario emedoya ta ibeka ido akugbe no kwa no a dari ho be ni ya ye amamufua ma ye na ni wa no ma dole mi yi iwe we ami no ma oda no dole ni yi o mi ma oda manu ya gwa amamufua ki wa ye ni kere inyare kere gwa inyare kere wa mi wa ye no koko gwa yo be no nwe na ya dole gbo ma yi no amamufua amiri eba ni agbon egbon ye na utana ore la utana Victor Ibisugbe obokia
baba ato ipo e o alauda ma ya kan mi se ma ya mama na we adu gina ni ma ata me do ni ro wa ke ni si when I free we dey gare dagbe ma ya ni ma me ke na yin me no dere wi le mo e go gi ma e go no gbera e go gi ma ma ye o sa ba gege Maria oba ato ipo e o
ise ore la utana ile paso kabari hunamure
iwe do lowo me wa bebe ne kai wa bidan yo ofun gbosa ogba go yaro oba atope
ise niwa zero ni ma tade si we amamufua aneri emina ya ka no we ndolo da oyi enu ya uwese uwa ma no bohie we bohie emata uwa no ri ba no wa eba nu ye na jawe mata wa wana gbugbo ugbo ngbe jawe mata gbese meke na mi kono ma iro uwe te mata se jona na ma fa meje ale de kan o twese webo ni mari mi na oni are politicians imuna ni awon amuna amufu ayero irimu ni a we e ni vote ni a e ni ladnya ya wi twese osegeni ya yewu ya se ya no ma mi no ya win no ya me kon mo boye kega oni ayeri ne no mo keke ya wi do amuye no roka wa ni ya win na he wo se ti win na he wo tuwe ya se ti win na he o ha no re aro ne eni bo na no ma mu fa amieri emi petrol no wa gbagbon ya gbe se ti we ma me yi no aseti arioba yete mo ina le lo ogba na ya aye mi gbo ya wo to boy mo gba yo wa wo to boy we mi aye mi do mi o yo ogba mu yo wa eye agbon iri ase ero iri yese o sa ba de ja mo lo wi ma yi amamu family otenwe Ibisugbe amamu family yegun ayo yi lo ka ni bunewo ekene kana
awe adona wuwa wa wese wa magele mufua amiri ni o ikobo we wi nu mu pise fua oni amamufua amiri na ewi na ya ka amamufua amiri o ma no maru emiesi ka ni si wodawo we ga we emiesi yoto we amo we emisi o ka be sunu dada gbo we omi obi ye oge va wo de amegbede we me kara una be ame roba na ya gwe una mo pa ne emisi we wu ne ni o ye gwe o ma yi mu gwe o sa gba de go dinu e no ka sunu dagbe wa ko o ti gba no oge va de ya na mi we àwọn so ra re moto e kan na la moto ẹ̀rẹ́ yí mọ́tò ẹgbọ́ ọ̀nà mọ́tò ẹgbọ́ ara òyí ní àdúrà ìwòrì ìnẹ̀bẹ̀gẹ̀rẹ̀ yá rí park ọmọ ẹ̀ ní rí fẹ̀gẹ̀rẹ̀ rẹ̀ àsàmọ́ mi ìwòrì rí ìwò náà ìkẹ̀wò púpẹ̀ ọgbà ọ̀rẹ́ ni una ààyè ní ino uwe mu fuani so pon inu sabo aya ha we gbe o ti gba so ni me yere ikayo we awe igi eri ila la di awupo pe Lagos road ni wi je ko ala moto ibi e ka di ke school di yan si yan han yan rugu moto ni ina ka mo paro da we pagbe ya mo ye ko awe ona gede pagbe na mo etuta ko gbere ayi mu mese kiri na turi ina wa ya di wa ye school di wa ri bo te en ye hasa di wa ya ne wa ni go na ni driver I pa all of it away your money make 20 naira way I want give you as change I not get it you know this change na ni not to talk about without you know we ya ni
only no you try power
we you only ne ati mu emu na money in your body ira tamawe ori pede va ina pa ina ari ogida ina la moto o ma pa na rugu moto ni ma ri gbera ke na che ogida junction boy ina wa to the moto awa opia ekwe ha ni ya ni yekeni ala wa di go ga o yin ha ta ni aya awo di che we carry go ala wa pa lo pa today iye ina ni me wa hu na eja na ọmọ wọn rẹ hàní mẹ́rin bẹ́ẹ̀ náà
oh my god
ọbẹ̀rẹ̀ àmàmúfọ́ àmìẹ̀dẹ̀ ìyá mi ìmí àmì ẹ̀dẹ́rẹ̀ náà wà á gẹ́ kẹ̀kẹ́ yìí àwọn rẹ̀ hàtàní mẹ́rin ànàmà nẹ́ẹ̀dẹ̀ àmàlẹ́wà hàní mẹ́rin náà iná wẹ́sọ fún ìdọ́ni kékeré máa yé náà máa ní ẹ àrí òṣèlú ẹ̀wọ̀n ni màá gbà gbóná yìí náà ọwọ́ àpárẹ̀ ọ̀nà mọ̀ ẹ̀ àgbónárí wa ọmọ apárẹ́yà sí wa ọwọ́ zùwọ̀ ọ̀ọ́rù wẹ́tà màgbó yóò wá àìmú àgbó yóò wá yìí kò ní wẹ̀ kúkú yẹn náà ó gé báàrí ó yà dèwé àgọ́gọ́ yóò wẹ̀ kún ẹyẹ pò wúyà gbèsè ìwò tọ̀ ìwò ní ìdè bùkẹ̀bùkẹ̀ ẹ̀dẹ̀ ni wàá dùn ara ẹ̀ ọ̀ sọ̀nà òbọ̀ ma sáré bọ́ náà fíìmù àyàgbé yẹn fíìmù àmúfọ́ ìmàmíkì náà mi nà má wẹ̀ rí gẹ́lẹ́gẹ́lẹ́ àmúfọ́ agẹ́lẹ́ ní ẹ̀rí ọ̀wọ́n náà ewé èmi èsì dàmà èmi èsì ní sùnú dàyà ìnáwó àmúfọ́ àmẹ́rẹ́ ni màá gbọ́ ẹ̀ náà wẹ́ ekena na wo anabi sọ̀rọ̀ bọ́ ló dé báyìí mọ́ máa rẹ̀ dèrí yèké sọ̀rọ̀ bọ́ ló fi àgbé mọ́ ọba àtọ́pẹ́.
iṣẹ́ ẹniwa ya ìwà àdáyé na mú fún àmàmíyẹ àmàmúfọ́ àmìẹ́rì ọ̀tẹ́rẹ́ pásítọ̀ kábàárì àmàmúfọ́ àmìẹ́rì ìyẹn wẹ̀ lẹ́nu ẹ̀yàrá bábò ẹ̀yà yàtọ̀ àmàmúfọ́ àmìẹ́rì ìmáwó nù ẹ̀rì tọ́rẹ́ dọ̀bà ẹ̀ ìbòtà màyé náà.
Ibe do no pe o zemi na de sin o deni mi an lage tana amamu family ya gwe ibo ebugun an kan me odion we o kaigele ya be gwe ezo no muboro ne ivira ivije ivira we ukunaga ikwe mo amamu family na emi nu agba gbibiere we gere akan wọ́n sọ ìgbé sokun mẹ́gẹ̀nà ya sí mi gẹ̀ mú ahìá òsàlóbàgì máa yá iye wẹ̀bọ́ ẹ̀wọ́n náà wẹ́tẹ̀ náà gẹ̀ mú ahìá iye tí yìí ń kí ọ yẹ ọtí máa ní Jonathan ọ̀kárí ọba rẹ̀tẹ̀ Nàìjíríà yá wá wẹ́ election ìbọn àti ẹ̀kọ́ ọ̀gẹ́ ìtẹ̀mọ̀ pa ọ̀wẹ́ dání ọ̀wẹ́ èságìẹ̀ ọwọ́ ọmọ akọ́mọ ọ̀sẹ̀ adani yeki amu de sagyan opa no to yo to nu da ye o ni e o ta ona mo si ona madara na mfua o ma soa e o egbeyo agwa na ya mi adani e bo na iwa ligi na ya mi de otinye mo to ni no do de reservoir na aba mi we magi obi ra ma o bi ya wa ligi egbe na e ri o gbege gbe no ri egbe ri agbe amamufua amirie eri wa no o mani meri adu wona ni wuyo bono ido mi e mo do e o yu ku yo e ko no amani o mo ni wuyo e ko o ga be yu ge e webo amamufua amirie mami o mana wesi ni ona mi we mi no e ko no say e o sa do ya e nu e ba gwa kan e bi no wa e ba no kan me opepa na la ti e Jefta bibi no wa ika tayi era na te gile do oyokora no ọjọ́ kó ọ̀nà mọ̀ẹ́kọ́ ni iye na bìí ìjọkùn yìí ọ̀gá ọmọdéọ̀ lè jẹ́ egílẹ̀ ni yà sùn àbí ọmọ sọkùnrin yẹn kí kòkó sọ wá ọ̀nà lórí owó ọ̀nà ló bí ẹ̀ lẹ̀ ọmọ ni yẹn jẹ́ tán bòrè adé ọ̀nà bòrè adé adé bẹ́ẹ̀ bá mọ̀ ní nìyẹn bí ẹ yóò wá ọdún ìjẹ̀pọ̀ máa ń pẹ̀kẹ́rẹ́ òpè á ní egílẹ̀ ọ̀nà ló wú ọdún ìwú ìdí ẹ̀rọ náà gbàgbé wẹ̀ ìwé ti gbé má lórí kù ọ̀rẹ́ àmì ńdàbà mú ìwé yíyú ọ̀hún wuseti yana kpe ma yana kwe n'ọrụ ahụ na arụ ahụ n'ọmụ ekpe ya mụ fụa yo ya mụ fụa yana kwe fụa ihe na-akpa ọmagụ ya si ni yote ọmọdịọ sọkpọma si ni ọ na dị ekpe ọra kpọrọ zozo la wa gbọ ọ dị sị bụ na te mọ abụọ na tụta abụọ na agbe zọbụ sọkpọ ni egwe ni na lelere ihe ye ụda akwụkwọ beso ọgwụ agwụ agbena ọ na dị sụ otu eso gị a yere ido emani bụ na dị deba ọ na ma ihe nwi na ma ihe ni ọdún sẹwẹ òkú rárẹ ló náà dọ̀wọ̀nà ká tiẹ̀ náà ká ó yẹn náà yẹ pẹ́kẹ́rẹ́ ẹ̀bùn náà kú yẹ fà òkú náà dé anága gbọ́dọ̀ wà náà ká ó àmàmíyẹ anága gbé buhari yẹ ká dé èso náà wọ̀ ẹnu wẹlé wáyà yín ni ẹ ǹdà ẹ̀mí ní wẹ́ ọ̀tún àgbè yẹn náà ẹ̀ wẹ́ ọmọ náà tẹ̀wé nẹ́ẹ̀rẹ́ ra ọ̀ yẹ nẹ́ẹ̀rẹ́ ra lójú pò ìdòrá yín ni ẹ ní edu ọ̀ka ẹ̀wò ìyàfẹ́ ẹ̀yẹ ọ̀ka ẹgbẹ́ ọ̀ka ẹ̀wò ayíra yín ni ènìyàn yé ǹdà ẹ̀mí gbẹ̀nẹ̀ ẹ̀yà bù fún abẹ́gẹ́ ni yẹn ya mi na ọsẹ erie gbòdà o agbọnadọ mmanye sayọ odukpo n'ọkwọkwọ yẹn ga yẹ amamufua àbí ẹrù dọwọrọ pọpọ yàwó ẹgbẹ wẹtu mi ọhún yé mi nọ mi ẹwọn ẹ ilé tu gìẹ yín ni yé nọwọ ẹ wẹsìn ẹgbẹrẹ rẹ ọjọ sábọ yẹ iye lè má gọ ẹ ọdún òwe yẹ dùn á lóòdà ìgbìnà nọrọ ọmọ ẹbùn náà ẹbùn náà ló ká ẹmu wù nọpà wọ́n yẹ olùkọ́ ọsẹ wẹ́ náà wẹ́ ẹ ọrẹ wọ́n mọ̀rẹ́ ọ̀wọ́ ẹsẹ wúnú nọ náà nà ìmọ̀ àdéjẹ́ náà na arụ ga-evi osisi ye ige lụbọ ụra ọgbọza ihe nwụ ya gbọrọ adị ara agụezọ akedogụezọ ya polis steshọn ayasa Abuja igbo na-eme onye emuri ya n'udezọ ugwu n'ọmasịrị aladobọhie kenahana igbo n'ụwa eze ya polis steshọn igbo ni egbaye bagi sinina dagi mwe na zi onwe ma sisi ma no wadiaga na sedike ani na ewerezo na gbemi na okedo ma doge so kun gbe o yikweyo egbeyo yikweyo aya atie ma no ro otu ekoko ya fe ni ya fi osisi aga ligi o ko ma mi ewe owo bi o like na mojo rebo o mo no sunu na ni a ibi ebo mo boro owo ibuse na ni ibi ebo mo gbe fi osisi na boya gbinu wu ya hamwe oko ya dodema we uga lo dezona la dosi esi otie wa mi baba no bo wa ye ebuye o wa me bi e isen re we wa ya do mure wa ba ri pe wa be bi mewo ni wa amamufu ama anieri
ni gege wa to payo ma me ni we wa gun kan na ba ni asini otona gbidi i ma do wa tona o e wa ma kan re se ayi ri ma do wa tona e ya se ayi iri mana Dubai ana se mana Dubai maka mu ari wa ile ma wa ibi kabetu ibi ekole ibi ofun egbe ibi ogba wa kuku wa ga gbina wa ga ikon dole wo ni yi
no da
ya bu wa ro amamufua amiri kena o so wegbe we ye normal do we na fiane no fu gbegu ma ya ro dokan oba to
we si àwọn àjùjẹta ìyẹn wẹ ìwọlá ìrùnú yọ̀nà ọwá ìdẹ̀fẹ̀ amámúfúà àmìlẹ̀ ènìwọ̀n ẹ̀dọ̀lọ́pẹ̀wò ló wà ẹ̀dàrẹ́ ìmọ̀tánà èsòrò ọwẹ́ ọrùmàwọ̀ àtàní èyí ní ní àwọn ìdòmú ẹ̀mí rẹ̀ ọwẹ́ nẹ́mọ̀tà ẹ̀mọ̀tà wẹ́rẹ́ tani wẹ́ náà mọ̀ ẹ̀mí rẹ̀ náà sopa wẹnu ewu ma nyan rabọ ìwọ àti
one way by force
rabọ ìwọ ẹyìn náà mi ẹwù gbẹ̀sọ̀ bẹ́ẹ̀ ni màtá náà ní ọwọ́ ewu náà sẹ́yà ni ma ẹ̀yin ní ma yọ ya amú ẹ ǹda ọwọ́ ẹ wẹ́ ni ǹdọ̀ mi ẹwẹ́ ìtọ́ à ẹ̀yìn àwọ̀ eré ẹ̀bẹ́ ọ̀rọ̀ ìlú ma nyan yasẹ̀ gbọ́ inú ka pásọ̀ inú ka ẹ̀bá yasẹ̀ gbọ́ ní ọwọ́ ní àìsírin náà ló yàfẹ́ ọ̀wà náà ẹ̀ra máa bí ìyẹn orí ẹ̀wò ọdún àṣìyàn ọdún orí ẹ̀wò ẹ̀dọ́ ní násùnù ẹsẹ̀ sísú ló tẹ́wọ̀ bí àgbàgbà gbènú náà orí ẹ̀wò òmòdù wà sínú òmòdù máa mọ̀ yìí ní ìlànà ẹ̀ẹ́dẹ́ pàmò yìí ni kò tẹ́ Yorùbá kò tẹ́ Ìgbò kò tẹ́ Haúsá ọmọ náà bíẹ́rẹ́ wò náà nyà wò ẹ̀ẹ́rà àmàbíẹ́rà rẹ̀ wò anábìwẹ̀ wa ẹ̀rà wọn àmúparí ẹ̀wọ̀ rẹ̀ ẹ̀wọ̀ náà kéré yàbẹ̀rẹ̀ wẹ̀yẹrẹ wa ọdún wo ẹsẹ̀ tí sùn ẹgbẹ́ ìjọgbẹ̀rẹ̀ wa àwọn táwọn mú ìlà rẹ̀ yé wa ẹ̀yẹ yẹ ṣe ra wẹ̀ ẹgbẹ́ sọpọ̀ òbí wẹ̀ ìlúhi ọ̀rẹ́dọ̀ ọ̀nà tí so wẹ̀ gbé wẹ̀ ní ìrárí ọwọ́ náà ọ̀nà rẹ̀ nú wẹ̀wẹ̀ ẹ̀rọ àmú ẹ̀pà sọpọ̀ wẹ̀ àmúwẹ̀ yé wa ọ̀wárẹ̀ ràrí ọ̀rọ̀ yìí yàn ẹ̀ oníwẹ̀ ẹgbẹ́ sí ilé wọ́sọ̀ ẹgbẹ́ amamufua amerie nga ọmọnìyàn amufua nga enye sọ̀rọ̀ rẹ̀ do ní màálù ayagbẹrẹ miẹri una gbẹrẹ miẹri èmi náà wọ iyekẹ ẹma nga ima tani awẹ náà họrọ ara wọ but mama ha wẹ èmi náà wọ ní sisi yẹ ti yà á mi wọn ayé nuye udekode ya mi wa nuzigo ya lo de fe ya ze ne abo ulapa ya ze ne ya fe arimu uto mero ala oda ero my god no yero eye wo kugbe eye wo yawo da ya mamufua amere oruwebo ten oruwebo bi rawiye iyobo na uno wa amamufua hi udo owono ruse useso ogwale ni ohamegbe unari ene era ni wori ene ntu wa lo mutu mufua umaide mufua yeye owano yo wehia ugbera uwe ni uyobone yobonu ne egbono taba oto ebizugbe umiewe ye iwe school no ri ene mo o ha ri na ni ya o wa ri na do ha ni no mako ede yeye ama mufua amiri ede lopo ibude mai unu wa we na lao na yobone egbe na èmi maya wige na ya fe na mewe alele e ma ma na mu gbe oyibo tawe de na yoto ọba atope ise
ITV, certainly the best.
Ugeni Madonna, Imagedion, Overo, Ovesni Agbo, Manazo, or Ugeni Madonna.
You will have to serve the community for 30 years before you come to this stage. They will ordain you ordain title. Then by then you are one of the elder.
This year now, we don't read the year, so that's why we can do this year.
Historically, joining the Elders Council, an individual must have reached a certain age and must have made significant contributions to the community through leadership, service, or other meaningful ways. There was jubilation in the community as sons and daughters of Okada, both at home and in the diaspora, trooped out to be part of the ceremony with various homes of the initiates agog with festivities. Friends and well-wishers of those initiated into the Elders Council jubilated at the Ogwedion after performing all traditional rites. The elders, known as Edion, in company with their loved ones, danced to their various homes where guests and family members were entertained.
ITV, certainly the best.
Some days, there comes the Ugemobo Festival, which the Oba celebrates outside the palace gate. A pavilion is built of red cloth where rites are performed to drive away all evil spirits still unsatisfied by the year's sacrifices. The Emobo Festival is to commemorate an event in Benin history which dates back to 1504 AD.
Yari yari, Ọba Tope. Yari yari,
The Oba of Benin added a colorful mood to the year's celebration as he walks round the city center amidst cheers.
ITV, certainly the best.
It is Viewpoint on ITV. I am Caroline Okonji. The Edo State Security Squad has mandated business owners in Edo State to install closed-circuit television cameras, popularly known as CCTV, in order to support the government of the day in the fight against insecurity in the state. And inspection and implementation will commence on August 1. Let's go talk to some persons and hear what they have to say about this development and what it means for business owners. It is a Viewpoint on ITV. I am Caroline Okonji.
Security is a collective responsibility, and Edo State government is committed to this. It's a good development on the issue of the deadline for CCTV cameras across all businesses in Edo State. Globally, technology drives the world, and this is a welcome tool, particularly when these solutions are off-grid. They will be powered through solar, and this will help to ensure that there's 24-hour security and through the landscape of the 18 local government, 3 senatorial districts of Edo State. This, I think, will improve security in our state, and will help security agencies across the state to secure lives and properties. It's a welcome development, and I think every well-meaning citizen of Edo State should be committed to this vision. CCTV camera is all over the place presently. You have the very high end and you have the very low end. And I think every single person should start driving towards this. The United Kingdom, CCTV camera is everywhere. Property owners, business institutions, everyone is gathered because there's not enough security to power the world. But if this is welcomed, then you just have base stations that will be cut across the variable security agencies, and this can help to improve secure lives and properties in the state. Before now, CCTV cameras used to be very expensive, but now it has become more affordable because there are more players in the industry and it's everywhere. You now have CCTV cameras that can be powered by solar, unlike previously before now when it was just through conventional electricity. I think these are all accessible and affordable depending on what you want. And technology handles innovation and technology in respect of what transpires in Edo State. And I think private investors will be very glad to dabble into this ecosystem and space to ensure that there's provision of these CCTV cameras in the state at very, very affordable rate.
Or having CCTV around your business place is no longer a luxury. Is a necessity for all business owners, even for residential purpose, because the presence of CCTV cameras around your premises deter criminals from even committing crime in the first place, because criminals don't want to commit crime where they know that they have been monitored. So that's one. Another reason is that should in case anything bad happens around your business premises, the CCTV footage will give you an evidence as to what happened, how it happened, and who was involved. Taking, for example, the incident that happened at a vegetable market along Airport Road. Even though the CCTV footage was not clear enough, which I want to emphasize that when business owners are looking at installing CCTV surveillance in their business space, they should go for quality cameras and employ the services of a professional to install. So even though that footage was not that clear enough, but it gave a clue to those investigating as to how they went about to apprehend those criminals. So I will encourage all business owners and even your homes have CCTV cameras around. The law of supply and demand. When the supply is now much, the price tends to go up. But around to have a good camera, we have different type of camera. We have a standalone camera. We have these cameras that you wired around your premises. So if you are going for a standalone camera, the one that uses solar panel because of the power issue in our country, so you can go for that. But actually, that is not for real-time surveillance, or that is not actually made for surveillance. It's just to monitor your premises or your site or your property once in a while. So around 150 or 170 to 180, you can get a standalone camera. Initially, you would think you are making a very huge expenses, but in the long run, it will pay you. Because take for example, something bad happens in your premises, and you cannot provide exactly or a footage to show how it happens. You will end up spending more in maybe damage control or trying to get those property that has been stolen. So I don't think we should see it as a big expenses for us to incur. It should be part of our company infrastructure. So in the long run, it pays in the long run. Of course, it's a welcome development. I actually commend the effort of the Edo State government bringing that up. In fact, I even want him to go to extend it. Let us have CCTV cameras along major streets in Edo State. We call it street surveillance. In Lagos, most of the streets, they now use it for even traffic control. So along major streets, major road in Edo State should have CCTV camera. Then we now have a central control where all of these cameras, they are being watched 24/7. It helps to even stop crime from happening in the first place. Because before an incident even happen, you hear from the control, they will send an alarm or an alert to the security agencies.
A call by the governor of Edo State that all business owners should have CCTV cameras in their businesses. As far as I'm concerned, is a welcome development. It's something that, if implemented to the letter, will help to reduce the level of criminality that we have in the state here. When we talk about developed countries, what makes them different is that when people commit crime, you are able to trace them because there are cameras that are installed virtually everywhere. If you look at those kidnappers that were arrested in Abuja recently, about 13 or 14 of them, the reason why the police was able to break through in that operations they carried out was as a result of the CCTV camera that was in the house where they went to, and the police was able to identify one or two of the persons to say, we know these ones, and through those ones they were able to apprehend the other criminals. I agree completely with the government that people who are setting up businesses should strive to also help government in the area of security by putting CCTV, not just businesses alone, even in your houses, because it will go a long way to eradicate even minor crimes, talk less of violent crimes in the society. Some people may say, because of the economic reality, it may be very difficult, but I don't think CCTV is too expensive. Anybody who's setting up a business should impute the cost of a closed circuit, television into his cost, and I know it will go a long way to help. Like, I'll give you an instance. I had something happen in my hotel some years ago. Someone came at night when the hotel people were not very vigilant as at that time. We were able to trace who came when we had to replay the CCTV camera. Not just only in the event of crime. Even when you have to review things that have happened in your absence, the CCTV camera becomes handy. So I commend the governor for it, and I always say the government should not make it punitive that people who do not have it, they should give them some time because of the harsh economic situation. Give people time to implement it, and that time will be up to like 6 months from now. But to think about it in the overall, I think it is a welcome development to say that there should be CCTV camera. It's not only for the governor, it is only to the benefit of the business owners. Thank you. Yes, when there is massive increase in demand, like the basic laws of supply and demand, when there's massive increase in demand, the regular businessman will want to take advantage of it and try to cashing on it, but I think that those people who are the suppliers and the installers of the CCTV camera shouldn't do that. They should look at the overall benefit that government is trying to achieve by asking everybody to have CCTV cameras. And by the way, CCTV cameras are not sold only in Edo State, it's sold all over the country. So if you increase the price in Edo State, will they increase the price in Delta? Will they increase the price in Lagos? Will they increase the price in Abuja? So you don't have to necessarily buy your CCTV camera from a particular source. You can get it from anywhere and get installers to still install it. You will achieve the same purpose.
Sequel to the issue of the CCTV camera that has been introduced, to be owned by all business owners, it's a good thing. And even in residence, I think for me, it's not a bad idea. It is something that has been there for a very long time. It's just that we here inside of this part of this continent of the world, we don't take some of these things into cognizance. Overseas, with CCTV camera, you can also find out exactly, ugly event or any criminal, event that has taken place, through CCTV camera, you can always detect who and the person who committed such a crime. So it's a good thing. For me, I think the time is too short. We should be able to allow it, we should extend the time. Because when something like this comes in, but I think probably they are just trying to use it. Federal government trying to use it to make sure that people quickly, buy into it. But we are going to buy into it because it's going to help our business too. And for me now, I'm a business person. I'm into petroleum business. You know what I'm saying? MD Dogma Petroleum Nigeria Limited. So with this kind of CCTV camera, we'll be able to know, should the case anything that goes wrong in our business premises, we'll be able to find out exactly that this is exactly how it happens and have details about it. So it's a good thing. For me, I appeal to the federal government for it to be extended. You know what I'm saying right now, and also the state government too as well, to make sure that this thing is every business owner comply with it, because it's going to help us because of the insecurity in the country. This kind of situation right now that there is need for us to always have evidence of anything that happened, because sometimes things happen, even houses. I will advise that this should be applicable to all houses in the state, if possible. So that is it. So it's a good idea. Despite politics or despite anybody that is in government, sometimes we always get it wrong because this party is this, party A is this, party B is this. When they introduce anything, we want to try to truncate it for like this. I won't truncate it because even if I'm an ADC member, I see it to be a good thing to all of us. You know what I'm saying? So it's a good idea, and it's well welcome. And I buy into it.
CCTV camera being put in the house in the office by the state government is really a welcome development, because let me give for instance, if not the CCTV camera that happened in that vegetable market, by now even the eyewitness will be difficult to locate. So I commend them. I really commend the state for putting it on for us to make it compulsory for every businessman to have CCTV camera. We once are even advising people before. Because for here, it's not too cost. That solar CCTV camera, at least with 70,000 and above, if everybody everybody get it, it can go a long way. Even all of us that have a business, we are even putting it in our office. But not like, they should make it compulsory for the landlord for outside the house, while the tenant inside their own office. Just only anything concerning government sometimes, some people can take advantage of it to influence pain into us. If the government can say a child patient to extend it to 6 months, we can still really welcome development.
The Edo State government bringing this development of installing security camera, it will help to reduce crime in the society. Please, I will still beg our fellow business people to go and install security camera in their business premises. If anybody is coming to attack you, when he see camera, at least he will change his mind. He know that the camera is going to record everything that is going to take place in that place. They may back out, they may not attack you. It's a welcome development. I thank the Edo State government for bringing this idea for everybody to have CCTV camera in their business premises. It will help to fight against insecurity. Any business person that does not have security camera in their business place, by now, well, they should think twice. They should go and get it too. No matter how cost it is, they should go and try and get one for theirs. For me, I was a security expert. I have this security camera long time ago. Because even every place, all the beats that I normally cover, I must place 1 or 2 CCTV cameras to assist my workers. And I know what I've benefited from it. Since the installation, I've benefited a lot of things. Because that is my last man standing for my job. Now the Edo State government said that people should go and install. People should embrace it. They should be happy. We still use this medium to beg the Edo State government. We know the way people do things now. Since the governor ordered that everybody should go and have CCTV camera in their place, they should give them time so that they should go and look for money so that they can get one for themselves.
Yes, on this issue of CCTV, because I've heard a lot of different versions of it from different persons talking. The truth is, there is no law as of today mandating any person to put CCTV in his house. Let's get that one first. Or in his business premises. No, let's get it clear. So it is not a criminal act not to have one in your business premises. However, it is a good thing to have one. So when the Edo State Civil Security Corps advised people or instructed people to put CCTV cameras in their business premises, it is to aid, it is to assist the security situation in the state to be able to get, when they are looking for valuable intel, they can come to your business premises and say, please, can we review your tape? Something happened around here yesterday. So something like that. But again, for it to work, you must also enlighten the people you are telling to put CCTV cameras in their business premises. It's not every person that even understands what kind of camera we're talking of. CCTV cameras, they come in different varieties. Now, there is CCTV camera that just run live, that you can watch it from wherever you are on your phone, on your gadgets. It does not record, it does not back up to any server or any database. For such, I don't think that is what we are looking for just now. What we are looking for just now, what the State Security Corps is looking for, is the type that has a backup storage. Either the camera itself has a SD card, memory card, where you can store information, maybe 24 hours information. There are also those that store for a week. There are those that can go for a month. So it depends on what you programmed it to store. So I think those State Security Corps ought to also, they said that asking us to do this, they should also go in and look at what they are asking for. They should tell us what they are asking for, because they need our assistance as private businessmen who have business premises here and there. They should be able to tell us what they need from us. Not just say run CCTV camera. You should be able to tell us which type minimally you are looking for that will be able to be of use for the state. So if, for example, I were to advise, we need something that even have a cloud backup storage. The cloud backup storage is unlimited. You may pay for it. I think the states can actually have one where every person's data from your own office can back up to it, so that they can access it on their own without having to come to you in your office. If they need to check your site, they just zoom into your area and they're able to check from your own backup. I saw something in one of the states, I think it's Enugu State, where the IG of police went there, and when he saw what they had, the state government had put in place in the area of CCTV, he was amazed, he was marveled. Said there is hardly any part of the state that was not covered. You have cameras that can cover as much as 4 kilometers straight, so that if you are in Ring Road, you can see the camera once it's pointing towards Akbava, for example, you can see up to Second Junction. Then you have another one at Second Junction that is pointing down towards the bridge, like that. So you don't have to have it everywhere, but you can see, so you can zoom when you want a particular area. You can just zoom and you are able to capture what is happening in that area. So the state ought to also have its own. We saw some, see, this is one of the problems some of us are seriously worried about. There were a lot of monies wasted or spent, let me not use the word wasted now, spent during the Obaseki era for this same thing that we are now asking people to do by themselves. Because when you ask people to do it, you ask them to spend money. And during Obaseki's era, I saw it on TV. He showed it. It was shown on TV that Edo State now has a security monitoring room where they can monitor each major junctions in Benin City. All these new street lights that they fixed there, they had cameras attached to them. that could zoom very far. It was attached to those street lights. Unfortunately, as soon as the Obaseki tenure ended, we didn't see those street lights again. Whether they were put here on contract, I don't know if they were put here on contract or something, or whether they were vandalized. Those properties, they belong to Edo State. It's not one person, it's nobody donated them. They were never, at this year, anytime they say, oh, it was donated by this man. So where this man is going, he will take it. No, it's public property. If a person is living, you refer to any property as public property, that property should be there, no matter the government in power. Whether it is APC, PDP, SYZ, it doesn't matter. Any property purchased with public money should remain there, no matter which government takes over. So if we had CCTV cameras in major junctions during the Obaseki era that we saw, they were there, and they are no longer there, somebody should be able to ask questions, where are those cameras? Before we now begin to tell people to support. See, what you're asking us to do is support, but you who is asking people to support, you must carry the major load first. That is how it is in every sphere of life. If you call me to support you with anything, I must see you that I am going to support. You are already there in front. I'm now going to join you. But if you say bring the CCTV camera, meanwhile you that is coming, you don't even have anything to show for what you are not serious. That is the truth. This my office, for example. The owner, the landlord, already informed me a while ago that he wants to put CCTV camera, even before the state government brought out this directive that CCTV camera should be put in every business premises. He had already said he wanted to put it there, but he has not been able to know which type to put, because even to get the type to put, he doesn't know. He is still asking questions. So that is where these are areas where the government can direct people. You will be able to say, oh, if you can get anything from this grade to this grade, we would appreciate it. It will be of help to us. It will be of use to us. If there's another office, if there's an office that we can also link our CCTV to, you let us know those offices that where we link our offices to. We want to feel safe. If I put a CCTV camera outside my office here, I want to be sure that it will be of use if something happens tomorrow. It is of no use if I have a CCTV camera and something happens, we cannot go back to the data because we don't have the proper, it doesn't have it's not the type that ought to be there. So the government ought to tell us which type they are looking for, which type they have also provided that we are supporting and we are going to add to. It will be of great help to those states, to Benin City, not just Benin City, because he said they're all over the state. To be of great help to all of us. If, for example, and there's an armed robbery or kidnapping attack here now, before the person gets to Ring Road, there should be more than 10, 20 cameras that have seen that person and his kind of vehicle that cannot give description. Because something that what happened that day at Veto Market was we were able to capture their faces and everything because of the camera that was in the other compound. From the other side, they were able to see what was. So as if you were watching a movie. That is why it is desirable to have a CCTV camera, but it can only be useful if you have the right type. There are CCTV cameras that are just live. As you are putting it, it's going away, unless you have a backup storage for it. So you need to also tell us how and where we can back up and store the information that is caught, and how long we need to store this information that is caught on this camera. I think that is what we need to do. Thank you.
The installation of CCTV cameras by business owners in Edo State is actually a welcome development from the response of the people we actually spoke to in regards to this. And I must say, despite the fact the government of the day is asking citizens and business owners to install CCTV cameras in their businesses, I must also say that as an individual, it is something that you can personally do for yourself in order to enhance the security and also to be aware of the things happening in your environment, in your business, even in your houses, while you are not there. So I urge you with this opportunity that you should also see it as a welcome development to install CCTV cameras in your businesses, in your houses, in order to support the government of the day in the fight against insecurity in the state. It is Viewpoint on ITV. I am Caroline Okonji, saying to you many thanks for watching. Bye for now.
ITV, certainly the best.
Ladies and gentlemen, what we are seeing on the stage is the Toro Doctor Princess Connect. On the other side, we have the gymnastic boys. Gymnastic boys, you don't know what we want to do now. We are bringing upstairs. We are at the first floor. We don't know what we are going to do with the second floor.
ITV, certainly the best.
It's always an exciting time to have you join us on the program Heritage with yours sincerely, Oloije Oyikokai. Today on Heritage, we'll be taking a ride down to Asan Southeast Local Government area to go look at Ikbede Festival. Yes, this is one festival that has to do with everyone coming together, home and abroad, to come celebrate the new season. Yes, of farming, cultivation, and of course of brotherliness. Yes, together we stand and divided we fall, and that is what Ikbede is all about. Don't go nowhere, don't touch the dial. I'll be right back on the other side of Heritage.
This is Iridu community in Odwa, Asan South East Local Government Area of Edo State, Nigeria. A community situated in the inner Asan land, suitable for the production of agricultural produce such as cassava, yam, and corn. This community evolved many years ago, specifically in the 1460s, during the reign of Oba Ewai, as a result of one warrior who was troubled with love. He fell in love with Oba Ewai's daughter. However, there was no way of consummation that burning love as a result of the strict mourning laws the Oba had clamped upon the inhabitants of the city. The warrior, whose name was Ohairare, decided to flee the city with his treasure. Ohairare and his chosen woman wandered on until they came to the southern bank, where they set up a lowly hamlet. Ikbede Festival is an annual cultural celebration honoring ancestors through sacred rites.
We are celebrating our Ikbede. It opened road for the big festival that is coming, which is Inyobo. That is what they call Ikbede. The people of Ijebu celebrate, dance, cook. That is another happy day for us, for celebration, to open road for the bigger ones ahead. We pray for all our sons and daughters, home and abroad, pray for them. It's just about prayers for the good people of Ijebu and Ohoda in general.
Ikbede is a river, a woman for the river. So every year we celebrate it. It's the first feast for the whole world. When we do and finish before the feast, other feasts will follow. All our elderly people, youth, we go clear road to the street, to the river. And the word is around the near house, we go serve it to make peace in the community. Without that, there's no way. Our father told us that at the time when they arrived, the feast, the woman when with the sack, so the river, the woman they come for Iroko tree for the road here, we sit down with a big breast, and the neck would walk around like a hawk, would walk around like clock. Well, it's still the guide us.
After cleansing exercise, the elders and the youth in the community march along Major Road, singing, thanking the ancestors for a peaceful exercise, and it ends up at the palace of the Eholo. The Igbede festival is deeply tied to the veneration of the deity of the land of Odua clan. It is an essential rite of spiritual cleansing of the community and to protect the land against attack. Chants, drumming, and acrobatic display like the Babalenimi masquerade dance, a dance that involved all the community to be in one place to dance and honored the ancestors of the land for accepting the Igbede festival.
Ikbede Festival serves as a vital homecoming, drawing sons and daughters of the kingdom from both home and abroad together to celebrate their shared heritage. It sure has been Ikbede Festival in Asa Land, looking at wonderful, colorful display and something looking like the Igbawonenibi masquerade dance. And I know you did have fun today on Heritage. Yes, that is what we know how to do best, taking you around our country, Nigeria, Africa, and the world at large as far as culture and tradition is concerned. So we'll be seen again next week for another exciting time on Heritage. Do have yourself a blessed day. Bye for now.
ITV, certainly the best.
Ladies and gentlemen, what we are seeing on the stage is the Toro Cultural Theatre. On the other side, we have the Gymnastic Boys. Gymnastic Boys, you don't know what we want to do now. We are bringing upstairs. We are at the first floor. We don't know what we are going to do with the second floor. Always.
ITV, certainly the best.
certainly the best.
Hello everyone, thank you for joining us today on the program Woman to Woman. I'm Adesiwa Osa Uwagie. Today on the program we want to look at something very important, but first we apologize for coming on behind schedule due to some technicalities which we are still dealing with, okay? So, you know, a lot of things happen backstage, all right? But never mind, we're here and we're going to serve you and make you happy. So this dish today is very hot and spicy. Yeah, and I have two beautiful women in the house who are going to be talking to us on this issue. So I have Pace Erubami, who is a counselor from the Great University of Benin. Hello, Pace.
Good evening.
I kind of love your name, Pace. Okay, so I also have my runaway friend, Dorcas Onoga, who is a team coach and also a PR practitioner. Dorcas, nice to see you again. Where you want height for this baby for me? Where? Eh? Tell me where.
I didn't hide.
All right. Becomes goodbye. When forever turns to goodbye. Okay, let me give you a scenario now. Like they will say on the street, for instance, example. You know, a man, now you go breathe. Dorcas, Pace, I leave it to you. Let me start with Dorcas. People do.
Like the example you just cited. You see, when one is educated, it's expected that the person will grow. When you grow, your social circle will change, your perception about life will change, and your view about the world, about things,
you see things differently because you are not enlightened.
Now you have grown more in knowledge, in the sense that you've come across a lot of persons with different character and those who have also influenced you, and you feel that where you're coming from, you're never guy in that level. And when it happens like that, certainly it's going to gain hope. So the worst is when you even get to final year, you will increase everything higher. You say this is your, and giving that person false hope, it's going to end the disaster. It's going to end.
All right, Chris, you work in a university community. You've had ample opportunity, or you talk to young girls all the time and every time. Has anyone ever come to you with this kind of scenario? Oh, ma'am, a guy is sponsoring me in school. I don't want the guy anymore, but I want his money. I just don't know what to do. You know, that kind of a thing, because they will never come straight up.
Well, thank you for the opportunity. Fortunately enough, we had a group counseling in school yesterday.
Wow.
And I was assigned to speak on the cost of premarital sex.
Train women and they let them go. You know, nothing attached. Oh, I like you. I want you to be better in life. Since we are together, let me do the little that I can do for you. Yes. We know that one. But this one, the girl knows that she does not want this. Most of us call love is actually infatuation. Yeah. It's not love. We just say, I love you, I love you, I love you. But when the chips are down, that is when you know somebody really loves you. Okay? Now this guy has come up to say, okay, so what do we do? Are we, you know, sometimes they engage, they marry, they do blood oaths, they do all sorts. And then afterwards, the girl just wake up one morning and say, guy, I know they do. And the way they, you know, if you judge from what we hear, what we see, what we have watched, you see that the girls, they usually come not with clean hands. All right, a guy's been taking care of you, and then one day you say you know. So what is the man supposed to do?
Should I try? The family, they go to court. But at the end of the day, the girl does not have the means to pay you back for all the time. Even if they calculate all the amounts you have spent on her school fees, on her maintenance, she cannot pay you outrightly. It's painful.
even at that, if the girl did it intentionally, knowing fully well that she doesn't love the man, I would tell the man, I would suggest to him that however painful it might be, let her go. Because even if it results in fighting, maiming, or maybe assaulting her, it won't return all the time and years you've wasted. It's not going to return the money. Do you understand? So I would tell the man to let it be. And secondly, we'll be talking about, in case such situation wants to happen next time, what is the best way? Don't make promises. And for ladies, don't make promises.
Okay, let's quickly take a short break. We'll come back. We will come back. Let's take a break now. We'll come back after this break. A short one, please. We're back now, and we're still on Woman to Woman. I'm with Pace, I'm with Dorcas, and we're talking about when forever becomes goodbye. We painted the scenario already. You were going to say something before we went on break, then I will ask you my question. In our mind that this one na maga. This one na maga. I want to use this one to collect. You know, they discuss it, all right? They discuss it. They say, you know, like at a time, something was when you check a girl's phone, you say Maga 1, Maga 2, Maga 3, like that. Then there are times you just say, so it's a driver for the day. Then you get another one, they just put filler rights guy. They have different names. I don't pass through that stage now. We know all those things. They have a filler right guy, and there's Suya man. You just take somebody's phone, you say, even the father, the mother, something.
You just say the person, I'm no longer interested. How much have you spent to do something to them? We should put ourselves in their shoes. If the people be treated that way, how are we going to feel it? How are you going to feel the pulse?
Unfortunately, people don't know.
Sometimes parents will be supporting their children, their daughters. After that, it should not force you. No. If that person is that is it. I will advise every young girl to do such thing when it gets to that level. Not the one you will deceive the guy. Now, yes, 100 level, yes, you were faithful to him. 200 level, you were faithful, you still keeping to your promises. Then 300 level, you're beginning to waver. 400 level, you have settled yourself with another guy by the side. By the time you're already serving, in short, he has even gone to introduce you to his parents. You must have even brought him to your parents, and you're still collecting money from one maga, one corner. Telling the guy, don't worry, everything will be there. The guy is not calculating days. Yeah. When are you going to finish serving? Okay, when you finish serving, you know those kind of making plans, imagining things, building castles in the air. I'm not educated. I don't go school, but I get picking when you go school. I pick to follow you speak with you. You know, they didn't go. These are the people that wanted to go to school, but they didn't have the opportunity, and they are happy when they see that children go to school. So also find me in that category, and such thing there, and then they just come up to say, how much did you spend on me? So some of them will just kill you for not seeing themselves. That what will let us just lose. Yes. So mothers and fathers should discourage their daughter from doing that. So.
Now, some parents have come up to say, I've had cause to talk to parents. I said, I didn't know he was spending money on my daughter. You don't pay school fees. Your daughter is in the higher institution. You're not paying school fees.
You don't know.
Sometimes your daughter drives a car home. Other times your daughter gives you money. Girl will not be work.
And you are not the one sponsoring.
And this thing is usually something that happens in families where they are struggling to survive, or families that let me call it to do what their mates are doing, or use what you have to get what you want. You know, there are some crazy parents like that.
When they encourage, is it not pushing?
No, they did not push you. They encouraged their best.
So they did not push, but they are just encouraging them. So to those parents, they should know that the life of that child is very, very important, and that they should not push their daughters to do such things, because assuming that man is their son. Do you understand? If the table turns around, and their own son now trains a girl, they watched their son train a girl through high institution, and at the end of the day, the girl now turns around and said, I'm no longer interested in relationship. How would you feel as a mother? How will you feel as a parent? So those are the things they should look at before making decisions. Parents teach your children right, and help them to have self-awareness. Let them not make promises that they cannot keep.
You can also advise your girl, go to Open University, where you can work and then continue with your education. You go bring the certificate home. She does not have to go to the conventional universities. Open universities, the certificates are recognized everywhere. All right. Time is not our friend, because I was going to ask if it's okay. Just give me a yes or no question. Yes or no. How do you say it on the street? The pants, the singlets, all of them, the phone. Bring them back. Is it right for the guy to say, "Oh my team, give me back"?
It's his money. It's his decision.
Those ones come out of anger.
Out of anger.
But is it right for the man to say, "Give me back"?
It's not a matter of being right. For me, the guy has been hurt already.
You give me back everything.
You know, and he was the one paying the rent. You know, it was horrible. So
the one that the man removed the roof.
Remove the roof of the parents' house. So what is bad. Please, let's teach our daughters right. We know that the economic situation in the country is biting on everybody, but don't be
This is Anegbete community, situated in Isako Central Local Government Area of Edo State. It is an agrarian community with united people that promotes unity and oneness for peaceful coexistence. The inhabitants of the community migrated from Benin, the cradle of black civilization, a kingdom where king is truly king. The ancestors of Anegbete saw that age was the main determinant of leadership, who presided over meetings, and his authority is held in high esteem. To further strengthen this unique system of leadership, age group evolved in Anegbete. In Anegbete, age group is categorized into two, that is, the common and the noble. Anegbete is rich in cultural heritage, as the community at noon saw the commitment of the festival, with the first set rolled out in beauty colors to showcase their might and strength, indicating their feet and ready for the responsibilities behold on them. The streets in the community with a feed up of young men and women adorned with the festival. Later, the royal family takes the stage as their children fight out royally and work in the community to showcase their might.
My leader.
This is Aqua Game, a popular cells after each day of farming. It is also relevant in our coronation in Africa. It is a sport and indeed very interesting, as every seed had a role in the game. As long as you can spin aqua seed, Ayo or aqua game, known as the game of intellectual. This game requires a lot of mathematical skills. Aqua game is played with carved wooden box containing 12 holes.
ITV, certainly the best.
Good morning and welcome to your ultimate show, Politics Today, live simultaneously on independent television and radio. My name is Philip Omo-Gyupon, while today's focus will be on 2027 elections, and of course, as Nigeria inches closer to the 2027 general elections, the nation's political landscape is already becoming increasingly active. However, for several opposition parties, the road to 2027 is being shaped not only by campaigns and coalition talks, but also by party leadership and, of course, the legitimacy of national executives to disputes arising from congresses and conventions. Some opposition parties continue to grapple with judicial interventions while trying to public affairs analyst Dr. Okaifo Esegbe, aka Open Secret. Well, your secret is open today.
Good morning, sir. Good morning, Good morning, Nigerians and everyone.
Thank you.
It's a good day.
Thank you for joining.
Thank you.
Also close by is a very seasoned legal practitioner. We call them custodian of the law, and they will be giving us an insight on what the provisions of the laws are like in terms of making sure that we have a very, very right election that will be credible, that will be adjudged as, acceptable by the electorate, by the people. And of course, joining me, we have a constitutional and human rights lawyer, Barrister Mbanefo Alakwe. Thanks for coming.
Good morning, viewers. Thank you very much.
Well, I don't know your names individually, but listeners on independent radio and of course viewers on independent television, you can take a bite on this show as it progresses, as we will open the lines for you to pour in your calls at us and give us some very full information in order to guide the political landscape forward in bringing good dividends, as we call it. of good governance and not democracy? Well, sometimes we want to look at democracy. Do we really have it? But well, we will continue to interrogate the process. And quickly, let's power the first question to you. Open secret, as I easily find it easy to call you on that. We've gone through this mileage, and I remember we had a discussion earlier.
What they are passing through in terms of legal tussle and seemingly annihilation practices or system antics from the ruling party, I think the opposition, it is time, as it were, for them to continue to sell themselves to the Nigerian people. While they are fighting them legally, internal landmines being planted around them, let them continue to sell themselves to the Nigerian populace, so that if at all the election is going to count, our vote is going to count in the 2027 election, then the Nigerian people can easily rally around any of this opposition if need be, if the ruling party will allow them to even surface in the ballot paper at all. Because from the way things are going, it seems to be that this seemingly vibrant opposition that we are having, the people, it's like more na carry go na bad market. It's like it's people who are supposed to be in contention with you have withdrawn from the election, withdrawn from the participation for the. There is something wrong about it. When they cook food for the entire family to eat, and only you now, the entire family abandon the food, the pot of soup and everything for you, only you are. It's not a good food meal, sir. So, and that is not an Edo State problem just now. It's a national problem. So on that national problem, we also reflect in the 2027 general election as it were right now. Because from the way it is now, it seems to be that there will not be other viable political parties on the ballot.
Thank you. Well, I think you have a very beautiful way of opening secrets that probably secret. Yes, well, we're going to be taking a short break on politics today, and after that we continue from where we left off. To stay. Thank you for being there while we had a break. We were opportune to be. Big thanks for coming, Matthew Adarise.
Thanks for having me.
Matthew Adarise is also a policy analyst. But looking at what we have in over 2027 elections, and questions are being asked about the role of the judiciary. We need to see where legal tussle will be churned out in people's mandate, are being turned around by the court. And again, what is the role of the court in terms of bringing justice to all of this?
Judiciary, the truth is that the beauty of democracy is opposition. The situation whereby you don't have opposition in a democracy, not democracy, wherein all the power flows from you. And in this country, what is happening so far is not so beautiful. Looking at the challenges the opposition parties are having, and though it's natural to have challenges, but like you said earlier, looking at the election timetable, can all these issues be resolved before the election? Again, back to your question about the role of the judiciary. The role of the judiciary is very sacrosanct, as embedded in the 1999 Constitution as amended. And when there are challenges between the parties, it's natural that the case goes to court. And it's the duty of the courts to, take a position. Whether two parties is doing their constitutional job as it is right now. And if anybody who feels is unsatisfied, you go upstairs. The Court of Appeal is there, the Supreme Court is there. And so the essence of having this higher court, the judgment of the election tribunal has given judgment that you feel you're not comfortable with. You go upstairs. And when you go to the Court of Appeal, the appeal gives judgment is not comfortable. Go to the Supreme Court. So a lot of cases
be a hope that is thinning out on getting the strength of the opposition to contest, competently with the ruling party. That may not show up if we notice that the courts will be turning out cases that will not be in favor of the opposition parties, and then probably producing a situation where we'll be having one party candidate returning unopposed in the presidency, for instance. What do you see as the role of the judiciary? Do you see faith? Do you see hope that the people have, the electorate have? Do you see that hope as what the judiciary can protect, or by virtue of their body language, are they giving us hope as the electorate?
We had a situation where the Electoral Act was broadly violated. The stipulations were sidelined and sidetracked, and the judiciary intervened in favor of that violation. We had people who did not partake in the primaries. What could be the basis? And others who went ahead to partake in primary in one particular position, and they doubled up as a candidate for another position in the same electoral cycle.
Ordinarily, isn't that unlawful?
That is what I'm saying. It's a gross violation of the Electoral Act, the provision there, which forbids such occurrence. But what happened when judicial intervention was brought to bear? The violators triumphed. What does that say of the judicial intervention? It has turned out to be a negative outcome.
In Nigeria?
Yes. So we are not against judicial intervention. We are interested in the quality and standard of the decision that will come out of such intervention, which has, to the ordinary man on the street, proven to be decisions that are obviously influenced by executive interference.
Okay. Thank you very much.
That is the concern, that is the worry.
Okay, thank you very much, Matthew Deresi. Well, back to you, Dr. Okaifo. Let's look at the possibility of having a credible coalition among these opposition parties ahead of 2027. Do you see hope in that?
Yes, if and only if the individualism or the individuality in these opposition parties will come down from their high horses and see Nigeria as the project of the poor people, of the generality of Nigerians as a project. Because when you, it would have been a nice idea, but I still have hope that the coalition will work maybe towards the elections, and that is what the ruling party is trying to destabilize in all form. It's politics. Agreed. So the issue now is between, if we are looking at the opposition party now, we are looking at two major opposition parties, which is that of ADC and the NDC. And if you look at the two arrowheads here now, Atiku Abubakar and Peter Obi, you discover that they are
what yardstick do you use?
Judging from the masses, judging from the voices from the masses.
You carried out the survey?
Yes, yes. Judging from the voices, from the body language. Okay. For example, the election for Peter Obi 2023 was very loud and clear. It was very loud. In spite of the fact that it doesn't have structure anywhere, some people rode on him in the Edo State here.
Has gone into history and may never resurface.
No, as far as Peter Obi is still on, you cannot wish him off. Peter Obi is the main opposition. Peter Obi is the main opposition. The ruling party knows that.
You seem to have sentiments for this Peter Obi.
I don't have any sentiment for him. Judging by language, by all whatnot, all the indices, people need a change.
Okay.
It's only that there's nothing, our hands are tied, there's nothing we can do. People need a change. People, it's glaring that we are all roasting.
Okay, if you have to put these three figures, for instance,
yes.
The ruling party's candidate, that of Peter, the NDC, and that of ADC.
Yes.
Sincerely, just open up the secret.
Yes.
Who you see as credible enough?
In terms of credibility, it's Peter Obi now. in terms of credibility, in terms of human impact, in terms of character, in terms of charisma, in terms of somebody you can be proud of. To say, this is my leader, this is my president, I can be proud of. It's not somebody we cannot bring any.
Okay, thank you. Well, do you agree with what he said? Alakwe.
Yeah, you ask us some intelligent questions, we also give you some intelligent answers, but I think I want to let you know this, that the kind of democracy we practice in Nigeria is not absolute democracy. Unfortunately, we are running a democracy that looks like a military government.
Wow.
Here, under the military, you have Decree number 4. Under this particular government, you have the Cyber Crimes Act. Cyber Crimes Act deals with cyberbullying. And so, just a reminder to you and to my colleague, and brings some certain limitations to what you say in the studio. And so, we may not get the best of us today, but we have to speak within the ambit of that law.
Oh, no. When you say we may not get the best, we may not get the best of you today, what do you mean?
What I mean,
are you gagged?
We cannot go compared to that law, so we don't put.
So are you trying to say that you are seemingly being gagged?
Yes, we are being gagged, but you don't put words in someone's mouth, and when the person is in the studio, you have an issue. So ask us questions that you can get a good answer. So now, what is your question?
Oh, no. You mean questions?
The law permits you to say. You see, leadership.
You don't say what I said. I don't know. Okay. Okay, but based on the records we're having, you can take a decision or an action on that.
Ask about the studio to tell you the candidate that you think is more appealing. You see, all the candidates are good candidates.
Okay.
It all boils down to the electorate to choose the person they feel they want to vote for on election day.
Okay.
And so you don't ask somebody in the studio to tell you who the election, even if our next chairman comes here, he will tell you that this is candidate preferred. It's just for the people to decide who to vote for.
All right.
At the end of the day, or even though we're running a democracy, there are certain laws that also guide what you say. The Cyber Crimes Act limits all of us, whether you like it or not. And so when we're done with this program, we can go.
The electorates are bossed to a corner. Because before the choices are available for them to make at the polls, manipulation has already happened within the party structure by virtue of crooked ruling and opposition. So the way and manner candidates are produced or nominated to stand for election, which is the final product that the electorate to patronize, is already skewed. That is why you see in most cases you end up having voting choice of leader who becomes the president alone. That is just one office.
Yeah.
It's a federal system of government. There are other units within the various political formations. So invariably the choices that eventually are presented to the electorate are already choices made by few persons.
That may not meet the yearnings of the electorate.
Yes. And those choices that the electorate would have chosen most of the time are pushed out. Yes. So there is no real robust choice for the electorate to patronize. They are left with the remnants. Sometimes they settle for a choice between evil or lesser evil.
Okay. Do you see, like what I asked Dr. Esegbe, do you see possibility of having a stronger opposition in having a realignment, like what they had in the Ibadan Declaration, to produce a candidate that would contest with the ruling party's candidate?
The Ibadan Declaration is neither here nor there. It's mere jamboree, because we operate a federal system of government, not parliamentary. When people begin to shout this slogan of coalition, what parliamentary system that talk about coalition government? So you have prime minister.
No, we haven't as a possibility of having political parties, coalition of political parties.
Political party cannot form coalition, but they are the independent entities. It's not major. After you are registered, you are a party standing on your own. Why do you form coalition when you still maintain your identity in the register with INEC? Every Kakari member belongs to a political party.
Oh, really?
How do you manage me and Ubana if we belong to a different party?
So, which means that declaration was done in...
It is just a
dead on arrival,
yeah. Taken.
Oh, okay.
Because the real coalition will be the coalition of the electorate. The resolve. Because you cannot tell me, for instance, I am a Kakari of party Z. Then you and the two party chairmen went to say they have formed a coalition. You can't impose your will on meters. Mass coalition for people to take a decision.
And not for political parties.
Any party result on the field, at the ballot.
All right, let's get your calls pouring in. The number will be displayed on the on the screen for viewers on independent television to dive in. It's bon appetit, so you can take a bite on it, and of course listeners on independent radio. Well, let's get back to you, Dr. Segbe. Well, 2027 is coming closely. And of course, you know the fact that you already have this impression that the opposition parties seem not to be able to breathe under the present administration. How can they get it right going forward?
How they can get it right is for them to continually put themselves before the masses, before the electorate, in all fora, in all media that is possible, so that the electorate who are deemed to vote on the election day may have the reason to forego the ruling party and vote for any of the oppositions. So the opposition, like my co-discussant here have already put forward, is an understanding. It's an understanding of the system and know who among the opposition that is to be voted for. For example, in 1999, we had APP, and we had I'm talking about Olufalaye's party.
Okay.
Olufalaye was AMPP. AD. So they now came together, and that was how they were able to garner enough votes. At the end of the day, whether Olufalaye or so was now made a minister, joined them together like we saw in APC 2014 general election. But there may be an understanding between the opposition parties, in spite of the struggles and problems they are going through, to say, okay, if the federal government don't want us to do this, they don't want us to stand, which party are we all going to mobilize vote for? That's why I'm agreeing with my brother here. That's talking about mobilization of the masses. So that if the opposition, or sorry, the ruling party seem to be crumbling the major opposition party, but we know that it is not the party that will vote, it's the human being that will vote. So let us see how this opposition are able to mobilize the populace to come out, so that on that day, 2 days of election, 3 days of election, we can have an information, we can have a news that all.
That's why you see him anywhere he goes. The ruling party want to create problem for him not to have 2 feet on the ground. That's why you see what he said in the last statement he said the other day. He not think that we live and see 2027, because how he have been pursued around the country, even threat in everywhere. This is not a democracy. If you want to have a democracy, you know you are popular, you have done well for the people as a president. Then let your work speak. Not that you are using the power the people give to you to rule them, to oppress them.
Okay.
It's not done.
Thank you, Fred. Thank you, Fred. Okay, continue from where you left off.
Yes, like the last caller just said. For example, who is the opposition party? We that are not in government, we are the opposition party. There's no one particular person that's opposition party. So everybody that's not in government is opposition. Every person that is not in government is opposition party. And you cannot say that opposition party have divided themselves. How are they divided themselves? The constitution creates room for multiple parties, and multiple parties have been registered. So what are you saying that opposition have divided themselves? The opposition have not divided themselves. What we are talking about, what is apparent now is, we the masses, who are we going to vote for? That is it. That is what is important.
Thank you.
The opposition parties, as we are the opposition, we the masses, the hypocrites that are suffering the brunt of the subsidies gone, we are the opposition party.
Thank you. I'm coming there.
To decide who we are going to vote for.
Thank you. I'm coming there. There are indices to show, anyways, to show that how the electorate are going to really cast their vote. Looking at some factors that could shape, the 2027 elections. We have the aspect of insecurity, which comes number one, and of course that of the economy that is nose-diving, or isn't it? So what do you see as these factors that can affect the 2027 that may not be in favor of the ruling party come 2027? Alakwe?
For now, from the way everything is going, we have not actually seen what can stop the ruling party from constituting victory.
Insecurity, for instance, it's been said that on the fuel subsidy gone affected many homes. I don't know if it affected you.
Yeah, the point we're making here is this, is that ordinarily, because of insecurity, crisis in this country, it has been a very opposition, if there's any, to have campaigns against the
government. Party, okay.
Because as it is, the federal government have not been able to nip it on the bud about the problem of insecurity.
So the effort of the ruling party is poor as regards tackling insecurity and the economy.
They have not been able to do that.
Okay.
Again, the National Assembly is not making things easier for any of us. Can be talking about a third tenure, because the way it is, second tenure is already assured. But the way the question is going.
Well, let's quickly take this call. I'll come back to you. I'll come back to you, Alakwe. Good morning, caller. Tell us your name and where you're calling from.
Good morning, my brother. Open Secret, SR1. Solomon Ataka, popularly known as the voice of common masses. If this program now is designed for only me to call, I will not be happy. At least there must to be a competition. The way they are handling the democracy, this is not how it was introduced to us. The opposition cannot fly. This party reload today. They are the ones who suspend national chairman who went to office today. Before the next day, he was removed in office. Nobody sponsored that man to go to court. Then the judiciary, important issue to be discussed of, is not being discussed. How come that we cannot fire those we found with arms? Many things. Our dollar today, dollar controlling the naira today, so the fuel subsidy is gone. But let me tell you, you cannot take my cow and you start cutting shaki for me to be praising you. The president cannot tell me that if we leave the free and fair election, it is really good to Nigeria. I don't see any reason why being afraid of opposition. They're coming to, after the end, they compensate them allegedly, which we don't know. They are just to distract Nigeria. But the thing is that this election is going to be between the APC, the ruling party, and Nigeria. All we are begging them is free and fair. Let it reflect. We don't want to see glitches. We don't want to see there is no network. Because if kidnappers can post this at the forest, it means there is network everywhere in Nigeria. It's not too hard to demand.
Thank you, Solomon Ataga. Big thanks for very, very useful information, for that very, very articulate point you made. Well, back to you, because while you had the floor, you may mention the fact that it's already clear that his second bid for presidency, the president, clear that he will win the office.
Circumstances on the ground. Looking at the problems the opposition parties are having, looking at the way INEC is constituted, looking at the laws made by the National Assembly regarding the Electoral Act, looking at the fact that you were not relying solely on electronic voting, looking at the fact the same Electoral Act is saying that where there is no network, manual can be, you cannot count manually. Looking at the fact that we have a National Assembly that is pro ruling party, for instance, the national anthem, it took the National Assembly about only 2 hours to change national anthem. The national anthem is is a part of the nation, so you can't change it without public consultation. So
are you saying that with all of these facts you are saying, because that seems to be a defeatist perspective? Are you saying with all of these facts that the electorate can't do anything to change the polls in favor of themselves? Are you saying because of this the opposition can't realign, or the political parties can't realign to do the needful? Or otherwise, you indirectly saying that there isn't hope and there isn't point to come out in 2027 to vote.
If by July, is it the 18th today? ADC and NDC is still in court.
Yeah.
Then, who are the opposition parties? As we look at this, what is on ground, we have not seen any opposition for now. And it's most likely that by the time the president wins this election, we'll be looking at National Assembly even passing a bill for an act, creating a rule for third tenure. And so, from what is happening, all the institutions that will have been a roadblock to the ruling party, actually, for now, are all moribund.
Okay, thank you.
Yes.
Thank you. Well, for your information, today is July 18
Yes.
and not 13. Well, let's quickly take this call before we get to you. Matthew Adegasi. Good morning, caller. Tell us your name and where you're calling from and make a contribution fact.
Godfrey, I'm calling from the Savior area. Where are you off the Savior area?
Godfrey, make a contribution.
Yes, sir. Well, I just align with the last speaker. It is very easy for the ruling party to just win the next election. Do you know why? The hunger is the land, the people that, majority of those that will vote, like in my village, they are just waiting to come out to collect their own like this, or their own national cake. And the ruling party has the money to buy these people that day. So that is my own vote. You may not agree. Oh, thank you.
Thank you. Well, let's get your opinion on that. I think you have a divergent view.
Obviously, I vehemently disagree with the submission of my colleague that it's a fait accompli. Who guaranteed anybody anything?
Exactly.
It is a contest. Brazil was removed from the World Cup. They were favorites. France is out. They were favorites. If not for a little circumstance and fate, Quebec, the first time, I would have even cleared that cup. So the result of the people.
Boy, system.
Yeah, and all of that.
Okay.
You can raise the storm and take the medal.
We have an issue on the ground. I don't know if you have forgotten. The aspect of the transmission of election results electronically at real time is not guaranteed in the present electoral Act 2026.
Why are we making a mountain out of a molehill? Transmission of results, yes, it's a thing that we would have wished.
Because that could open room for manipulations. If it's not guaranteed.
Manipulation is not 100% assured of succeeding. You can manipulate and still fail. Tinubu lost Lagos to opposition. Okay. You know what Lagos was before that 2023 political election.
You're talking about if the electorate pour out en masse.
When there is mass participation, you can hardly rig it. The manipulator will be outmaneuvered.
So the onus lies on the electorate.
The people's resolve is the ultimate in this contest. Just like Quebec demonstrated that if you are resilient, you can take down a Goliath. There's nothing is guaranteed.
You're talking about a revolution.
Yes, not revolution.
He said if you're talking about revolution.
I was surprised because you said a while ago, right here, that you cannot give your opinion. It's against certain provision.
Which we are yet to see there.
Campaigning for the incumbent. That's saying that you have already given mandate.
It's done and dusted.
Which is even a crime. This is the real offense. Because you have already told us that you are undermining the process.
And that the National Assembly will create third tenure.
The vote, you are undermining the entire process. The electorate, everybody that you are already jumping the gun to declare a winner out of a race that is here to.
We will give you room to respond to that anyway because this is an indictment and you must respond. So why you quickly learn in 10 seconds?
Now.
Yes.
You have already
He has said it. He has said it.
So can you respond quickly before?
I'm not done. So when we are talking about 2027 contest, a lot of surprises await whoever is trying to manipulate.
Exactly.
Don't forget that beside the transmission, results will be counted, vote will be counted and announced at every polling unit. Everybody will have a copy.
Yeah, tangible copy.
Figure, yes. And if you think you can put a sleeping pill on people who have already seen the result to now accept a different result, you must be a dreamer.
But that has been happening.
No,
litigations have been showing all of these irregularities, disparity in figures.
2023, what saved the day for the manipulators was that Obedient movement wasn't having the structure, party structure, political structure, to man every polling unit.
Do they have now?
So after voting, they left. There were no party agents to even get all this things done.
Okay.
Right now, the parties, all the parties are well established.
Structured.
Yes, they all have party agents. How are you going to tell ADC, APC?
So it's going to be more competitive.
Yes, MPP that they are voting Kano, that they won it, it's no longer.
So that could close the gap of deliberate manipulations that he spoke about.
It will be too hard to handle for the manipulator.
All right, respond. That was an indictment.
Yes, well, my friend is entitled to his opinion. Yes, just like I'm entitled to my own opinion.
Of course, and no one is gagging you on that.
Yes, the truth of the matter is that we are all Nigerians. You know, if INEC it becomes a weak institution and under the presidency.
Okay.
And of course, the judiciary, like you earlier was trying to push it to us, my dear friend affirmed that most pronouncements cannot survive the test of the day.
I wasn't pushing it to you. You are not a part of the judiciary anyways.
And, you know, and the leadership also goes with followership.
Okay.
And Nigerians are not ready to take the bull by the horn. And nobody is willing to go to the streets.
Nigerians are ready to take the bull by the horn. Well, you can't take that decision for Nigerians. You can only speak for.
That's
speculative.
Yeah, speculative. Yes.
That is the outcome of the election.
Okay, thank you.
The people will accept it.
Thank you, Barrister Alakwe Mbanefo. Quickly, in 10 seconds, round off on that.
Yes, in 10 seconds, it is not over until it is over. We, as the populace of Nigeria that are suffering the brunt of this administration, let us mobilize ourselves. Let's keep on mobilizing ourselves towards the election, so that at the end of the day, when we have a better option, that INEC and the ruling party and as well as the court has legitimized, we might resolve to that.
Okay, thank you so much. Fred, you called in. Big thanks to you also, Solomon Ataga, and all that called in. Big thanks for making our time to be part of this. And big thanks to you, Dr. Esegbe. And of course, Matthew Derese, a legal practitioner, a fine legal practitioner. And of course, also to you, Barrister Alakwe, another fine legal practitioner. Big thanks for taking our time to be part of this. Well, listeners on Independent Television and Radio, we hope to see you again same time next week on this. I am Philip Omo Yupo. Bye for now.
ITV, certainly the best.
This is an Egbete community situated in Isako Central Local Government Area of Edo State. It is an agrarian community with united people that promotes unity and oneness for peaceful coexistence. The inhabitants of the community migrated from Benin, the cradle of black civilization, a kingdom where king is truly king. The ancestors of Anegbete saw that age was the main determinant of leadership in the rural setting, and the eldest man in the settlement was regarded as the leader who presided over meetings, and his authority is held in high esteem. To further strengthen this unique system of leadership, age group evolved in Anegbete. In Anegbete, age group is categorized into two, that is, the common and the noble. Anegbete is rich in cultural heritage, as the community at noon saw the commitment of the festival with the first set rolled out in beauty colors to showcase their might and strength, indicating their feet and ready for the responsibilities behold on them. The streets in the community with a feed up of young men and women adorned with the festival. Later, the royal family takes the stage as their children fight out royally and work in the community to showcase their might and fitness.
ITV, certainly the best.
ITV, certainly the best.
Once again, welcome to this fitness show on ITV this morning. I'm Egiato Destiny, aka Man of Steel. Already, I've introduced us to the use of cardiorespiratory exercises and aerobics. This morning, once again, we want to take another variation of the aerobics. Thank you as you watch. We will be stretching first, of course, otherwise called the warm-up, which is very essential and necessary in every workout. Afterwards, we'll do a cool-down. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Inward, please. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Outward. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Please return that, please. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Inward. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And outward. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Alright. For our waist and of course on our torso, we have to do some stretching. Please place your hand by your side. And let's go. This direction first, please. Let's go. 1, 2, 3. Alright, that will be fine. And of course this way. 1, 2, 3. Alright. And before the last one, let's place our hand behind our back. Mind you, it's proper this way. Don't go like this, it's wrong. Just do this or alternatively do this. Alright, well, I prefer this personally. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, that should stretch your back for you. Of course, let's do our thigh stretch. 1, 2, 3. Remember, when you pull your thigh, ensure that your elbow is directly facing, your knee is directly facing the ground. Alright? 1, 2, 3. Yeah, that'll be fine. Guys, are we good? Alright, the first program to be run this morning will be the mountain climb. Yeah, many of you are conversant with this move. And of course, we will be introducing more to you. But for now, let's hit this. Alright, let's step down to it. Yeah, all good? Yeah, good. Let's go. We're going 3 sets and 10 reps each. Let's go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10. Woo! Alright, please. Woo! Yeah. How do you feel? Yeah. That was set 1. It's necessary you do your workout, the reps, and you set. Alright, so that was the first set. And we're not wasting time, we're going for the second set. The minimum break duration for every set should not exceed 20 seconds and a minimum of 10 seconds. Alright, we're good with 10. Of course. Let's do it again. Right, let's go. 3, 2, hit it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10. Alright. When you do this, more effect will come to your abdominal region if you just look up while doing it. What I mean is this. Alright? So not all the way this. But there's nothing wrong with staying this way. However, breathing your head might place more pressure. Alright, for the very last set of this mountain climb, let's get down, please. Let's go. 3, 2, 1, go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10. Alright, at this junction, we will take a water break. We'll join you in the next workout for this very session. Thanks very much. Once again, I'm Egiato Destiny. Alright, let's do this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10. Whoa. Yeah, you have to let it please. 3, 2, 1. This when you do this, ensure that your knee gets to the level of your chest. minimum here. I understand not everyone is as flexible as I am or as anyone here. Please, but just keep it safe and do the right thing. Thank you very much. Alright, we'll go on with that. 3, 2, 1, go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10. Whoa, that's exhausting. How do you feel? Yeah, thank you very much. And this is the last set of this workout. Remember, every workout should be on this set and the rest. Alright, thank you. Let's do this. Let's go to the left, to right, brother. 3, 2, 1, let's hit it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10. Yeah, we'll also 3, 2, go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10. Whoa. And that'll be all for this morning. Alright, remember, I said in the beginning, before any workout, there's need for a warm-up. And after that, there's also need for cool-down. And this is the cool-down. Alright guys, just suspend the breath, watch this first. Ensure that your knees are locked, alright? This one goes to the hamstrings, the calf, and as well as the lower back. Doing this. Swing it, swing it, swing it. Got that? Alright guys, let's do this. 3, 2, 1, go. 1, just 5, 2, 3, 4, and 5. Alright. So, lastly, what we did before we started, let's stretch it. 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. So that's the last thing. Yeah. Please let's target our hamstrings. Do this. Just sit inside of it. Alright? Please do not stand on your keep that like this. And both stands just this. Alright? Stand 1, 2. Yeah, this is a form of squat though, but this is not the purpose of developing or building the hamstring muscle, it's just for stretching it. Yes, today you do not need to use weights to build your pectorals, your chest, and of course your biceps, your biceps and triceps. We have programs you can do at home and get what you want. You understand? So we'll be doing push-ups this morning, otherwise called push-ups. We'll do push-ups this morning. And of course, we do have our ladies. There are variations for ladies. Please watch them very closely to get, if you're a lady out there, watch them closely to get what you have to do. And of course, our guys are here. Thanks very much. Let's hit it, guys. Are we ready? Are we good? Yeah. We're going to do the pyramid first, which is the closed range and push-up. Alright, let's go. 3, 2, 1. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10. Whoa, how does that feel? Yeah, that's the first set for this morning. And we'll be doing 3 sets of that. Meanwhile, the first one was close your hand in pyramid shape. And that one goes to the tricep. For ladies that have sagging hand, you can do that actually, and it will help you. And of course, this time around we're doing mid-open, and finally we'll do wide range of it. So we're going there now. The mid-open. Let's go. 3, 2, go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 8, 9, and 10. Alright, that's for the mid open. And someone wants to ask, why exactly are the ladies crossing their legs? Why they cross legs for ladies? Now you understand that the guys have more define muscles, and of course to bring more weight on the upper body, we go on the what's called the toes, picking all the weight in the body to the upper body. But for ladies, they do not need much weight, just that. So we break it down at the knee level by crossing the legs. So the weight used starts from this very region. You understand? All right, thank you for watching. All right, for the last very set of this exercise is the wide range or the push-up, particularly intended to build the side of the chest. Do you understand? All right, let's hit it. Okay, this is wide enough. At least double your shoulder width. Double your shoulder width is enough. 3, 2, 1, go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10. How many of you noticed I cheated there? I actually did 1, I did 2, and called it 1. Yeah, just to lay more emphasis on that part. But today, thank you guys, we're awesome. But today, we're done with this. Thank you very much for watching. Please, be safe.
In the morning sun, searching for a longer day. People feeling like the light has just come. We must never stop the way. Birds jumping and I hear my name, grasping into life. Life is happy but it's so insane. We must merely make a start. Savannah, I'm coming home. Savannah, ITV, certainly the best.
This is Akwa Game, a popular game in Africa played by our ancestors to entertain themselves after each day of farming. It is also relevant in our coronation in Africa. It is a sport and indeed very interesting, as every seed had a role in the game. Playtime is 45 minutes per set. There is no age limit as long as you can spin aqua seed. Ayo or aqua game, known as the game of intellectual. This game requires a lot of mathematical skills. Aqua game is played with carved wooden box containing 12 holes.
TV, certainly the best.
The Ekoko masquerades from Ute village, whose cult is connected with Obaeware and his mother, Elere, appear on this occasion to bless the Oba. Ekoko is a ritual masquerade that dances to please the guests and the Oba.
TV, certainly the best.
Some days, there comes the Uge Mobo Festival, which the Oba celebrates outside the palace gate. A pavilion is built of red cloth where rites are performed to drive away all evil spirits still unsatisfied by the year's sacrifices. The Mobo Festival is to commemorate an event in Benin history which dates back to 1504 AD.
Yari yari, Ọba Tope. Yari
The Oba of Benin added a colorful mood to the year's celebration as he walks round the city center amidst cheers.
Hello and welcome to the AM News on Independent Television. I am Anuluwakbo Stevens. For many families in parts of Auchi, the administrative headquarters of Asako West Local Government Area, Edo State, rainfall brings fear, uncertainty, and heartbreaking losses. Residents of Water Tanker Road, Akpepe, Iyeka, Igbe, and Akaroma quarters are grappling with the devastating aftermath of severe erosion and flooding that destroyed homes, displaced families, and swept away properties. Edo North correspondent Anthony Igbano has the rest of it.
Narrating the agony and pains they are subjected to following the devastating rainstorm, Chief Jeremiah Naholo Kadiri, a concerned Auchi youth and community media personality, described the situation as tragic and unfortunate. He urged relevant intervention agency to take immediate action to hold the advancing erosion before it claims more homes and lives.
Gully sites. This is one of them. There's one just beside Comprehensive College. There's about 2 or 3 in Waterboard. There's one across Igara Auchi Road. That one has damaged the road entirely. And most times politicians will come here, they take pictures, make videos, they make promises, and at the end of the day, they don't do anything. And even one of the tributaries is the one that has cut through the road between Muslim Secondary School and the World Bank assisted farm project just there.
One of the victims, Mrs. Samitu Bello, whose residence is on the verge of being swallowed by the massive erosion, expressed frustration, saying she lives in constant fear as the gully erosion moved closer to her home. She described the environmental hazard as overwhelming and appealed to Edo State government, emergency agency, and well-meaning Nigerians to urgently come to the aid of affected residents before the situation deteriorates.
It disturbs us very, very. We don't even know what to do about it. The thing is too much for us. We don't know. We're confused. We don't even know what to do.
As the rainy season intensifies, residents of the affected communities are calling for immediate assistance and permanent erosion control measures to protect lives, safeguard property, and restore hope to families whose future hangs in the balance. Soni Igbano, ITV News.
Edo State Security Squad, codenamed Operation Flush Out Kidnappers and Cultists, has warned youth and members of Uzebu and Iyanomo communities in Uredo and Ikwebaoka local government area of recent leadership crisis and cult-related activities. The chief security officer and the principal security officer to the governor led a team of security personnel on a raid of criminal hideouts across the two local government areas. William Siama has the details.
The team raided a hideout known for drugs and cultism at Uzebu Quarters, Asoro Hill along Ekenwa Road in Ored local government area, where 12 suspects were arrested in connection with cultism and cult-related activities. Further questions from journalists after the operation, the police secretary of the squad, George Aburime, said Governor Mondo Kwebolo-led administration will not tolerate any form of criminality or breakdown of law and order in the state.
About 12 suspected cultists were apprehended. They've been handed over to the police, and any moment from now, after due investigation, they will be charged to court for proper prosecution.
Mr. Aburime said the team was also at Iyanomo community off Sapele Road, Boba Oka local government area, where some community members are causing trouble over leadership positions. Mr. Aburime said Iyanomo community is embroiled in leadership tussle on who becomes your Ojonwe or Okegele, and warned that those causing trouble in community should stop forthwith or face the consequences of their actions.
The governor has sent a formal warning to Uzebu community and Iyanomo community over their leadership tussle that has been going on for some time, from the Ojonwere down to the Okagele. So this is a direct warning from the governor that whoever that is having any issue or dispute regarding community should kindly seek redress from the Oba's Palace, or rather go to the court of law instead of creating problems in the communities. Furthermore, we also heard that there are court-related activities also that's been going on in the community, both communities, Uzebu community and Iyanomo. So we will further advise that anyone caught in that act must definitely be dealt with.
William Siama, ITV News.
In another development, Edo College Old Boys Association has held its NEC meeting and presidential dinner in Efrun Wari, Delta State, and fostering commitment towards achieving unity and progress of the association in order to give back to the society. Wari correspondent Benga Hamed reports that the event was graced by old and young Akubar members who include President of Akubar Worldwide, Engineer Greg Oberfu, Chairman, Ekobar Benin Branch, and Managing Director, ITV and Radio, Engineer Elvis Obaseki, among others.
It was a historic event at Gostep Hotel Efrun, Delta State, venue of this year's Ekobar National Executive Council meeting and presidential ball dinner, which had in attendance who is who of set 60s, 70s, and 80s. Members engaged in exchange of pleasantries as they shared their experience towards the progress of the school. In his speech, President of Ekobar Worldwide, Engineer Greg Ogbefu, thanked members for their unwavering contribution and commitment they rendered in achieving greatness.
So this administration is coming out with programs and policies where we can begin to support those who need support, particularly amongst the younger generation.
Earlier, chairman of Warri branch of ECOBA, Ene Afro-Fanowe Esquire, who is also the host, expressed joy for success of the next meeting and presidential dinner and urged members to continue having the progress of the association at heart. Chairman of ECOBA Benin branch, Engineer Elvis Obaseki, who is also Managing Director, Independent Television and Radio, and Honorable Justice Anthony Apofi harped on the need for the uplift of members who are less privileged in the society.
Today's event is a reality because of you and I. So first, I want to thank you for making today a reality. What we're having this evening, historically, will be first of its kind after a long while in the life of our dear association.
And I'm saying that we will do our best to bring more like me into the system.
ECOBA earlier held their National Executive Council meeting and assessed their financial commitment in moving the association forward. The event was rounded off with a lavish reception and thereafter took to the floor for dinner dance. In attendance were Warri Area Commander ACP Graham Osase Imade, former Warri ECOBA Chairman Sir Jeff Anota, and chairmen of associations across the state. From Warri, Benga Ahmed, ITV News.
In the meantime, the Nigerian Bar Association on Sunday announced the successful completion of its 2026 National Officers Election, with the new president emerging. The chairman of the Electoral Committee of the NBA, Chief Ham Ajalam SAN, announced Mrs. Onyekonsola Badejo Okonsaya SAN as the winner of the presidential seat. Announcing the results of the election on Sunday, Ajalam SAN declared that Mrs. Badejo Okonsaya SAN polled a total of 12,317 votes to defeat her closest challenger, Latif Akamba SAN, who garnered 7,934 votes. The third candidate for the presidential election, Are Olumuyiwa SAN, polled 5,855 votes to emerge third in the contest. The Electoral Committee chairman disclosed that a total of 26,160 votes were recorded for the highly disputed presidential election. With her victory, Badejo Okonsaya SAN will become the 33rd president of the Legal Association and the second female to lead the NBA since its formation in 1933. Meanwhile, the National Broadcasting Commission and the Independent National Electoral Commission are set to introduce joint broadcast monitoring measures ahead of the 2027 general elections. The initiative will tackle unethical broadcast practices and promote responsible electoral coverage nationwide. The NBC Director General Charles Ebuebu disclosed this while sharing with newsmen in Abuja. Ebu said that the Commission would collaborate with INEC to improve election monitoring through advanced technology. He said agencies could no longer operate separately, especially with the growth of digital and online platforms. Ebu explained that joint monitoring would enable NBC and INEC to address violations collectively rather than independently. He added that NBC was engaging with other stakeholders, including digital platform regulators, to strengthen election monitoring. In other news, Christians have been urged to remain faithful and committed to the service of God despite current economic challenges. The advice was given by Reverend Father Daniel Omojiale during the Sunday Mass at St. Gabriel, the Archangel Catholic Church, Benin City. Pius Usogo has the details.
Reverend Father Omojiale said no matter the situation, God remains concerned about his people and will not abandon them. The clergyman said even in hard times, God cannot forget those who put their trust in him, and that remaining faithful and committed will put God at work for his people.
We are to be very conscious, help ourselves to growth and maturity. And therefore, we must watch what is sown in us. We must watch the seeds that we take into our life.
The Mass was conducted in an awe-inspiring atmosphere as parishioners praised and worshipped God freely. The church choir also rendered soul-lifting songs that moved worshippers to a deeper place of worship and thanksgiving. From Benin, Pius Nsogo, ITV News.
In the same vein, Christians have been counselled to do everything possible to ensure their names are in the good books of God. Bishop Efe Idahosa gave the counsel during the Sunday service at God's Historic Church located at number 13 Okada Avenue, GRA, Benin City. The report by Osamuyi Ogbomo is presented by Williams Yama.
Delivering his sermon titled, The Mystery of Prosperity, Bishop Efe Idahosa said in the sight of God, there is no poverty except for those that do not serve God according to his will. He said prosperity does not mean being rich or wealthy, but God provides the basic necessities of life required by man to live on earth. Bishop Idahosa stated that those going from one worship house to native doctor can never prosper in the sight of God. He urged Christians to be patient with God, as all prayers cannot be answered in one day.
For those that are in the service of God, for those that have said they are worshiping God in the spirit and in truth, and you are not worshiping him in a good way, you are not giving thanks to him for the little he has done for you, there is judgment. I want to tell you, brothers and sisters, try, let your record be straight in the book of God. Let your name be here. So that on the last day, you will meet him.
The church choir rendered melodious songs to the admiration of the congregation. William Siama, ITV News.
And that ends the AM News on ITV. Many thanks for watching. I am Anuluwakbo Stevens. Coming up shortly is This Morning on ITV.
ITV, certainly the best.
Thank you very much for joining us on the program, Healthy Living. What is the kidney?
The kidney is an excretory organ in the body.